Hello? Hello? Ah. Hello? Hello? Oh my gosh. I'm not even out yet, Belmore. Relax. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hi. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, there's already so many subs. Welcome in, everybody. Happy birthday, take it off. Listen, you gotta let me get through my intro first. You gotta let me get through my intro first. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get through the intro first, okay? Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I love coffee. I specialize in voice acting and absolutely love working out. In case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to my birthday stream. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. Thank you for so many subs. Oh my gosh, did that start a hype train? I don't even know. It did! Oh my gosh. Because we just started. Wait. Wait. I haven't even gotten through everything. Is my voice okay? Why wouldn't my voice be okay? Of course my voice is okay. I'm a professional. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope you're all doing fantastic. We've got a lot of really cool fun things planned for today, and by a lot of things I mean hanging out with Zanny. Hey, birthday, Roy. Thank you. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the resub Suchkins, Luna, Vise, Narina, SM Kennedy, and for the bits, SM Kennedy. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Guys, welcome to the stream. In case any of you are wondering why so many people are wishing me a happy birthday, today's my birthday. Yippee! Today is, in fact, my birthday. There we go. I hope you guys are all doing great. We're going to be celebrating today. Yeah. Connor dropped another video today. You must feel like Sisyphus. Nope. Because that's a video that I can react on my own. There we go. It took 5 minutes. There you go, Belmore. It took 5 minutes for someone to mention it. We knew it would happen. We knew it would happen. Listen. Yeah, reset the timer. Reset the timer. Listen, Connor and I are friends, okay? I have reached out to Connor on multiple occasions just to say, hey, I'm so sorry that I'm so behind on reacting to all the stuff that you make. I love everything that you do. Thank you so much for making this awesome content. Connor has been so freaking amazing to me, and we are hoping to make some content in the future. So definitely look forward to that. Maybe in the nearish future, maybe in May sometime. Definitely would love to have him on. Maybe to make our own, opening tier list, our 6 Ranger tier list, our team tier list, whatever it is that you want to say. So. But thank you guys. Oh my gosh, thank you. First of all, thank you for the level 2 hype train. Second of all, Kane, thank you for the hold on. What's yellow? Aka Aoi Key? Thank you for the key super. Thank you. Thank you for the super birthday bunny bounce bunny boy. That's me. And Aoya, thank you for the Momo super. Arigatou gozaimashita. Hontou ni. Arigatou. Thank you. Happy birthday, Stinker. Aliu. Wait, should I call you Aaron? Is that what I should refer to you as now? I feel like I'm so used to your other name, but I feel like I haven't talked to you like in a verbal sense in forever. I just want to make sure. Aaron, yes, you got it, Aaron. Hi, it's good to see you. Kiro, thank you for the Kiro super. Arigato ne. Happy birthday, Money Man. Thank you. If you want to know the colors, just go on your movie ending scene. You know what? I probably should. I just forgot. I always think of Gorinja, Akarinja, Aorinja, Midorinja, you know? All those. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, Momo! Momo is my color. Pink! Thank you. Oh my gosh! Another! You guys are going crazy. Thank you for the Momo Super! Happy birthday, you sexy bun. Can't stay long, but I hope you have an amazing evening with the twunk of an incubus. Listen, Incubun is going to be riding strong today. Zanny will be joining us in just a little bit of time. He did have a few things that he had to take care of, so we're going to be hanging out before he jumps in, which gives us time to chat, vibe, thrive, and potentially survive. But hey, Winter VT, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host with a specialty in voice acting, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome in. I hope you're all doing fantastic. Mevi! I hope you're doing fantastic. Thank you. Oh, Zanny is apparently on his way. We're gonna see if he joins. I did just get a notification someone was trying to join the collab. Okay. Call whenever. Nodders. There we go. Hi. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Gonna be starting more at home workouts. Nice. There you go. Did you have a fun weekend? I did, but I'm also very happy to just be here with you guys and hanging out, vibing, thriving, potentially surviving. Such a blessing meeting you at WeebCon. Best day of my life. Happy birthday, Bun Boy. Well, thank you. Oh my God, everyone was so nice. Speaking of nice people, oh my gosh. Hi.
From one birthday straight into another.
It is very funny.
Birthday, Roy.
Thank you. Hi. How are you?
Hi.
I'm
doing good. I'm really glad to be here.
Yeah. I'm glad to have you here. I think I posted the password. I wasn't sure which account, but it says you're trying to join with the wrong password.
Oh, wait, what did I try and send you? Wait a minute, guys.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Wait a minute, let me try this again.
Guys, I can still hear his voice.
This one? Oh, wait, it's the exclamation mark?
Yes.
Yes. Yes?
Yes.
Let me try typing it.
Okay. If that doesn't work, I can recreate it.
Let me try typing.
Okay.
Let me try.
I'm waiting. I'm paused. Pause, guys. Pause.
Okay. No.
Hot men things. Hot men things are happening.
And then this.
I'll remake it. Don't worry.
I swear I'm typing it.
I could have mistyped it. It's possible I could have mistyped it.
Don't worry, I'm just a voice in the void right now. I'm even using my official company account right now to do this.
Oh, so funny thing, I didn't know which account you were going to be using, so I put both.
Yeah. Perfect. That's actually the best way.
All right, you should be good to join now.
All right, let me go here and here and here. And I love how no one ever knows if I'm using my company account or if I'm using my personal one.
It is
the best way to do it.
That is the fun thing.
Keep everyone guessing.
Yes, keep everyone on their toes, including your friends. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Never really know who you can trust. It still says wrong password.
What? No, wait. I'm looking at the password right now.
It says it's the message I sent you at 8:55, and then you said, understood, I won't be long. And it's this.
Yes, Yeah, with the numbers
Here,
and,
hold
and
on,
the
I'm gonna-
exclamation mark.
I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm just gonna copy and paste it this time. Okay, now try.
Okay. I am gonna go so slow on putting in this fucking password. Okay? I'm gonna go so slow. I'm gonna type it. Base. Numbers.
Yeah.
Exclamation point.
Okay.
There we go. Oh my days.
Oi! We got it.
Mime day. Oh my goodness. We got there in the end. That was so much effort. Why did this happen?
It really does. It just they can't handle this much awesomeness on screen at the same time. You know, it's just you and me. We're just a problem duo. And by problem, I mean amazing.
Oh yeah. Always have been.
Oh my gosh. Hi. Yippee!
Hi. Oh,
hi.
Wait, no, you're not here.
Yeah.
Here I am.
Hey. Oh my gosh. Guys, he's here. Hi.
Oh, goodness. Nice. Hello, everyone.
Guys, if you don't know Zanny, this is Zanny. Zanny, do you want to introduce yourself for the people that don't know you?
Oh, sure thing.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. My name is Xander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions. I am the Incubus host of Club Netherbrand, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance tonight. I mostly specialize in playing story-driven games, lots of Zatsu stuff, and of course, getting to spend a little bit of time with my friends and, of course, you. So, hi there, Roy.
Hi! I'm so happy to have you here. Because
That's great to be back.
yeah, we finally get to finish a Power Rangers video.
It took so long.
It does. It's just what
To be fair,
happens.
we do stop. We stop and we're like, okay, now let's talk about the point that the backgrounds don't change. And that becomes like a 20-minute discussion between us for
Yep.
like 30 seconds
Yep.
of video.
Yeah, absolutely. It is definitely like that on the regular. But thank you for coming tonight, not only for Power Rangers, but for my birthday! Yippee!
Happy birthday, Roy.
Thank you. It's been 86 years. No, it's been like 2 weeks. Maybe 3. It's been like 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Zan.
We've been busy little bunnies.
Yes. Oh yeah, you were a bunny.
I was a bunny for Easter. I wore bunny ears and I wore little glasses, and a bunch of people did art of me with a bunny tail,
that was very
saying that I
cute.
needed a big thick carrot.
Just you? Where's my big thick carrot? What the hell?
Hey, listen, I saw your what was it? Your Riz the Bunnies stream
Oh my
as
God.
well.
It was so
Yeah,
funny.
Yeah, I saw your Riz the Bunnies stream. That was absolutely delightful.
Oh, someone said your volume was low, but I just turned you up. Guys, let me know if that works a little bit better, but I think it should be. It should be better because I don't think any sound settings have changed.
No, it was so cute. Nick
Hit me.
was like sending me little things from that afterwards as well.
Oh yeah, because the person that if you guys didn't see the Riz the Rabbit stream with Shia, Nick, and I, someone pretended to be Xand Netherbrand and rizzed us up by just saying his name.
Happy birthday to my favorite top-loving Nui Himbo. Your streams have been so much
I got 1,000 bits so it activates TTS. They said, happy birthday to my favorite Toku-loving Bunui Himbo. Your streams have been so much, and I can't wait to hang out for another year. Thank you.
Aw,
That's very
Let's
sweet.
go.
At least they didn't call me a twink.
true. Well, you're not. You're a twunk now.
That's what I'm saying. I keep getting called a twink.
You've like muscled up.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. Look at these.
Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at those.
I
Look at those.
I could dangerously headlock somebody with these.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy. I feel like it's like once to twice a week I'll just get like a comment on like an old video that are like, yeah, you're still a twink. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Rah. Okay, but like people don't know what that actually means though. Okay, people don't know what that means. Everyone's like, oh, well, this is a twink. Well, this is a twink. Well, this is a twink. No, like people will say like 5 different things. All of them will be different and they'll find a way to be wrong 7 different ways.
Yo, 7 out of 5, that's my favorite fraction.
Exactly.
It's almost his favorite.
That's my point.
It's almost as good as 6/9, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Or 4/20. I feel like that's a little bit more appropriate considering the date.
That is true. It was almost, it was that day.
It was, in fact, that day yesterday.
It was that day.
Yeah.
Damn. Who has snacks?
I have an apple. Would you like an apple?
Apple.
Apple!
Apple.
Apple!
Roy here with the apple.
Apple.
Apple. Apple. So what have you been up to today, Roy, before I sauntered my way on in here to make trouble?
Made audio roleplay plans. Did some voice acting. Auditioned for some stuff. Did some recording for some more roleplays coming up. Played a lot of Death Stranding.
Very nice. We like Death Stranding. We like Death Stranding.
I really like it. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, other than that, it's just been, I had myself like a proper day of like doing nothing because I have the next couple of days off because I wanted to give myself like a proper like, hey, it's your birthday, give yourself a break.
Right. You get like a little bit of rest time.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of which, I sent you the finished art for our roleplay coming up, right?
I think you did, or you sent me like the almost finished.
Okay, I have it finished. Hold on. Let me pull it up.
Wait a minute.
I'll pull it up. Or
are you sending me Yowie again?
You really think that I would send you Yowie?
Yes.
You're damn right I would. Here you go. Listen, it's just what we need, you know? It's just what the world needs more of. Yeah.
All right, let me see this. Let me see this. You guys are getting a live reaction.
Again, yes.
Oh. Your boobs are so big. Like,
is that a bad thing?
You know, they're very like voluptuous.
Oh, thank you. I do work hard on them. I work hard on them.
Look at the booba.
I try hard. I will say, I feel like some of the thumbnails, they get like crazy big, and then other ones, they're like, some people are like, how did your boobs shrink? But it's like,
no, you modulate your titties.
It's all the artist, Joe, because he loves like making my chest huge, but sometimes I'm like, all right, we can tone it down a little bit because like, come on, like it's starting to look like I'm not having a natural success in the muscles, if you know what I mean.
Oh goodness. No, I don't. I get that. Yeah. To be fair, you know what I've been pushing for with some of my stuff and like the direction I'm taking things in.
An incubus pushing things in a certain direction?
Yes.
I don't know. You might have to extrapolate on that one.
Well, you've seen my birthday merchandise that just went off sale.
I saw your birthday merchandise. What? That's crazy. I definitely didn't exclaim as to how hot you are.
It's the document.
Listen, that docu was such a good idea. Like, clearly you know your audience well enough that they wanted something like that so much. You know?
Like, it needed to be done because of the fact that, like, no one else was willing to do it. If no one else is willing to do it, I gotta be the one to be like, okay, this is how we do things, all right? Like it's like I didn't want to just leave a Darky market. I got to be the first guy in my company with a Darky.
That's true. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I love it.
Like,
I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it.
Oh, heck yes. No, I'm excited for it.
Yippee! Looks like we got a raid. Do you mind if I welcome in the raiders?
Very nice. Go do your thing. Go.
Welcome in, raiders. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host VTuber. I specialize in voice acting, and I love working out, if you couldn't tell. Welcome in. We're celebrating my birthday today with my... What was that? What are you... You trying to put your head down? What's going on? You okay?
I was just trying to look at the muscle there.
Oh, here you go. I'll give you a close look.
Yeah, I was like, oh, well, look at that.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Listen, if you ever need a headlock, sometimes I got you.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, damn, look at that.
But welcome everybody. Like I said, we're celebrating my birthday today with my good incubus friend in evil, in carnage, in horny. It's Xander Netherbrand.
Hello there, everyone. And of course, welcome to Roy's stream. I hope you're ready for an absolutely wonderful time.
Yes, we are going to be continuing our Power Rangers talk series where I indoctrinate various VTuber friends into the weird world of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and further seasons beyond. Today, we're going to be finishing the rest of Season 2 and all of Season 3, as well as the movie from 1995. So if you guys are fond of the Ninja Rangers from the 90s, pull up a chair, kick up your feet. We're going to be having some fun. Yippee!
Yippee.
Yeah. Now, in terms of the other thing that Zanny and I were talking about before, where Zanny was complimenting on how massive my personality is, well, you guys can look forward to that on Friday because, hey, turns out this Friday, Zanny and I are together again for another audio roleplay.
Oh, we're doing it this Friday?
Yeah, it comes out this Friday.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah!
Yay!
The timing works out pretty nicely, right?
Right.
So if you guys like hashtag Incubun, definitely this Friday is the week for it. Yeah, or the day for it. There we go.
Nice.
So that's gonna be good.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's gonna be super fun. But as always, guys, if I am slow on responses for anything in chat or subs, super chats, cheers, bits, anything like that, I do apologize, and I promise to get to you at the end of the stream because I gotta spend so much time. You know, Zanny, he's just so.
I'm very needy. I demand all of Roy's attention.
He is, but it's like really hot how he does it. You know.
It's like that hot kind of clingy, not the cringe kind of clingy. Like the one where, you know, it's like I'm totally like enrapturing him. You know.
He's using words, guys. Words.
I have to use my degree one way or another.
You know, it's true. It's fair. It's true.
Yeah,
it's real.
True,
it's actual.
True. Yeah, real.
So you asked me how my day was going, but how's your day been?
Today has been a EP little day. I accidentally slept for 16 hours straight.
Are you okay?
I don't know what happened. I went to bed at like 3 a.m. last night, and then I woke up and it was like 7 p.m. And I was like, what happened here? Thankfully, today's my day off.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, nice.
I got worried. I was like, do I need to get the nurse outfit and like nurse you back to health or something?
No, I was just really confused. I was like, what am I doing here now of all the places and times? And yeah, no. But then I woke up, got to work on some of my prep for my 2.0, which is really nice.
I can't wait. I was so excited for you.
I can finally say that I'm announcing the date of it tomorrow. I can finally like stop being fucking obtuse about it, and I can be like, okay, it's finally happening. It only took forever.
That is so exciting. I'm so happy for you. It is going to be amazing. It's going to be pognificent. It's going to be Incubussin. Perfect. Listen, I can't ever be the first one to say it, but I can be the first ones to welcome in a second round of Raiders. Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
We got so many people coming in tonight. They're just coming to celebrate the birthday, I guess. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I am a coffee-fueled bunny host. Oh, Sonny!
Oh, I'm sorry. Put me behind you. Put me behind you.
Sorry, listen. I'll make out with your wing later. Don't worry. We'll get to it.
I'm sorry. I hit the button. I'm so sorry.
Listen, you're totally fine. You're fine. Listen. Everything's okay.
Do your thing.
Oh, right. Hi, welcome everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host. I specialize in voice acting, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Today, we're celebrating my birthday with my good friend and one half of the Incubun ship. It's Xander Netherbrand.
The first thing you reference is shipping.
Listen, like the first 12 messages in chat today were like, Incubun time! So, it's not my fault. I'm gonna blame chat, okay?
Fair enough. Well then, Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. I hope that you're ready to have an absolutely wonderful time. It's Roy's birthday today, and he is dragging me along to learn some stuff about Power Rangers.
Yeah. It's going to be super fun. We're finishing up Season 3 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers after we finish Season 2, of course. We just did the power transfer. So if you guys like Rocky, Adam, and Aisha, and then the stuff that happens in the movie, well, you picked a good time and a good day to join in. So I hope you're looking forward to that. But Sif, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream with, it looked like you were playing Split Fiction. Thanks for bringing the love over. Big love.
Split Fiction. Have you played Split Fiction yet? I started playing it with Nyx a little while back.
No, I have not.
It's fun.
I gotta find someone to play with.
Ooh, no, it's good. It's good. It's like it's like made for 2 POVs, so like it's so good for like streaming.
Yeah, I was watching Roscoe and Mlem play it. I've unironically, I don't raid very often from the YouTube side. I have raided into Roscoe both times he was playing Split Fiction so far. Just happenstance, it happened to be when it was happening, so that's funny.
Right. No, it's a good game. I really like it. It's up there for me.
I'm excited to play it sometime. I like what I've seen so far. I've seen the pig scene like 14 times, and everyone's reaction to it is always really funny.
Oh yeah. No, it's so good. Like, and it's also, they do the really cool thing where they don't make both people buy it. They make like only one person buy it, and the other person. Yeah, no, that's something I appreciate so much as like a consumer.
It's super convenient that way. Absolutely.
Right. Like, it's good. It's like it's good.
I feel that. I have so many things I have to buy coming up. I'm trying to get money for the Switch too. So hey, if you guys are considering, chatting, cheering, super chatting, subbing, buying Memba or anything, also check out Throne! !Throne in chat. You can check out ways to give birthday presents and things along that line. Oh, thank you! Well, thank you for 100 bits. I appreciate it. We do have a goal for the Switch 2 on Throne because the pre-orders go live in 3 days for the US.
I have given up the possibility of getting a Switch 2 for myself, and I am literally going to go to my company and be like, guys, can I get a Switch 2? It's necessary for me to work.
That's kind of how I'm feeling, because I'm like, it could be my first big tax write-off of the year.
Oh, I feel that.
There we go. It'll be like that, so. But yeah, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for coming to celebrate the birthday. Zanny and I are going to jump into Power Rangers in just a moment. Zanny, did you have anything else that you wanted to ask, converse about? Anything along those lines?
Honestly, I'm just chilling. I'm very grateful to be here. Thank you for choosing to spend your birthday with me. And
thank you for coming. What the heck? For spending it with you. No, thank you for spending it with me. What the heck?
Okay, but like at the same time as well though, the how do you call it? The like, it's a really unique way that we go through Power Rangers when we look at this, because obviously I know a little bit about Power Rangers, but I'm actually like a little bit more entrenched in like the behind the scenes part of like, you know, the show business side. In case anyone doesn't know, I've worked on independent movies. I've done stuff with the judges from Sundance Film Festival. I used to be quite like entrenched in the London acting scene. I used to do a lot of stuff back and forth. So I have like a little bit more of an understanding of the actor side, the union side, you know, the casting side of things. So it adds a little bit of like extra perspective to things. Whereas Roy is like super into the Power Rangers, so I'm able to bring like a little bit of perspective from there. And Roy's able to kind of teach me the narrative stuff and also some of the more deep behind the scenes Power Rangers lore there. So it's kind of nice.
Actually, the creator of the video that we are watching tonight put out a video a couple hours ago in which one of my mods and I joked that it would be 30 minutes before somebody asked about it. We were both wrong. It was 5 minutes before somebody asked me to react to it already. Nice. So I will hopefully be able to watch that sometime soon, educate myself on it even more, and then regurgitate that information to you whenever we watch it together.
Perfect.
Gotta educate myself,
That's
you know?
we need.
I gotta keep
it's trickle down education.
Yeah, absolutely. Except it actually works, right?
It does.
At least I pretend like it does. I'm smart bun.
I think it does. I think you smart bun.
Now I'm just all muscles. All right, Zanny. What do you say we skedaddle and we get over into watching some Power Rangers?
Oh, nice. Skedaddle, skadoodle. We're coming for the power noodle.
Is that what we're calling it?
Is that not what you call the morpher?
No, it's just called the morpher.
No? What about when they get the swords that change them? Are they not power noodles?
That was one time. That was one time, Danny. Come on, keep it together. All right. Now, let's do it, guys. It's morphin' time. Whoop. Danny over here. Danny.
Wait.
Danny over here. Danny.
Yeah.
Danny.
I'm here.
Shkapow.
Oh.
Danny, come back. Danny.
I'm coming. I'm here.
We can kiss later. It's okay.
Alright. Yeah. How's this?
I mean, aren't you taller than me?
Am I?
I think you are. You're like 6 something, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm 6
6 even?
something. Yeah.
How many in centimeters? In non-freedom units?
I no. Give me the freedom units. Give me the freedom.
Oh, I'm 5'9".
Perfect. 6'1", I think.
There you go, guys. Official canon heights. Danny's taller than me. But apparently I have bigger booba, so do it that way.
5'9" with or without the ears?
Without.
You should add on the ears when you say your height.
Yeah, but then I'd be like,
I'm 6'8".
Yeah, I'd be like 6'7", 6'8".
Yeah, that's perfect. You can yo, I'm 6'8".
Yeah,
you guys
I'm
need to know
6'8".
this. Put some respect on me. I'm 6'8".
Yeah, put some respect on me, guys. I'm 6'8".
I feel like I can shuffle to the other side of you. I feel like I want to be closer to you. There.
Huh? Oh, do you want me to? Here, I'll scoot over a little.
Wait, there we go. Because then my wing's not in the way, and my you know my wing's big.
Yeah, but I'm always just in front of your wing, like you're hugging me with. Unless you just want to be behind me.
Oh no, we can hug.
Well, I mean, listen, we can hug from the other way too. I'm just saying.
Sure? No,
listen,
I mean, I can have my wing around you.
Listen, I'm down for whatever you're down for. I just want to make sure that we have the position right because we're gonna be there for a couple hours. You know?
Right. No. You were right the first time.
Okay,
you were right
okay,
the first time.
okay.
I'm not going to question your methods.
Wait. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm also conscious about taking up too much screen real estate.
You're not. Your wing is behind me.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. There.
Yeah. See, I can feel your hands on my hips now. We're good.
There we go.
Yeah. Perfect.
There
Absolutely. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and share that screen for you guys. Guys, we're gonna get started in just a moment. And I would like to say again, not only thank you for being here and thank you for being part of the stream. And I love doing these Power Ranger streams, especially indoctrinating my friends into the wild, weird, wacky world of Power Rangers. And of course, thank you for coming and celebrating my birthday. I love you, Zanny. I'm so glad we get to.
Love you too, Roy.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. All right, guys, let's have some fun. If you guys have any questions about Power Rangers, I may pick and choose some from the comments that you guys are typing in. But for the most part, let's get into some fun and get back into it. Now, Zanny, do you remember where we last left off?
So where we last left off was you're gonna have to correct me if I'm wrong here, but there had been the power transfer.
True.
And a bunch of the original cast members had given their powers to new people that they'd brought in because they were going to the World Peace Conference.
Yes.
They were being aggressively written off television because they wanted better pay. And as a result, a new cast of Power Rangers had been brought in. The problem was that the first season where they'd been brought in, they weren't, a couple of them weren't given too much in the way of lines. Some of them were just sort of standing in there until sort of things had rolled around. There were issues going on with Billy, where he'd been subjected to some rather nasty stuff, both on and off set. And at the same time as well, the show was still trying to continue to be this profitable juggernaut and cultural juggernaut within sort of the Western Hemisphere, but was struggling in terms of finding a place where the actors could be treated acceptably and given a living wage, while at the same time making sure that the owners of Power Rangers were still getting what they wanted. Also, it had changed from being 100% shot in Japan and using the sort of reused Japan footage to now having a separate company in, I believe, New Zealand take over some of the Power Rangers action scene shooting as well.
So that is current day that it's in New Zealand, but that doesn't happen for another 10 years, I think, at this point.
Okay, we're not in New Zealand yet.
We're not in New Zealand yet. We will be going to Australia though.
We're still wait, what?
Yeah, we're gonna go to Australia.
Okay.
Yippee! I'm not kidding. We are going to Australia. So pretty much everything you said was correct. And yeah, where we last left off is we had the power transfer. So now we're kind of go.
And they didn't have the budget to do the transformations with the actual like footage of the animals. So the Zords. So they used toys and then just slapped them on like elaborate backgrounds.
I love it though. I think it
With,
looks
like,
so
pulleys.
cool. I think it looks so freaking cool. Oh my gosh, I'm just a big fan of it. But yes, pretty much everything that you said is true. I'm very happy that you seem to remember a lot. But yeah, we left off with the power transfer. I think we had a Rocky or an Adam focused episode, and now we have a Rocky focused episode. So I hope you
might say he was off to a rocky start.
Yeah. That is something you could say. Yeah, Rocky is not a beloved character, unfortunately, in Power Rangers, which is a damn shame. Guys, don't bonk him, okay? It's my birthday. You're not allowed to bonk him, okay? Don't. Okay. Sandy, take my hand. We're gonna make it, okay? That's my ass. Take my hand.
That's your tail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Careful. Careful.
Nice.
That thing is sensitive. All right, let's dive in. Here we go.
Rocky just wants to have fun.
Yippee!
Zed puts a spell on Rocky that, you guessed it, only makes him want to have fun.
Do you like Pachinko?
I've never tried Pachinko.
I'm so afraid of like getting addicted to it if I ever try.
I used to gamble a little when I was younger, but that was mostly reserved to when I was in college.
So
But,
this
like-
is quite literally a Pachinko machine, and Ernie with the juice bar is quite literally like, oh yeah, I got this cool thing from Japan, because the monster for this episode, surprise, is a Pachinko machine, and they didn't know how to write that. So they just made it a Pachinko machine.
And he's like, hey, look at this crazy thing from Japan I got.
Yeah, it actually kind of reminds me of Ultimate Muscle.
Like this wild thing.
Yeah, everyone's so beefy, and the M on the mask and everything. It's wild.
Ignoring all of his responsibilities to just play around.
Oopsies.
For being the first Rocky-focused episode, it would have been nice to have one to show off his personality. Like, Ernie gets this new Pachinko machine and Rocky plays with it for a few seconds, and then Zed puts the spell on him.
Yeah, it's just immediate. It's like he gets no free time whatsoever. It's just, that's it.
I love how that's like, you start gambling, you're immediately addicted. I smoked one whole cigarette. I'm now going to go through like 50 a day. I played one game of Pachinko. This is where my life savings is going to go. You just play it and you just immediately go, this is how I'm going to ruin my life. That decision has been made in the last 3 seconds.
I wonder if they did it because they were trying to show like, hey, don't gamble, kids.
That's what I thought. No, literally, that's what I thought. So like my grandfather's, okay, this is a weird one. My grandfather's father's brother, right? So, used to run an arcade, a gambling arcade, back in like the 1920s.
Whoa.
Right.
Okay.
And the whole thing was it was all rigged back then, and it still is to this day
Of course.
for like the set payout rates. And it was a whole thing where like back then they didn't have any proper limits on what you could do with the machines. So you could set the payout rates to be something like ridiculously low and like design them to be rigged in incredible ways behind the scenes. They got creative back in those days. I have some stories.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hear those stories at some point. Meanwhile, Rocky found a frisbee.
If Rocky's character is that he's a goofball and likes to play around, I wish they actually showed that off before putting a spell on him and making it an extreme. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he went from like, oh yeah, there's this GIF. Look at this.
This episode is also where that GIF of the Red Ranger running around came from.
But I will say, and this is where you start to really see it, look how good the suits look. This is American footage.
It's not a big improvement.
Yeah.
Look at how like the waists are like, okay, I ain't even gonna lie. Look at Billy's suit. Blue Ranger is cinched on that waist.
That's what I'm saying. Absolutely.
Like, also, I'm in the most homosexual way possible. Look at Billy's thighs in that suit, or whoever's playing Billy's thighs.
They are pretty
Look
damn.
at those thighs.
They are pretty damn juicy.
You can see the muscle on the exterior where it's catching the light.
Yep.
Like, do you notice how you can see the muscular separation under there. You can literally see the what is it? The front.
Yeah.
What's the front bit of the thigh called?
Not quads. Is it quads?
No, the quads is like around the back and side. The back side
What is
is
it?
like quads.
I think it's just thigh, isn't it?
I think it's like I don't know what the exact name of it, but like that front thigh is like so pronounced, leading into like the quad, into like the inner thigh. Like that is
very much so.
Like, no, I think glutes is the butt.
Glutes is the butt.
Yeah.
Also, just because someone
I would like
mentioned
to see this guy's glutes, but
absolutely. Speaking of crushing, Roy, you should crush a watermelon with your thighs. Tried that. Unfortunately, significantly harder than it looks because I didn't know that you're supposed to brace your feet on something or stand while doing it. So I did it with just having my feet like in the air, trying to cause the break. And I did start getting like the crushing for it because I could feel it like crunching. But I had to stop, and I looked at my thighs afterwards. They were like dark yellow. They were so bruised. Oh. I could not walk properly for like a day.
I always would tell back when I first started, people would be like, Xander, what will you do when you hit 100K? And I'm like, I'm going to crush a watermelon with my thighs.
Yes!
You're going to get a thigh cam, but I'm going to crush a watermelon with my thighs.
I'm so excited. In the Zunderwear!
in the Zunderwear.
Yes.
Oh, that would be lewd.
Yeah, but it'll be worth it. You don't have to. You can wear something under the Zunderwear. I'm just saying have the Zunderwear showing on the outside. That brand marketing, you know.
Oh, yeah. That's.
I'm smart.
That I wasn't even thinking of wearing anything under the Zunderwear.
Sandy, you can't just show up to stream in just your underwear.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, you can, but like you might get in trouble.
I've done it before.
That's different. They can't see it. I'm talking about them seeing it.
They've seen my underwear before.
Okay. You know what? Forget what I said.
They've seen my butt before. They've seen my ass in the Zunderwear before. It's on Twitter. You can see it on Twitter.
Forget what I said. Keep doing you. Keep living your breast life, okay?
They've seen me like do a hand cam in like gray sweatpants.
Oh my god.
But like the camera's just like aimed at my thighs and everything while I'm doing stuff. Like,
hey, anyone got that VOD? I'm just saying. Sure.
Yeah, here's a clue. It's every VOD. I just turn up wearing whatever I'm wearing that day.
That's true.
They're lucky I'm wearing pants at all.
Or are they unlucky?
Tomato.
Yeah, I would say so. Anyway, back to Power Rangers.
Back to Power Rangers.
Manages to remove the spell from Rocky, and he saves the day, learning that there's a time for fun and a time for play. Although, again, before the spell was put on him, he was pretty responsible.
Yeah, I always hated that because like they immediately sell him as like, wow, Rocky sucks. All he cares about is playing, but like we don't see that. It's like a forced lesson kind of thing.
It's kind of honestly this early on when he was only introduced. What, last episode before?
It was like 2 episodes ago when he became a ranger.
It's kind of a bit of character assassination there. Not gonna lie.
It really, especially because Johnny Young Bosch's Adam got like an episode where it was like about confidence, and he overcomes like remembering when he was like a child when he got picked on, and he's like, you know what, I may have, but I've grown past it, and anybody can overcome that. And I'm like, yes, that's great. And then Rocky's like, I just want to play games.
Yeah, it feels like that was a bit too early for them to do that lesson on him. I feel like they didn't give him enough time to develop a personality so far.
Yep.
He's sort of just started, and now he's just started. It's like, okay, you know,
I'm gonna keep it a 100% with you. He does not change from that. He is assassinated. And that is why a lot of people don't like him, especially because he replaced Jason. So,
yeah, because Jason's obviously beloved.
Yeah.
So
yeah. But at least Adam has like a bunch of really good moments, and Karen Ashley as Aisha has some pretty good moments too. But yeah, Rocky, I feel like gets the short end of the stick a lot. And it's not even Steve Cardenas' fault. It's just how they write Rocky is so bad, dude.
He's not been presented well. No. I understand why I, as a child, did not like him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because they always just gave him like they made him very bland, and then whenever they did give him center stage, he just usually pulled out like a generic tough guy thing to say.
Yeah, or he's the clown, which is weird in a Red Ranger role, and then they doubled down on it in Zeo, and it's kind of worse. So, yeah. Anyway, Aisha's turn.
Lights,
Yay.
camera, action. The Rangers come on a TV
never mind.
show to talk
Time for the Tonight Show.
about the importance of exercise and good grades and stuff like that. This feels like something that we would see in real life, you know? The Power Rangers show usually teaches us that kind of stuff anyway. Why are they doing this in the form of an in-universe talk show?
I like that. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really like this episode for some reason.
Okay, I don't know. Like maybe.
It's really stupid, you know?
I can see where it's grounded in reality.
Yeah.
If that makes sense to
Yeah.
you. Like I can see where it's grounded in reality. I feel like there's a certain like level of, oh, let's bring this person on so they can talk about charity or children or making things like I get that. Okay.
Children.
I get that. It's
Charity. Morphin.
yeah, it feels very like I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
Sure. Okay.
I don't know, it's kind of a weird premise for an episode.
No, it's not.
It's not that
It's
good.
fine.
You can honestly skip it.
No, it's
Where
great.
there's smoke, there's fire. It's
Now an
Aisha-focused
Aisha
episode where we actually do get to learn about her character.
Yippee!
Aisha gets chosen to be the volunteer fire safety expert. Yeah, whatever that means. At first she's doing good, looking out for safety hazards, but eventually goes on a power trip, bossing people around and telling them what to do in the name of fire safety.
I mean, listen, they're just trying to keep people safe, right? What's the problem?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, sure.
And when Lord Zed sends down a fire monster,
Oh!
Aisha takes it upon herself to fight it one-on-one,
It
not
does.
working as a team and just going
She
headstrong
just goes
alone.
crazy,
Where she
dude.
needs to learn the importance of teamwork and not doing everything by yourself.
Whoa, a lesson to teach a ranger instead of just making them seem terrible. Whoa.
Okay, she gets an arc.
Whoa.
It's a good episode, honestly.
That's
I like
crazy.
it. Scavenger.
That's it. That's the entire episode.
That's the whole point of the
That was it.
that's the whole point of the episode.
Yeah, that was it.
That's it.
Yeah, that was it.
That's beginning to end.
Yep, that's it.
Sure. We sure.
Zanny, take my hand. Let's go on a scavenger hunt together.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We're looking for your eggs
Someone drew me with eggs.
because it's just been Easter.
Someone did draw me with eggs, and I was screaming.
And Preg Roy.
No! I can't get pregnant. No,
What do
pregnant,
not
only
with
breed.
that attitude.
No, pregnant, only breed.
Well, you're not with that attitude. You're not going to get pregnant.
Listen, Zanny, okay? If you're gonna
I'm
volunteer, you're gonna have to prove it, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Hunt. There's a scavenger hunt throughout Angel Grove.
Yippee!
Zed ruins it by turning one of the objects into a monster.
With guns.
Again, not one of his greatest plans, just interrupting a school scavenger hunt.
Yeah.
That's about it, honestly.
That's
the
it.
Rangers gotta fight the putties, then they fight the monster, where they end up still managing to win the scavenger hunt.
Yeah, somehow they fighting a monster in the middle of everything still have enough time to go complete the actual scavenger hunt.
What? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, their time management skills are better than mine.
Yeah, and they're full-time students. So it's like, because they're teenagers. And remember, they joined the football team. Remember? I hate it here.
To be fair, though, they were probably the only kids doing it. What high schooler was doing an extracurricular scavenger hunt?
What? That could be fun, right?
I feel like they could be.
I feel like I would have fun with a scavenger hunt, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway.
The Great Bukala Escape.
Yippee!
An alien crash lands in Angel Grove.
Aliens!
A Bukala, whose ship is...
Look at this thing.
Wait. What is this?
That's
What is that thing? It's so cute.
It's the Bukala. Come on.
the Bukala?
The Bukala.
What is?
He's
I
just a
don't
little
get
guy.
it.
He's just a little guy. That's it. He's
I
just
get what you're
he's an alien.
right, but like,
He crash lands on Earth.
I want to. I want to dive more into the long-term storytelling here, but like I'm not seeing the long-term storytelling here.
I think this might come up one other time, funny enough.
If it were me, if I was a Power Rangers rider,
Hit me.
okay, which I'm not, okay. Some of my degree is in writing, but if I was, I would at least throw in a little reference to these things when we get around to Power Rangers in space.
Oh. Well, we're going to have more aliens soon. Don't worry.
I love aliens in Power Rangers. I know this is a total thing, right? But like, I love aliens in Power Rangers. They've always been presented in such a like good way each time, right? Like, there's been so much variety.
Guys, don't tell him. Guys, don't.
No, okay, because there was Seymour. There's been like Andros.
Wait, who's Seymour?
See, bitch, you don't know who Seymour is? I thought this was meant to be your thing.
In Power Rangers?
Yeah.
Who's Seymour?
Do you not know this? Do I know a Power Rangers thing? Roy doesn't.
Wait, maybe I'm just not remembering who they are.
Wait a minute. Do I know a Power Rangers thing? Roy doesn't.
Yeah, hit me. Maybe I just don't remember the name.
Okay, so wait. I gotta make sure. I'm googling this just to make. But I gotta Google this to make sure. There was a there. He was a ranger. He was a thing that turned. He was an alien that turned up one time in Power Rangers in space with Andros. And,
he's the thing that hatches from the egg.
He's a fish. Yeah. And he ran away because he wanted to see more of the universe.
Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah. There
I forgot
we
his
go.
name was Seymour.
Yeah. See, I remember stuff from when I was a kid.
Apparently so. I forgot the name until we get to In Space again.
These are repressed memories, honestly.
They're coming out. But again, guys, don't crash Zanny's dreams of enjoying the aliens in Power Rangers, okay?
Does something happen?
Anyway.
Whose ship is powered by a powerful diamond that Lord Zed wants to power Serpentera.
Well, that's crazy.
So the Rangers need to find a way to simultaneously fix the Bukala ship, buy the diamond from Zed, and send the Bukala back home. Billy ends up befriending the Bukala and wants to learn more about space and the universe. That's some long time foreshadowing.
It actually is, ironically. Which is like a really weird thing, and I don't think it was supposed to be long time foreshadowing, but it is funny that it ends up being that way just because he's the nerd, so he wants to learn more.
Right.
Yeah!
It's a really good episode that doesn't really have any high school shenanigans. It's all about saving this alien and trying to outsmart Zed. Again, I like these kinds of episodes a lot more. Superheroes.
Even like the suit action, and you can kind of see
Zed.
it. Like, just, you can see the change.
I like these kinds of episodes a lot more.
Like in the American stunts, like it just looks better. It's framed better, it's shot better, the suits look better. Super good.
Forever friends. Aisha's friend.
I wonder what this episode could be about.
Could it be about friendship?
Nah, no way.
They hate each other. That's
crazy. Could you imagine? Let's
from
find out.
Stone Canyon is in town for a dance competition where, Kimberly is also taking part in. Who is also now Aisha's best friend.
Oh no.
Where the two girls are bratty with each other and they need.
First of all, look at this spread. Hold on a second. Can we just talk about this spread? That's so much food. That is so much food.
Okay, I am going to say, though, if they're doing dance competitions, I used to do some dance. It burns calories like no one's business.
Yes, it does. You are absolutely 100% correct.
Like, you know what? I could go through that. Also, is that just a pile of, like, leeks?
I think it's celery.
Aisha? Oh, like celery?
Yeah, I think it's celery. Sorry. Just a pile of celery. Yeah, it's just a pile of celery.
They've just got a pile of Okay, so like celery don't eat. Okay, but look at the actual spread here. I'm gonna go with some nutritionist stuff, okay?
Yeah, hit me.
Celery is fucking pointless. Celery doesn't exist, right? It actually takes as many calories to chew celery, swallow it, and digest it as it does to eat the celery itself.
What?
Like to consume. Celery is literally like nothing. It takes the same amount of calories to chew it, eat it, digest it as it actually is in the celery. So you might as well just drink a glass of water, right?
Yeah, but what if I want to dip the celery into hummus?
Okay, well that's celery and hummus, not celery, isn't it?
You know what? You're so right about that. Almost as right as the Raiders that we got.
Hey.
Welcome, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato. I'm a bunny host VTuber. I specialize in voice acting. Today we're reacting to more Power Rangers stuff with my good friend Zand, another brand.
Hi there, everyone.
Yippee! I agree with you though. No, I am 100% joshing and pulling your leg. I am with
Right.
you.
Right. So the celery is like nothing. Celery doesn't count.
It's green.
That thing in the center, right? That's apples. Right? Apples, fine. Whatever. Apple. That's just apple. Okay, you got apple there. You got like some sandwiches, like maybe, but they're cut into like quarters. Okay, so that's maybe like a sandwich and a half in the center, right? Then you got some grapes, right? A thing of grapes, a vine of grapes. That's like nothing. You got like some tomatoes there on the vine again. That's like nothing. And then like two more little sandwiches or muffins or something. I can't tell. There's like 4 pixels in the center, right? Like all of that, that's like 3 sandwiches and some veggies. That's nothing. That's easy. I could demolish that without trying.
You wouldn't save any for me?
Well, I mean, if you were there, obviously.
Okay, good. Let's not try to make sure. I agree with everything you said.
Mhm.
And not just because I like agreeing with you.
This is empty food made to look like loads of food.
Yeah, because it's picnic. Because they're supposed to be, getting along and friends and showing kids like, hey, you should have these instead of soda and milkshakes.
I mean, yeah. Also, apparently they're being absolutely brat to each other, according to the video. So
yeah,
To
let's go.
learn to share Aisha and maybe even become friends themselves. Oh, just what a happy ending. Yeah. All right, let's move on.
That's it. That's the entire
That's it.
I will say it is very funny though, and it is a themed Power Rangers that there is one point that I will bring up that comes up later in a later season. 99% of the time, whenever there's like a bully type character, the answer is to befriend the bully, and that's how they deal with it, and then everything's fine.
But what if the bully don't want to be friends?
So there is one episode in Power Rangers Turbo where instead of befriending the bully, one of the Rangers cuts into them, and it is the most savage thing ever, and that's how they deal with them, and then the bully never shows up again. And it is so funny how hard they cut into them.
Okay.
It is amazing. We'll get there, I promise. It'll just take us like another 2 months.
I'm down. Let's go.
Let's go.
Real fish story. Rocky is being
Fish.
a lifeguard. Cool. Is it a Rocky focused episode where we can learn about him? No. He's just kind of the focus. Lord Zed revives all of the past fish and water related monsters because it's a lifeguard episode.
Yeah, like fish.
What?
Yeah, just why not? They had the suits.
But why can he summon all of them?
Because he's Lord Zed. What do you mean?
Like, okay.
What's the problem?
Well, isn't there a point that they can do them like they've done them one at a time until now, but now they're bringing back all of the fish at once?
Zanny, I think you're missing that it's Lord Zed.
But then why does he do that every time?
What? That's crazy. Anyway,
like I'm not being weird.
No, you're 100% right. It is literally so specifically for this kind of episode, and you'll see it as it goes on with the franchise as a whole, especially in Mighty Morphin though. Whenever they need like an American filled episode that doesn't necessarily match the Sentai, they'll just reuse suits that they have, and sometimes fight scenes, as we saw with the first season.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's no Japanese plot for this one.
All right, fair enough. I'm down.
Again, I would have liked to learn something about Rocky, but hey, beating up fish is cool too.
Also, I just love their outfits because they just look like prisoners. Like, why are they dressed like this? Like, why are they dressed like that, dude? I don't understand.
Beating up fish is cool too.
True.
Rangers Back in Time Part 1.
Oh.
Lord Zed reverses time and turns the Rangers into children, where they don't have access to their powers.
Oh, we got Oh my god, we're getting rated so many times tonight. I'm so sorry.
Let's go. No, it's your birthday. Let's go.
Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host who specializes in voice acting, and I absolutely love working out. I zoomed instead of flexed. There we go. Welcome, guys. I hope you're all doing fantastic. Tonight, I'm joined by my good incubus friend in action. It is Another Brand.
Why, hello everyone, I'm Xander Netherbrand of First Stage Production EN, Incubus host of Club Netherbrand, and I'm mostly based over on YouTube, but I made the trip from the red over to the purple to come spend some time here with my good buddy Roy for his birthday.
And lucky for you guys, I'm on both, the red and the purple. So, no matter what platform you're on, you can't get away from me. You're all mine. What?
There's no escape.
Yes, you tell them, Zanny. But
Indeed.
oh no, sorry. Oh, shish.
Yeah,
But
yeah, you like that one.
that's fun. Is that the dragon voice? Is that what that is?
That's the dragon voice that's usually down about here.
Yeah. I thought
You like that one?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah. But guys, join us. We are watching more of the weird world of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, indoctrinating Zanny into the cult of Power Rangers, and educating him on all the amazing things that he may have missed from the franchise. We are at the end of Mighty Morphin Season 2 and will be finishing Season 3 today, because even though that sounds like a lot, considering we haven't finished Season 2 yet, Season 3 is like half the length of Season 1 and 2. So, yeah. Yeah. We're going to get into that now, but thank you. And Jay, thank you for coming over as well. Love you, Jay. Jay also does audio roleplay. If you've not seen him, we did like bounty hunters together.
Wait, I think I know. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait, Jay?
Jay?
Do I know Jay?
I think you do.
Like JSMR?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Jay. I've been in a collab with Jay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Yeah, I know Jay.
It's good times. It's good times.
I think we're mutuals on Twitter. We're Twitter mutuals.
That's punk. He actually just debuted recently too, and it turns out that we're model siblings.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool. But guys, let's get back to the action. Thank you so much for being here and all the support. I appreciate all of you.
Aren't even really their memories. I'm not a fan of these kinds of episodes
these
and live
episodes.
action shows because you now have to use actual children, and
Yeah,
kids
not
are
a fan.
usually
Oh,
terrible
child actors
actors.
are shit.
The best part of
Not
the
a fan.
episode is near the end, where there's a putty fight and they need to use their children power to defeat them.
Their children power.
Except for Tommy, who even as a kid can still whoop these putties. The
Oh
Child
my
Rangers get
days.
trapped in a picture where, again, none other than Bulk and Skull steal the picture to try and save the day.
Wow, Bulk and Skull, heroes again.
They really don't get the credit they deserve.
No, they really don't. Every time that they've won or saved the day, it's been very much like they immediately forget or no one believes them or anything like that.
I'm not sure why this needed to be a two-parter.
I'm not
Alpha
either.
manages to create a device.
Oh,
and
it needed to be a two-parter because there's no Sentai footage for it. So they were trying to fill time.
Well, that's like a classic thing at this point, isn't it? Where like, as much as the American show is like good, the more it diverges. Sorry, diverges would be a better word. As much as it diverges from like the Sentai version of the show to appeal more to its Western audience, the less support it has in terms of footage.
Yes, exactly. Which ironically makes it sometimes more expensive because then they have to film more. So it's kind of a catch-22.
turns the Rangers back into teenagers.
Yippee!
Where they defeat the monster and return everything back to the normal times.
And that's it.
Cool. I hope the Power Rangers never turn into children again.
Yeah, that'd be really terrible if that happened. Right, Danny?
I already know they get turned into children again multiple times. Like, I remember this from when I was a kid. For those who don't know, I used to watch Power Rangers when I was a child, but that was like many centuries ago in Underworld time. And as a result, I have little flashes of memory occasionally here with Roy where I will just come out screaming and be like, what the fuck is that?
It's true. It's true. We have a whole routine. We breathe. I hold his hand. Tells me about his Power Rangers memories. It's crazy.
Sometimes Roy gaslights me out of them.
Yeah, but that's when it's funny. You know, I'm just trying to be funny. Everybody needs a good gaslighting every once in a while, okay? It's good for the soul.
Also, I love this chat. Thanks for making me feel old, Zand.
Wait, you want to feel older? Power Rangers turns 31 this year. I'm sorry, 32. 32 in August.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. Also, yes, Underworld time works slower than human time. Essentially,
Oh,
it
that's
would
right,
make
that's
sense
right.
if Underworld time moved faster, because the idea is when you're down there, you want to. The intent is to suffer on the lowest layer of the Underworld, because obviously, Hell and the Underworld are two separate things. One is where the humans go. One is where my kind reside. Okay. It's kind of like the gated community versus like the bit where everyone it's like a free for all.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. That's why you look. Anyway.
All right, next episode.
Sorry.
The wedding part.
The
1.
wedding!
Lord Zed goes offline, needing to do his 1
ready for
million
plot?
year recharge. That's a recharge he needs to do every 1 million years.
Wow. That's thanks.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Rita's space dumpster crash lands on the moon, and we see Finster for the first time since Rita was kicked out. He's sad that he doesn't get to create monsters anymore.
It is ironic too because it's the same voice actor as Zed, which I think is part of the reason why they didn't want them like together, because that's a lot of voice work.
Oh, but that's cute though.
It is. Absolutely.
But hey, what timing? Rita's back, and Finster manages to bring her back to her original size.
Whoa, why aren't they showing her
She's got
face?
a devious plan up
Whoa,
her
why are they showing
sleeves.
old Zyuranger
The Rangers
footage?
and Bulk and Skull are also visiting Australia for a school trip.
I wasn't kidding. There it is. See? I told you we were going to Australia. He didn't believe me.
Why is the Sydney Opera House there?
Okay, so Connor will say this in the video, but the reason being is because the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie from 1995 was filmed in Australia. But there were also like, I think they needed to fill a couple more episodes and they didn't have like the proper time to do them. So they filmed a few episodes, in Australia.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense though.
It's actually
That's
crazy.
That's a really good way to save on production budget.
It's funny too because they have one set that they shoot on basically while they're in Australia, and it's the coolest set. And it's even though I don't think the episodes are amazing, but the set is cool, and you'll see it.
So one time when I was shooting a thing for a director that was at Sundance, we did not have the ability to film in one of our locations on the day. It actually cancelled out a few days before. And we'd already had everyone come. We already had all the set stuff get delivered. And it was meant to be an on-location film. So we were meant to be, because we were in Barcelona at the time, it was meant to be an on-location film. And the idea was that it was meant to be a shot from an apartment, like outwards. And we didn't have the option to sort of like go through all of the steps of like dragging all the stuff back, sending everyone back. So it ended up with us actually just renting an Airbnb for one day in Barcelona.
That's crazy.
And just filming from like check-in time or check-out time the next day. So I want to say about 1 to like maybe like 1 p.m. to like 10 a.m. the next day, all the way through. And we filmed the entire bit of every bit that would have needed to have been in that apartment that we were meant to have for several weeks in that one Airbnb. And we had the tech people set up in the morning and we filmed it all in like that night. And it was just some random Airbnb apartment that we paid like 60 euros for the night.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Damn. I do not envy that.
Like the on location filming is such a thing.
Yeah.
Like when everyone's there, it's more expensive to send everyone home than it is just to buy something random to make it work.
Yep. And that was the mindset with this too, especially because they had everybody there already, so they were like, we might as well just film. So
yeah.
I believe they actually are in Australia since
They are.
at the time they were filming the movie, and that's where they filmed it. Back to Rita's evil plan.
Yeah,
She has
evil
Finster create a
plans.
love potion that they will slip into Zed's sleep machine,
Oh.
and it'll make him fall in love with her. She also gets a new makeover to make her look younger. The reason for this is to not have a reliance on the Sentai footage anymore.
Yeah, that way they don't have to use the Zyuranger footage of Rita. And so they have an American actress for her. So you know,
time.
Yeah, so you know they're gonna have the American actress act, right?
Right.
What's funny, though, is that Rita's new actress is Carla Perez. However, the voice is still done by Barbara Goodson.
Listen, I love Barbara Goodson as Rita. This is such a weird thing, though, that like it's an English-speaking actress playing Rita now, but they still have Barbara Goodson dubbing over her.
Why? That seems like such a... That's so convoluted. Just use her audio.
Yeah. From what I understand, they wanted to do it so it was less of a jarring transition from like Rita's original look to what she looks like now. And then it kind of just reminds me of oh yeah, but it's the helmets that sell the toys, right? It's not the people. It's not the things that define them. Yeah. It's very much a weird thing in that regard.
But it's the helmets that sell the toys.
It's the helmets that sell the toys. You know?
It's the helmets that sell the toys.
That is. Anyway, welcome back. Barbara Goodson is Rita.
What this means is
Welcome,
that even though Carla is reading her lines in English, she's still dubbed over by Barbara. It's kind of funny, honestly, but I absolutely love it. As a wedding gift for Zed, Rita reprograms Alpha to be evil and to trap the Rangers in this evil haunted theater. It's kind of creepy, to be honest. I remember seeing this as a kid and genuinely being terrified.
Yeah,
The mansion
this
is full
theater.
of past monsters, where it also cuts off the Rangers' ability to teleport and summon.
I just love the theater, because like this is in Australia and I forget where specifically, but it just looks so cool, and it's so cool lit that you don't normally see it in Power Rangers, and it's a 3-parter and they're here the entire time, and it just looks so cool. It's almost filmed like a horror movie at times. So yeah,
ability to teleport and summon their weapons.
Yeah.
Part 2 kicks off with Lord Zed waking up and just immediately being head over heels for
yeah,
Rita,
love potion.
reciting poetry and immediately asking her to marry him. We spend most of the episode following the Rangers trying to escape this evil theater. It's a really good atmosphere, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah!
It does feel like the Rangers are trapped in a house of horrors. They're clearly outnumbered, and without the help of their weapons, all hope feels lost. The wedding finale.
And then that's all happens in the episode. It's just they're very scared.
Ali starts off with what we were promised since.
Oh, and this is, I consider this to be the actual finale of the season, because nothing else really happens at this point. But
the beginning. A wedding.
Okay.
Hey,
Zed
wedding
and Rita
time.
officially get married and plan to destroy the Power Rangers together. It's definitely played up more for laughs than it is like a scary and threatening idea.
Yeah.
I believe parents complained that Lord Zed was too scary.
Yep.
So in an effort to tone him down, they made him a house husband that hates his annoying wife.
So we did get confirmation for this too, and it was you remember how people, like specifically fans, wrote letters in to be like, oh, we love Tommy, bring Tommy back, and that's why we got Jason David Frank back as the White Ranger. It was the same thing, except it was mothers writing in saying that Lord Zed was too scary.
Okay, this is why you don't always listen to fans.
Yeah. So Zed goes from being this like menacing, like evil, I'm gonna like destroy everything, I'll kill everything, like I throw grenades to like grow my monsters. Yeah. But Zed's very terrifying like thing, and then they're like, let's just marry him off and then have him bicker with Rita, and that's
my days.
Yeah. It's so relatable for a kid. Anyway, the Rangers eventually fight their way out of the House of Horrors, blow up all the monsters, and go back to filming the movie. I mean, enjoying Australia! The wedding 3-part
that's it.
Is definitely interesting to say the least, possibly adding another level of threat to the Rangers, and again, the haunted theater was also really unique. Let's see what evil schemes the combined evilness of Zed and Rita bring next. Return of the Green Ranger, Part 1.
I forgot this was now. I thought we covered this already. Never mind. That was not the finale. There's a couple other things.
Oh, there's more?
There is definitely more for season 2. We're almost to season 3, I promise. Also, welcome in, Raiders.
No, I'm not complaining. I like this. Like, this is really cool.
Good. Let's continue.
Well, all right. We're not wasting any time. Rita has a plan to clone Tommy and use that evil clone to make an evil Green Ranger.
Evil Tommy? Again?
Evil Tommy?
That's crazy.
Meanwhile, Zed's plan is to use that opportunity to send the rest of the Rangers back in time.
Again.
Without their powers and without the help of the White Ranger.
Oh no.
They really build up Tommy.
Can they stop it? Everyone's gone back in time enough. They've been sparing kids enough. Tommy's been literally. They've been giving Tommy such the fuck. They've been glazing Tommy so hard for like a
Whoa.
while now. He's the favorite. We get it. Okay,
Whoa.
we get it. But also, they're glazing him so hard. All the other Rangers look like the redheaded stepkids.
So it's funny you say that. And I think Connor brings this up in an interview as well, where the Rangers talked about their experiences with the show. Johnny Young Bosch often referred to himself as Adam as a background Ranger, where when the focus was on Tommy, he would just be in the background, like nodding. Or like when the team needs to say something, he'd be like, right. And he'd be like, I felt like that was our roles a lot of the time, except for Tommy, who always had major lines, major moments in every episode, even episodes that weren't about him.
My guy, like literally, they're glazing him so hard.
Because
I'm gonna send you a fucking GIF. I'm gonna send you a GIF right now.
I'm ready.
I have this saved.
I'm ready.
I said, let me see. Let me
So
see.
ready. Oh my god! I got titty jump scared.
This is literally how hard they're glazing Tommy.
Oh my god, so true.
Like,
It's just a glazed donut.
Indeed. That's also how you can get me after 3 drinks.
Chat, you heard it here first. Listen. Ship Incubon flying real nice today. I'm just on. Yeah, but again, for the Tommy thing, and here's the funny thing, but remember, it's the helmets that sell toys, not the actors. It's not Tommy.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Whoopsies.
This episode is like the only useful Ranger, saying that the Rangers would be easy pickings if it weren't for the White Ranger. I don't know, it kind of undermines the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Like, I get Tommy is a fan favorite, but to say everyone else is objectively weaker than him is something I never really liked, even as a kid.
It is bad.
Anyway, this Halloween costume monster manages to clone
I really like the mask design.
And it's moving too.
Tommy and uses
So, like,
that clone to trick the Rangers.
It has like a
This
glow.
Halloween costume monster manages to clone Tommy and uses that clone to trick the Rangers into being teleported into ye old Angel Grove.
Yeah. Ye olden days, they're not kids. That's so much
but
better.
Weirdly, that's kind of cool. I kind of like I really like it when like shows go back to the Wild West. I really like it. It's a guilty pleasure, but I really love it because there was an episode of Charmed. If you remember Charmed from like the 2000s.
I do.
There was an episode where like they went back to the Wild West in Charmed, and it was really cool because you got to see cowboy demons. And I really loved that concept of like a cowboy demon.
So what you're saying is Cowboy Zanny and Cowboy Roy.
Interested in riding some bareback?
Listen, all I know is save a cowboy, ride a cowboy. Wait a minute.
No.
I got that right. I know I did.
No, save a cow, milk a cowboy.
Oh, okay. Wait, so am I
There
wearing the
we go.
cowkini or are you?
I don't know. Which one of us do you want to wear the cowboy hat?
Ooh. We can swap.
Because like we can't have both the cowkini and the cowboy hat on one person. That's like a hat on a hat. That's too much.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I 100% agree. How about I'll wear the cowkini first, and then you have the cowboy hat, and then we swap afterwards.
I can live with that.
Wins. All
Nice.
day. W's all day.
All right.
Anyway, speaking
Great.
of ye olden
Back to the
times.
All except for the real Tommy,
Oh, yeah, Tommy.
who's gonna have a one-on-one battle with himself. Before that, though, part 2 starts off with the Rangers back in the 1700s,
Hey, it's
being
like-
accused.
It's like I will say this does bother me a little bit, if just for like historical accuracy, because Angel Grove is in California.
Uh-huh.
There were not British soldiers in California. Like, that's not what happened, you know?
What do you mean there weren't British soldiers in California?
I'm just listen. You heard me.
of being witches and hunted down by the
Yeah,
citizens.
witches!
Unfortunately, since this is before Zordon made them Rangers, their powers won't work.
Remember that for later.
Remember that. Just put a pin in that and it'll be on the test. Meanwhile, in the present, it's Tommy versus Tommy, the White Ranger versus the Green Ranger.
Oh.
I want you to notice something. Did you notice something about the Green Ranger?
His power, his like shield thing is decent.
No, it's not. That's what I'm
Wait,
pointing
no.
out. No, it's
Wait,
it's still cloth.
No, wait, it's
still cloth. It's still cloth. Look at
I
it.
thought it looked solid. It looked more solid.
Nope. It is still cloth.
The White Ranger versus the Green Ranger. And
Yeah, so you can see it better in like this close up.
Oh, there we. Oh,
Yeah. It is still cloth. Not
Saban
enough.
International.
Enough money for White Ranger to have it, not enough for the Green Ranger.
Saban International. Whenever you used to get the Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Whenever you used to get the Power Rangers on VHS.
Oh yeah.
Put the VHS tape in there, and there'd always be about 5-10 minutes of ads for the toys before the Power Rangers show would play.
Yep.
And every time before the ad for the toy would play, you'd get the same generic American guy voicing it, and it would be the Saban logo, and it would be Saban International.
Oh my god.
Sold by Saban International. Like, it would be that after every advert and like before every advert, and they're like courtesy of Saban International, like over and over again.
I never got to hear those. That must have been like an international thing. But my favorite thing was from the toy commercials, because it was the one guy that was like, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Rita has sent down her nasty space aliens. And it's like this dude narrating his ass off, dude.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
Yeah, but it always started with Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, and like every single time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Anyway,
if I didn't say, a part of me was rooting for the Green Ranger.
Oh.
I don't know, man. You can't compete with the Dragon Zord. I'm sorry.
White Tiger Zord's amazing, first of all.
I don't know. The Dragon Zord does kind of slap, though.
I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying White Tiger is pretty dope. It's pretty cool.
The White Tiger's good, but like at the same time, didn't they have to have the Dragon Zord get eaten by like the sea?
It's just in the sea.
It's just there.
It's just there. Forgotten. Gathering mildew. And mold.
Perfect.
Part 2 is pretty standard. We cut from the Tommy fight to the Rangers running away, while Adam develops a crush on the local girl because she's just so darn cute.
Yeah, man.
It takes up to part 3 for the White Ranger.
I forgot this was a 3-parter. Oh, I forgot this was a 3-parter.
They're corrupting the value of 3-parters to me.
Okay, what if I told you that season 3 has like, it's like half the season is multi-parters and they're all bangers?
You could win me back.
Okay. What if I told you season 3 is the best season of Mighty Morphin by a long shot, and it's not even close?
Honestly, season 2 hasn't given it too much to live up to right now.
I'm saying it's better than season 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Okay. We got him. Guys, we got him. Get the handcuffs ready. Get the handcuffs ready.
Actually managed to defeat the Green Ranger.
Yippee!
But not by killing him, but by whooping some sense into him. Since the Green Ranger is just a clone of Tommy's DNA, that means there's a part of his personality in there.
Oh.
The part that yearns for good and justice. So the two...
Are you sure he doesn't yearn for the mines? Flint and steel?
Chicken jockey.
Tommy's transport back in time, save ye old Angel Grove from the giant rats.
Yeah, you remember ye olden times had these giant rats, right?
Oh yeah, the plague rats.
Yeah, the giant rats.
Yeah.
In California, everybody.
Which, by the way, were supposed to be used in the Power Rangers movie, but were cut due to looking low budget. Well, yeah, what the hell? You actually wanted to put this in the movie?
Yeah, they're
What?
I am glad they instead went for the Tenga Warriors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And no, I did not mispronounce that.
Wait.
Tenga Warriors.
Tenga, like.
No, because Americans don't know how to say Tengu.
Oh.
So they say Tenga.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, No, because now I look. I'm not a pervert.
I didn't say you were.
I
Zenny, listen, I will always have your back, okay? No matter what. Anyway.
And the old Green Ranger stays back in time to keep the town safe.
Which definitely won't cause any
Return
problems.
of the Green Ranger was a pretty
What?
solid three-parter. I wasn't too big of a fan with the time traveling stuff and seeing
Yeah.
the Rangers back in the day without their powers. I wish they somehow integrated the Rangers being involved in the fight. Like maybe the Thunder Zord could fight the Dragon Zord while Tommy fought his clone.
Something
I don't
like
know,
that.
I'm just nitpicking at this point. Still a fun three-parter. Best man for the job. Tommy and Kimberly are running for class president.
I love this episode for stupid reasons.
Okay, why?
Because it's like, you know, like 90s acting when you're like, you're supposed to hate someone and it's like really obvious that you're acting and you're like being mean.
Yeah, the mean girl acting.
So it's that in this, but it's not like how Austin St. John and Jason David Frank didn't like each other, so the acting was real and felt real.
Yeah.
It is so obviously fake, and it's just like, yeah, well, your hair's ugly, like that kind of mean girl.
Ugly. Well, you dress like a kid. Well, I hate your hair and your shoes and your face.
It's that. It's literally that.
It's that. All right.
So,
Okay,
that's why
I
I
see
like
you.
it.
I see you.
Where Zed puts a
Perfect.
curse on the
I
two to
zoom
make
in.
them absolutely hate each other.
Yep.
It's kind of cute to see, honestly.
That's what I mean. It's such a stupid episode, but like you can't help but laugh at like how dumb it is, right?
It's like adorable though.
Yeah, exactly.
Tommy and Kimberly have never bickered as a couple.
Never.
And even though it's through a spell, it's still funny
Don't vote for dummies.
seeing them roast each other.
Let me handle this before you get hurt.
Through the power of love, they break the spell and Kimberly becomes the first female president. Take that, Michelle Obama.
Fucking get it. Kimberly, first female president. Let's go. That's my commander in chief right there.
God.
Kimberly.
Oh, I love it, man. It hits me every time.
Mm-hmm.
He's about a Johnny Young Bosch in the back. Yep, he's Adam. So, voice actor fans, heads up.
Storybook Rangers Part 1. Kimberly finds
Oh,
her
boy.
childhood book at a book fair. Grumble the Magic Elf. Rita and Zed
boy,
then trap
Christmas.
Rocky, Tommy, and Kimberly inside the storybook, where they're now in green screen world.
Oh no.
It looks a bit silly, but I'll roll with it. And Grumble is also just Trini's gosh dang toy.
Yeah, Mr. Tickle Sneezer.
Oh! I
Yeah.
remember him from the cabin episode.
Yeah. That's it. That's him. They put some
Oh,
fangs on
my
him and made him blue.
Oh, that's fantastic.
But what was his name?
I love
Mr. Tickle Sneezer?
Yeah, there you go.
He's just
Yeah.
that, but repainted. Meanwhile, the rest of the Rangers are at the juice bar, with Adam reading poetry.
Listen, man, he's trying to woo the ladies, you know? He's trying to learn some poetry, you know what I'm saying?
It kind of works. It kind of works.
I do be like that.
Literally
No,
just
no,
poetry.
Do you know any poetry, Roy? Do you know any poetry, Roy? Anything to woo the viewers?
Does Edgar Allan Poe count?
Only if Shakespeare counts.
Sure. Yeah. Or the cheesy
Come
pickup
on,
line.
Roy, I'm trying to encourage you to hit us with some of your Edgar Allan Poe
I was gonna
shit.
say I
Hit us with it.
well, I don't know it off the top of my head. I was just saying like I like Edgar Allan Poe, but like I could just do like a cheesy pickup line if you prefer.
You don't have a romantic sonnet able to be produced off of the top of your head?
Do you want me to try?
Go for it, Roy. Go for it.
Wait, let me see if I can find it. Just because I always forget what it starts with. I'm trying to find it. Where is it in?
He's got it. I believe in you, Roy. I believe in you.
Oh, there we go. お帰りなさい、ご主人様。ご飯を食べる？お風呂にする？それとも、わたし？ How about that?
I don't think that was Edgar Allan Poe. What the fuck was that?
Oh, I just did a cheesy bigger blood.
Oh. My god. Okay. My guy doing his Japanese pickup line.
That's the welcome home master. Would you like dinner, a bath, or maybe me?
Oh, I'm learning that. That's going into my repertoire.
Yeah, I'll copy and paste it for you.
Do it. I'm gonna steal that and use it myself.
Somebody posted it the other night, and I was like, oh, I just gotta say this out loud. Absolutely. I replace anata with goshujin-sama because it just sounds nicer. It's just a formal master.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Xander Netherbrand has pinned it to this chat. Yeah.
I killed
Getting my
Alia
audience
again.
again.
Good. Deserved.
Done. Needed to be done.
Truly.
You did a public service.
Listen, I try my best. You know,
Line it up, knock it down.
I gotta flex the Japanese skills that I definitely have.
Mhm.
Yeah. Nihongo Jozu. Anyway,
what is this?
Nihongo my Josus.
I like the setting of the storybook, though. Putting the Rangers in these snowy conditions and woodsy areas is a nice change of pace. Part 2 is much of the same.
Yep.
Rocky, Tommy, and Kimberly trying to
Screen
finish the
land.
story since it's the only way out of the book. I honestly just don't have much to say about this two-parter. It's charming enough, but yeah, I don't know. Moving on.
That's it. Yeah, two-parter that did nothing.
Speaking of two-parters that don't really interest me is the Wild West Rangers.
There you go, Zanny.
Oh.
So I was trying really hard to keep my mouth shut when you were like, "Oh, I love westerns," and I was like, "I got you."
This is great.
Kimberly accidentally falls into a time vortex, happens all the time,
Yeah, happens
and
all the
ends
time.
up in Angel Grove during the cowboy times, where she, of course, runs into the Rangers' ancestors and befriends them. The ancestors...
So there's the book it's called.
No.
So the one that I really laugh about though with this is, so you remember how halfway through season 2 there was a power transfer of Jason, Trini, and Zach?
Yes.
So you know how Rocky, Adam, and Aisha weren't from Angel Grove?
Wait. Wait. Are we trying to believe? Well, are we trying to say that historically their families were there in the 1890s, then moved away, only to come back?
Yeah.
100 years later?
Yeah, I think, or they just forgot and they just did it anyway.
No.
Oh yes. It gets better.
I want this to go into like some Red Dead Redemption territory here. I really want to see, like, I don't know. I want to see some glaringly gritty cowboy thing happen.
Oh, I got you.
Like,
I got you.
Yeah,
absolutely. I also have retcons and plot holes for you, but I also have that other stuff that you were looking for.
And befriends them.
Yippee!
The ancestors aren't really that interesting, literally having the exact same personalities as the Rangers, but now they speak with a yeehaw accent. I would have liked it more if the personalities were mixed up a bit, like maybe make Billy and Adam rough and tough cowboys, with Tommy being a timid saloon worker or something. Zed eventually sends the putties to deal with Kimberly, but they're too much. So, Kimberly finds...
Can we talk about the command center looks? Let me get back to it. In case you didn't know,
we got a barn raising. We gotta do a barn raising.
That's true.
And it looks like that. Hey, Roy.
Yeah.
Can we return my Amish? I think they're broken. They put that up instead of the barn.
Oh no. Oh no. Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, Zordon owned the land.
Zordon just owns Angel Grove.
Apparently,
he
remember
owns the land Angel Grove.
He's got contingency plans for everything. He's been waiting. He knew.
For what?
Listen, he knows. He's just a knower, okay?
So, Kimberly finds the command center hundreds of years before they became Rangers and tells Zordon and Alpha that in the future, she will become a Ranger.
Yup.
But for now, she needs to borrow the power coins, which Zordon just gives her, turning our yeehaw teenagers into yeehaw Rangers.
Okay, these. Okay, for clarity's sake here.
Yeah,
for,
hit me,
for
hit me.
clarity's sake,
Yeah.
are these the teenagers originally from the cowboy times, or are these the Rangers that have been sent back to the cowboy times?
Only Kimberly was set back. So these are just
so these are just normal cowboy people.
Yep.
That she's turned into Power Rangers.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep. And then they have cowboy boots with little tassels, and they have bandanas and little tassels on their gloves.
Sure.
So yeah.
What do I know?
Listen, don't worry about it. Also, there's Tommy because they didn't make the White Ranger powers yet. So he is the White Stranger.
What? Okay, but what about Sentai? We had the American Ranger in Sentai where he turned up and shot everyone. Right?
Everyone says that, and it's not that he was an American Ranger. It's just that he lived in America and came back and was the ultimate American stereotype and was part of the ninja season, which is really
Didn't
funny.
he literally say American Ranger? And
He may have actually. He may have.
I swear he did.
I love Kaku Ranger so much. Kaku Ranger is so freaking good, and I'm so mad we got such a travesty of a translation. So
Oh no, American Ninja. That was it.
American
Ninja.
Yeah. Anyway, there's an important line coming up, which I think he says, and if he doesn't, I'll go back and explain it.
I do like the Western flair on the suits. The tassels and neckerchief are cool.
Yeah.
But remember back a few episodes ago?
Yep.
When the Rangers went back in time but couldn't morph because they technically weren't Rangers yet?
Whoa.
How come the powers work now? I'm just saying.
There's never an explanation. And this is like 3 episodes later. Yeah.
I mean,
anyway. Yeah. So
no, I don't have an excuse for that.
Nope. So the other thing, and we talked about it briefly before. So you know how she has 4 coins, but she didn't get a new coin for herself. So this created a very, you know how I mentioned before, interesting circumstance based on weird like things that they just said at the time and didn't realize that would become canon later.
Yes.
So Zordon gives a really funny line where he says, "Too much pink energy is dangerous." And the explanation behind that is you can't have 2 Rangers of the same type using the same power existing at the same time. So if for some reason she wanted to give the pink coin to someone else while she was also the Pink Ranger, it would drain them both and be deadly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's like connecting batteries the wrong way around.
Exactly. And this little thing ends up becoming ingrained in the canon and actually genuinely respected throughout all of Power Rangers.
That's really cool.
Yep. So,
by the way, chat, did you know that you can take 2 D batteries and plug them into each other and the little cycle ends up causing them to eventually explode?
What? Did you guys know you could subscribe to youtube.com/Xander Netherbrand? I don't know what Xandy's name is. You guys can subscribe to Xander's YouTube channel for more cool battery tips like this. Yippee! But yeah, so that is the one thing that does bother me is like the powers didn't work in the past and then suddenly hers do and they had to get the coins again and like that kind of stuff. So they just didn't care. There's never really an explanation for it.
I do like how they adapt these throwaway lines into canon though.
Yeah, because it's like the Morphin Masters we talked about back in season 1. There's the too much pink energy is dangerous line that got turned into stuff. God, there's so many like random stupid things that are just throwaway lines that just become canonized. And even today, in modern seasons and what they do in the comics is like one throwaway line became like holy text to them.
Oh, okay.
So, really funny. And Kimberly's back. She found another time vortex.
Good for her.
Yeah.
Cowboy Town and returns back to Angel Grove. I don't know. It's an okay two-parter. This is just like the third time, though, that an episode involved the Rangers going back in time with time travel or something.
Yeah.
And the final episode of season 2.
What do you think happens in the finale of season 2?
Oh no, they go back in time and get turned into kids or something.
Not yet. Good guess, but no. If you guessed it was Evil Billy, you're right.
Blue Ranger gone bad.
Again. Again.
But I hate when they turn Billy bad. Like
Me too.
I hate what because like the thing is they always make Evil Billy like the most impotent version of him, where he never actually does anything bad. It's just like, oh, I'm gonna be a little bit mean and then get beat up immediately and then like change my ways.
Yep.
Like he's never actually a threat.
Yep.
It's like, oh yeah, the nerd has a grudge. Oh no.
Yep. It's great. Can't wait.
Zed and Rita clone Billy and make him evil. We've seen this before. Billy acts like a dick and the Rangers are like, dang, this sure is weird. It's never happened before. So they outsmart the fake Billy and save the day.
That's it. That's the entire episode. They find out that it's fake Billy and they shoot him. It's a 6-man lineup shooting fake Billy.
Oh. Not a fight, that's an execution squad. Look at it.
They destroy him. It's not even close. It's very funny though.
Save the day. It's pretty formulaic.
Oh, he gets another girl as well.
Oh, of course.
Guy acts like a dick until the team finds out what's wrong. But yeah, with that,
that's the end of season 2. Isn't that a great finale?
No.
So very much like season 1, there's not really a proper finale for season 2 because surprise, they already knew that they were renewed for season 3 and they had the movie coming out. So they were like, why have a finale when we're just going to continue in like a month anyway?
Because you need the finale to like give a pop to the end of the season.
Yep.
You need to put an exclamation point on the end of that chapter.
So it's actually really funny that you say that. And this is
basic writing.
I 100% agree with you. As we gear up for, I believe we do the movie first. Or do we do? Yeah, I think we do the movie first. And then we do season 3 because the movie is not canon. But it is, it does show some of the powers they do get that show up in the show. But yeah, the movie's not canon at all.
So the movie, like, we'll get to the movie in a minute. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop before I delve into asking questions about the movie.
But so with what you're saying about like needing that good stopping point so you can transition into new storytelling, season 3 does that multiple times really well. And it's like kind of a weird turning point for Power Rangers, and you see it especially. And I mentioned him in the middle of season 2. Do you remember when I talked about Koichi Sakamoto?
Yes.
So Koichi Sakamoto. Good.
I was going to say that's part of the choreography, right?
Yep. So he was the assistant stunt coordinator during season 2, and they had him there for VR Troopers specifically because he was already working on that for Saban. So they were like, "Oh, like come help us with this." Season 3, Koichi Sakamoto takes over as the stunt coordinator, and it shows. And it shows greatly. And because of that, and because of the direction that they took the show, and because of a massive increase in budget. And then when I say massive, I'm talking massive increase in budget. They're able to tell storylines without needing to worry about Sentai footage, without needing to worry about prior plots, and they're able to create their own things that work really well and tell sometimes adult stories that feel really good. And that's why I always say season 3 is a fantastic season. It even has an okay finale, but what leads into Zeo later. And you're going to see exactly what you wanted. You're just not going to,
I feel you.
You're not going to get it right away, but we will get there. Right after we thank Felix for the raid.
Hi.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host with a specialty in voice acting who loves working out and not punching Zanny in the face, hopefully. I'm trying to angle it, you know? I'm just here, just there you go.
You can punch me in the face. I might thank you.
I don't want to punch you. Listen, I'll headlock you though. How about that?
I mean,
well, welcome in, guys. We are reacting to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. We just finished season 2. We're about to get into the movie from 1995 and season 3. And of course, I'm joined today by my amazing Incubus in action. It is.
hello everyone. I am.
Oh god, sorry.
Xander Netherbrand of First Stage Production EN's First Generation. I am the Incubus host of Club Netherbrand, and I'm usually based over on YouTube, but I jumped over the fence tonight to go spend some time with Roy on both YouTube and Twitch. And what do? Well, I am a streamer. I'm an Incubus. I'm a VTuber. I usually specialize in story-driven games and just narrative-driven stuff in general. But I also have an interest in voice acting, and I've done a bunch of acting stuff. And heck, I kind of just do whatever comes across my plate.
Yeah. Also, I see somebody in chat mention something. I will show you this video later off stream. But so someone mentioned there's a video on YouTube called the Koichi Effect, because Koichi Sakamoto, after his great success that he did here in the West, went back to Japan and became even more involved in tokusatsu and is still active today in directing stunts and choreography in Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. So much so and so well received that there's this thing called the Koichi Effect where you can tell when he is the director because it looks amazing. And there's like a 3-minute montage video from a couple of years ago that is really good. I cannot show it to you, unfortunately, on stream because it does get like stricken immediately. We have experimented with that before, so these are safe, but the Koichi Effect is not. So
Stricken.
yeah,
Structed.
Gotta be careful. So, all right. Let us continue. Mwah!
Season 2. Unlike season 1, I don't think Saban was worrying about the show coming to an end, which is why the finale is
No,
just
they were not.
a random filler episode. Plus, with the movie coming out soon, the Power Rangers franchise was once again flying high.
Also, I love the movie. I'm just gonna say it right now. I know it's not good, but it is unironically one of my favorite movies of all time.
Which movie is this?
The 1995 movie.
Is that the one where they become ninjas?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering what happened there.
We're gonna get to it, like right now.
Now that we
Okay,
also
perfect.
had some episodes with Rocky, Adam, and Aisha, what are my thoughts on them? Well, they're okay, I guess. In multiple interviews,
Yeah,
Johnny
Johnny.
Young Bosch, who played Adam, playfully joked that Adam was the background ranger.
Yep.
He never really did much
he
apart
was.
from standing in the background and nodding his head.
Yep.
I called myself background ranger, you know? Like if you watch any Power Rangers, you see these background extras walking around. They don't really say anything, but they're like at a table and they're like,
Yep.
that's
Those
kind of what I
backgrounds.
did, but I didn't do anything. I just stood there. Until it was like time to say, right. Let's do it.
Which, yeah, is really funny
I mean,
because it's
I think he's being a little harsh on himself, right? I think that, you know, he doesn't just say right throughout. He doesn't just sit in the background. He also says, what do you think, Tommy? Or what should we do, Tommy?
Yeah. Very true.
Like he has at least 2 other lines.
So it's really funny though, because like Johnny Young Bosch has such a negative opinion of himself in some of those times during Power Rangers, but like everyone loves Adam as a character in Power Rangers. He is celebrated. Like everyone's like, he's a great Black Ranger. He's a great Zeo Green. He's a great Turbo Green. And he has a return for 1 episode in Space. And where he actually has like an entire season's worth of character development in 10 minutes and like positions himself as one of the greatest Rangers of all time in a cameo one-off episode.
I feel like he had a rough start in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers right now.
Absolutely.
'Cause he's not really getting the screen time in the slightest.
Exactly.
But like, I think he's got so much more room to go in later seasons.
Agreed. I think he comes into his own in Zeo, and I'm incredibly sad that he did not get to continue in Turbo. We'll get to that in more detail later, but during Turbo, there's a massive cast shift where 4 Rangers leave and they bring in the 4 new cast who are the people that you know from In Space. But it was only supposed to be 2 Rangers that left, and Johnny Young Bosch was not supposed to be one of them. But they were like, if we're already getting rid of 2, we might as well get rid of 4. And got rid of him and the other person that was a veteran at the time. So
Okay.
yeah, that's going to be a fun thing to go over, especially because recent interviews. Nakia Baris is who I'm referring to. She plays Tanya in Power Rangers Zeo and Turbo. Nakia Baris recently talked about it in an interview, and I'm talking like within like the past month or two. She was like, "Yeah, I was like sobbing on the last day of set. I couldn't film any of the scenes because I didn't want to go because she'd only been a ranger for like a year." And they were like, "Yeah, you're replaced." And she's like, "Why? What did I do wrong?" Nothing.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's like, oh, time to switch things out.
Yep. And if you go back and watch the episode where that power transfer happens, Johnny Young Bosch does not hide it in his expression at all. And he is like really mean-mugging. He is like not happy. He's barely like, unless he's speaking, he is like depressed looking.
Oh my day. My guy's like, no acting required now.
Yep. So
that sucks.
Yep. And
Okay,
I really,
I've interrupted again.
no,
I've
you're good.
interrupted
You're
again. Back to the
good.
movie.
That's the point of these, you know? Let's get to the movie.
True. But
Or whatever else
it's
he
not
has to say.
just Adam. Rocky and Aisha, hell, everyone apart from Tommy became a background character. They really made out Tommy to be the only competent ranger, with
Yep.
the core 5 just being there taking up space.
Yeah.
Season 2 isn't bad by any means, it just could have been so much more.
Yeah.
Again, I feel like Tommy's biggest strength was being a trump card. A force lurking in the shadows that would help the Rangers out of a bind, not so much as the leader. The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie also came out during the end of Season 2.
I love it
However,
so
I'm
much.
going to save talking about it until early Season 3.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I love the movie so much. Also, hi crap, thank you for the raid welcoming, guys. We're reacting to Power Rangers with Zaddy.
Hi.
And you'll see why. But yeah, let's just move on to Season 3. Mainly because I want to talk about the movie.
Yeah.
We're nearing the finish line, folks. With Season 3 not only being the shortest of the seasons, but also the final season of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
True.
Let's see where it takes us.
True and real.
We kick off Season 3 with a 3-parter. Now, this 3-parter is pretty interesting because its main purpose was to act as a backdoor pilot for another Saban project.
So, this is for Masked Rider. And so,
Okay.
literally, Kamen Rider translates to Masked Rider. Saban tried to bring Kamen Rider over from Japan into the US in the same way that they did it for Power Rangers. In the same way that they did it for VR Troopers and Big Bad Beetleborgs. And they figured what better way than to introduce it than by shoving it in Power Rangers.
Okay. Yeah. Use the franchise that's on right now as a springboard to launch your next one.
Exactly. Now, I actually like this 3-parter. I think it's decent. I think it sets up an interesting like Cosmos kind of idea. It introduces like Masked Rider as a concept. So there's a couple problems with this that Connor later finds out, but doesn't know in this video. Kamen Rider, unfortunately, went through a really shitty time in Japan during this period, and the season that they picked to adapt was actually a sequel season, which never really happens in Kamen Rider. At least not common. Not commonly. There we go. The season they picked was Kamen Rider Black RX, which is a sequel to Kamen Rider Black. Kamen Rider Black is very dark, like really dark, but was also incredibly popular and is widely considered the best Kamen Rider of the Showa era, which was the era of Japan under its current emperor. For some reason, in Tokusatsu, we always use whoever was ruling at the time to denote what era they're in.
Oh, okay.
So it's Showa era, then Heisei era, and then Reiwa era. So we always just, it's such a universally, yeah, we just know. And Godzilla does the same, yes, because that's also under the Tokusatsu umbrella. So Showa era Kamen Rider Black, widely considered the best. Black RX, though, which is the season they adapted, while it is a sequel to Black, is a little bit goofier. And unfortunately, no one knows what happened, but it is like the biggest ball drop ever. Not only is Masked Rider nearly unwatchable because of how bad it is, it so badly damaged Kamen Rider as brand in the US that it was only ever attempted one other time, and not by Saban, but they gave up after Masked Rider, and it ruined Kamen Rider in America. And like I said, in Japan, these came out in the 80s. So they're taking footage that's like 10 years old and trying to sell it as a 90s show.
No, you can't do that.
Yup. And it, unfortunately, the age shows, and it doesn't transition well.
I feel like there are times where they treat the audience like they're stupid, and the quick way to lose an audience is to treat them like they're stupid.
Yeah. It's pretty noticeable. But the weird thing, and this is why I mention it, Kamen Rider had a really bad time in the 90s. Kamen Rider was massively successful all the way up from the 70s through the 80s, and Black and Black RX were two of their most popular seasons. They took the money they got from those and they were like, let's go big budget movies. And they did 3 movies: Shin Kamen Rider J, and I keep forgetting what the other one was. Somebody remind me in chat. But they came out with those 3 movies. Okay. Zio, thank you. And they bombed. They did terribly. So bad to the point where Kamen Rider took a 10-year hiatus.
Oh.
And didn't come back until the year 2000. Yeah. So
what?
So Saban, not knowing this, picked up basically a dead franchise in Japan because they didn't know that it was going to make a triumphant return, but they basically picked up a dead franchise.
Okay.
And it was a sequel series.
That's so...
And the casting is really bad too. It is the perfect storm of bad. Nothing could have gone worse than went worse with this.
Yeah. That's not good.
Yeah. So, but hey, welcome in, Raiders. So glad that you're here so we could talk about how badly Kamen Rider did in America and why we're in such turmoil now, and the tornado of shit that we're in with Kamen Rider as we are in the US. I hate it so much. Thank you so much for the Red Kiro. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing fantastic. We are reacting to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I'm introducing and indoctrinating my good friend Xander Netherbrand to the franchise and reminding him and opening old wounds and memories.
Hi.
So yeah. Anyway, let's get back into that so you can experience why it's so bad. Yippee!
The Masked Rider.
Yippee!
A backdoor pilot, for those of you who don't know, is essentially a way of introducing a character or series through an already established one.
Mm-hmm.
For example, Breaking Bad. I didn't expect to talk about Breaking Bad in the Power Rangers video, but I digress. The show introduced Saul Goodman, the slimy and charming lawyer. He became so beloved that the network asked for his own show to be made. But here...
I'm going to say it right now, Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad. 100%.
Yeah. 100%.
Easy. Hands down.
Easy. Characters are just more likable.
Agreed. Yeah. 100%.
The characters are more likable.
Mm-hmm.
They're better. They've had more time to sort of like develop and percolate and cook. And there's no Skylar.
True! So true! Oh my gosh, wait, that's so based and so true. I'm screaming. Also, Netro, thank you for the 10 bomb. Jeez. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh my god, that's so real though. But yeah, unfortunately that didn't work like this. We did not get Better Call Saul from this.
We get introduced to the Masked Rider, a hero who lives on Edenoi, which is the planet Alpha is from.
Surprise!
Alpha gets a distress call from their king, saying that there's a great evil threatening their planet. Edenoi is a pretty desolate planet. I'm surprised a technologically advanced robot like Alpha came from here.
I always make the joke now because he made the Breaking Bad reference. I'm like, oh, it's like when they're in Mexico, they just put the filter on. They put the Mexico filter on, man. That's how we know.
Power Rangers went to Mexico?
Damn, I didn't know that. Man, it's Breaking Bad all over again. Oh my god.
The Rangers get attacked by these cloaked figures. The figures are under the assumption that the Rangers are invaders, and their leader, known as the Masked Rider. They confront the Rangers
I like
and have
his
a
suit
fight.
though.
That is until they do what all good guys do and talk things out. Realizing they're on the same side and retreat to a nearby cave, the Masked Rider reveals himself to be Dex, and we get a long history about his people and the power of the Rider.
It is basically the rest of the episode, and they are trying to force it to be the backdoor pilot kind of thing. It's not bad, and I genuinely do think it's like a well-handled 3-parter, but it is still like it is a good amount of exposition, and it just sucks that Masked Rider sucked.
Yeah, but it's simple that it's simple show don't tell.
Yeah.
And that's if they've taken the rest of the episode just for exposition, that is telling.
Yeah.
Again, since this is a backdoor pilot, they really want to establish
And
the
then
main premise of this new
Some
show
showing,
to the
but while
audience.
also telling.
The B plot has Bulk and Skull trying to impress some girls, saying that they'll show them to the Power Rangers. Another genius plan. The big baddie of Masked Rider is someone named Lord Dragon.
I'm gonna be real. I don't love this dude's design. I didn't like it in Black RX, and the more I see it, I just don't love it.
Okay. Yeah. Don't love the mask.
Yeah, it's just
You know, like Dragon. Just like Rita, they're reused Japanese footage.
Yep.
So the Rangers and the Riders team up to fight the bad guys. I'll be honest,
So we can look at the suit a little bit more. So something that's really cool for Kamen Rider, very typically, at least up until, God, what was it? Ryuki, I think. Almost every single Kamen Rider was based on some sort of insect.
Right.
So Black and Black RX are based on grasshoppers.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why he has the little antenna and the big ass eyes.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I'm not a fan of the Masked Rider's costume. He looks like a
like
bug.
it. That's the point. He's a grasshopper.
Like a beetle. But not the Beetleborgs. That's a different
Beetles are different. We didn't get a beetle until Kabuto. I don't know. Somebody correct me on that.
thing. The Masked Rider is from another series in Japan known as Kamen Rider.
I just gave you the
Super
whole,
Sentai and
the
Kamen
whole
Rider
thing
fall
about
under
this.
the umbrella of Tokusatsu. The Masked Rider
Surprise!
comes from the series Kamen Rider Black RX, which came out in 1988. Which
Yeah.
is why Dex's transformation looks a bit dated.
It is.
So yeah, the Rangers help out Edenoi and return back to Earth.
Also, small thing. You don't see it here because obviously Kimberly is right here in the back. Kimberly did not go with them to Edenoi. She was not with them.
Wait. Then where the fuck was she?
So I can't remember. I remember this being a thing, and I can't remember if it was this or if it was a different episode. There's one episode where she's just sick and can't join the Rangers and has to fight like monsters on her own while being sick, and they play it up like she couldn't join everybody else because she's sick and fighting by herself. That will make more sense later, but you can probably understand why she wasn't there.
Wait, am I being dumb? Union stuff?
Well, Power Rangers isn't a union show. What happened the last time people weren't in scenes?
Pay dispute. There we go.
Luckily, it's not that.
Oh.
But
Wait, then what was? Wait, am I being dumb?
no, your mind's in the right place, but it's not that dark. But we'll get there. I just want you to be aware of that. I'm pointing it out now. I'm pointing it out early.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the girls show up to see the Rangers, but instead just see
I love these suits so much.
Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh, dude.
What the fuck are those?
What are you talking about? They're suits.
What are those?
What are those?
What are those?
It's Burgersaurus and Hot Dogosaurus. What are you?
They're my favorite Rangers.
I love them. I love them so much.
I love Burgersaurus and Hot Dogosaurus are my two favorite Rangers.
Bulk and Skull, who once again get absolutely humiliated when the monster shows up.
Unfortunately.
So the Rangers fight the monster in what seems to be American-made Megazord footage.
It is indeed, because surprise,
Ooh.
budget.
Yeah, we get these cool down below angles to really show off the Megazord's height.
Yep.
We've never seen anything like this up until this point.
Mhm.
Kinda cool, honestly. A Friend in Need is a pretty good 3-parter. Again, never watching Masked Rider, I don't know if the show is even any good.
He has watched it at this point. His reactions are hilarious because of how terrible it is.
Oh, good.
It's so funny.
All right.
He mentioned that he might do a video specifically on Masked Rider, but I've only seen the first episode, and it's that painful because I've seen clips of later episodes, and I'm like, I can't do it, man. I just can't do it. I can't do it.
But this is technically the first team up in Power Rangers.
Also, the first time Super Sentai and Kamen Rider had a crossover, America did it before Japan did.
No.
Yeah.
American Ranger.
And then it became a staple in Japan, like I think like 10 years after this. It's
I never thought it would be that Japan were behind when it came to the crossovers. Not gonna lie.
To be fair, at this point, Kamen Rider was dead. When I say dead, so Kamen Rider Black RX came out in '88.
Dead.
Kamen Rider Kuga, which was the next season after that, came out in 2000. It was a 12-year series break, and they had some movies that came out in between then, but not TV series. It was a 12-year break. Yeah, those movies did a lot of damage.
Okay. Oh, fucking hell.
So luckily, Kamen Rider Kuga was amazing. I've seen it. It is my favorite current season. Also, for some reason, Toei was like, you know what? Let's have a big triumphant return for Kamen Rider. In the year 2000, let's be Japan and be hugely technologically ahead of everyone else and film at 60 frames a second in full HD in the year 2000. And it has aged like a fine wine. It looks amazing. I'm going to see if I can find a good GIF for you to
Yeah, no, please do. That actually sounds kind of awesome. Like, what?
Okay. You see how that looks and like how it feels, and you can tell like it's shot differently.
Oh, what?
That is how the whole show looks. It was shot in the year 2000.
No.
In the year 2000.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah. And every season from that point on is shot like that.
That is phenomenal. What?
And it just looks so good and feels so good. And it has aged amazing. And we got official Blu-ray releases of it in America. And it looks so good. And it is. Oh, here's another really good shot.
Oh, the lens flare.
Yes! To give you guys an idea, I'm showing him when he's running away from his cop friend, and then the first time he transforms into green. It's yeah. Kamen Rider Kuga and On have aged amazingly. Yeah.
Also, shout out just being thrown a gun by your cop friend.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
All right. Now, let's get into some actually good stuff with Power Rangers.
Okay.
Are you ready? Are you ready for a 5-parter?
A what?
A 5-parter. Are you ready for what I actually consider to be the introduction of season 3?
I'm ready. All right,
I
let's
always like
buckle
seeing
up.
the Rangers
All right,
take
go.
on a new thread of monsters and villains, so this was pretty cool. I tried to watch a few episodes of
bad.
Masked Rider for this
Yeah,
video.
don't watch it.
It is just not for me.
It's bad.
I have heard good things though about Kamen Rider Dragon Knight.
Really good season in actual Kamen Rider. Not Saban and not any other company that I handled Power Rangers or anything else
Just
before.
dropped by before
Oh.
bed to say happy birthday, friend
Oh,
Meg. May
thank
40
you.
love, let there be many, many more lovely years for you, homie.
Thank you. Thank you for the
Aw.
birthday wishes. I appreciate you. Thank you, Megumi. Thank you. So the CW, who's the same TV station that did Arrow and The Flash.
No.
Did this.
No.
Yeah.
No, Roy, shut the fuck up. No, Roy.
It came out in
No.
It came out in 2008, and
No.
it had a terrible time slot and was not advertised at all. And even to the point now where the actors that were part of it are like, just go pirate it because you can't watch it anywhere. And all of it is on YouTube to watch, and they're just begging you to pirate it.
So you're telling me that the CW has been killing decent shows for about 30 years now?
I mean, this came out in 2008, so
Okay, so
Yeah.
20 years now.
yeah.
So the CW has been killing good shows for 20 years now, okay?
I mean, I liked the
They've
first 2
expanded
seasons of Arrow.
Yeah, I'm not saying the shows don't start
Okay,
off
okay,
good.
okay,
Don't get
okay.
me wrong. I'm not saying they don't start off good.
You're
okay?
right. Yeah, Arrow ended up going.
Now, taking a steady fucking like knife to these shows, like your fucking Norman Bates in the shower scene. Okay, now that you know that's a thing. Devaluing their IPs by creating endless spin-offs is also a thing. You know, let us never forget what was it called? Their Gotham Knights TV show where they made everyone edgy teenagers. And we're like, this is how Batman works after he dies. Don't forget that.
Oh, you cutting me deep. You cutting me deep.
I'm
not the one who did it.
I'm not saying
Yeah,
that
hit
they
me.
don't make good shows.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
saying that they have an inability to continue the quality of the shows beyond a handful, maybe not even a full handful of seasons.
Mm.
Okay. Now, don't get me wrong. There are blessings. There are things like Smallville.
There you go.
Smallville did good.
Yeah.
Smallville did great.
True.
Smallville was like, I like to think of Smallville as like the wine in Emperor Nero's chalice as Rome burnt and crumbled around him. That's the
funny.
CW.
That's really funny. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, so this was the only other attempt in the US to do Kamen Rider, to like fully adapt it into its own thing. And unfortunately, because of the time slot, the lack of advertisement, and some people say that the main actor wasn't a great pick. I think it's up in the air. I don't think he's that bad. I think he works with what he has. But the live action stunt choreography that they do originally for Kamen Rider, Dragon Knight specifically, looks really well done. Like they have really good stunt choreography for some reason. And they say Kamen Rider. Like they don't say Master Rider, it's Kamen Rider. So also banger opening theme, which I think he plays here.
Which was another attempt by Saban to make Kamen Rider work in America. It was released in 2008, and people actually seem to like it. I don't know much about it apart from its kick-ass theme song. Listen to this. But with that, I think it's time we talk about the Power Rangers movie.
Oh, my bad. I forgot we were going to the movie next. Then we get into the five-parter, which we'll explain after we talk about the movie. Which, welcome back to 1995, Zanny, with the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, let's go.
Honest, he's not that great.
It is! It's amazing! You shut up, Connor! This movie is amazing! Let's all be like Polities. No, this movie is amazing. I will be Polities. This movie is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Sorry.
I wasn't super in love with it.
I love it.
But hey,
it's so
an
good.
actual theatrical Power Rangers movie was coming out.
It's so good.
And it's definitely one of...
Ivan Ooze is amazing, Connor! You shut up! I love Ivan Ooze. He's the best Power Rangers villain of all time.
the movies of all time. So we start off with the Rangers and Bulk and Skull jumping out of a plane.
To the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Already, I was bored as a kid. This scene goes on for like 5 minutes straight. And we're forced to listen to this Red Hot Chili Pepper song I don't really like.
It's Red Hot Chili Peppers through the entire movie, by the way. Like, the entire soundtrack is the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I remember this bit where they all skydive down and hit the target.
Yep.
But okay, cool. They all eventually land and we can get down to business, right?
Yippee!
Wrong! They then go on an epic rollerblading adventure for 5 more minutes and we listen to more licensed music.
Yeah.
This time it's that free ride song, you
Come
know?
on and
let's take a
free ride.
Meanwhile, this construction crew dig up this giant evil-looking egg. Zordon takes notice of this and informs the Rangers of the evil trapped within it. Its name is Ivan Ooze. He's a powerful wizard.
Yeah, Ivan Ooze, because it's got that articulation to it, you know?
Right. I don't know. I'd say Ivan's a pretty moanable name. I fuck with Ivan.
Ooh. Okay. Suddenly debating a rebrand, but you know, don't mind me.
Group of heroes led by Zordon buried away. Unfortunately, Zed and Rita take notice of this and set him free. I like Ivan's design. It's pretty unique and scary, very reminiscent of Freddy Krueger, even being a total smartass.
Yeah.
We're the Power Rangers. Woo! Where's my autograph book?
He is like that for the entire movie. The entire movie he is like that. He has a point where he is destroying the command center. And he is talking about how he was trapped in that egg for like 10,000 years. And he's like, the things I've missed in 10,000 years, the Black Plague, the Spanish Inquisition, the Brady Brunch reunion. Fucking love him. He's so good. Sorry, I'm geeking out. I'm geeking out real hard.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. The geeking out is fun.
Come.
Summons the Oozlings, which are pretty creepy, and the Rangers gotta fight them. And I gotta be honest, this is one of the worst fight scenes in Power Rangers history.
It's not that bad. It's pretty fun, okay? I really like it. I had fun with it.
Okay, what makes it bad?
So, it is more focused because the problem is the director that they have for the film did not understand the concept behind mixing martial arts with like action heroes, and instead was like, oh, we need to focus on them and like zoom ups of their faces and like of their bodies and have them in the shots all of the time instead of taking wide shots or long shots of the martial arts. And they didn't really have proper stunt coordinators for just the martial arts stuff. They treated it like a Hollywood film in the 90s. And when you go back, you kind of see it. There are some really fun, memorable moments from this, but I will agree, it is definitely on the weaker side, and you can feel Hollywood's tampering. Ironically, when they were first filming the movie, and you'll see it when they morph, these suits are like big leather, chunky battle armor looking, and that's because they had the budget and they wanted to make them look fancy. However, there's two versions of the helmets that every ranger has. One is it has the, you know, the faceplate, it has the mouth, it has the, you know, the visor and everything like that, like it's supposed to, like the show. There's another version that is pure nightmare fuel, where all of the mouthpieces and the visor and everything is missing, so you can see into the ranger inside the suit. And the directors were like, oh, well, it's a movie. We have to see the actors. And they wanted to film the movie like that.
See, this is the problem when Hollywood like gets too in deep with anything. It starts touching things. Don't touch things. Leave things the way they are. Then not everything needs to be touched and optimized.
Yeah. So that is where I will agree. There are definitely some feelings of Hollywood interference, and you can definitely feel it in a lot of the parts of the movie. But I think it has at least this part I really like. But I also really like the song that plays, and I also just like the memorable one-liners that the Rangers have, because it's one-liner, cool action thing, one-liner, cool action thing, but never like a long, consistent martial arts scene. So that's the, you know, the downside. But anyway.
Is really lame, full of unnecessary backflips and not enough punches to the face.
Can we just talk about David Yost killing those back ties? Look at these.
What's he doing?
Yeah, that's him. That's all David Yost doing that. And then we get a morph scene, finally.
It is saved, though, by the really awesome morphing sequence. The Rangers get these cool new morphers, and even their suits are beefed up with some armor.
Yeah.
Hello, it's me from the future. This part of the video keeps getting hit with copyright claims, so unfortunately, I just have to give you the TLDR version of the movie and kind.
Before we get into that, obviously I am a huge fan of things that are in Japanese. I like anime, I like JRPGs, I like Japanese culture, things like that. Do you know Japan loves Power Rangers too? Not Super Sentai. They love Power Rangers specifically. They love it so much so that even though it uses Super Sentai footage, they take Power Rangers and redub it into Japanese. So I'm gonna pull this up real quick, and this luckily it never has gotten me in trouble.
Okay.
There is a morph scene from the Japanese dub that goes so hard for no reason, and it gets me so hype. And you just gotta experience it. And this is the entire morph scene from the movie too. So.
Are you
ready?
Are you ready?
数が多すぎる。よし、変身だ。オッケー。さあ、行くぞ。
ベロダクティルス。
トリケラトプス。ティラノサウルス。
Here he comes, that's my boy! Mammoth!
Saber-tooth tiger!
ホワイトタイガー。トゥアー。やー。
I love it. Oh my gosh. And I just love it. I freaking love it. And the funny thing is some of the original redubbing is done with the original Zhu Ranger cast too. They literally hired them to just redub it. I have shown that clip so many times on stream that I saw people asking about it before. They were like, "Are you gonna show Zanny?" And I had to ignore it because I didn't want to spoil it. I love it so much.
That's so good.
Come back the show. All right, back to the.
Kind of rush through it. Ivan Ooze destroys the power chamber. Zordon is dying. The Rangers in turn lose their powers and travel to a distant planet to find the hidden powers.
They do.
The Rangers get attacked by Tengu warriors, which are giant birds.
Yes.
They almost die until they're saved by Dulcia, a local warrior woman who is too sexy for this movie.
Funny thing, have you ever seen Law and Order SVU?
Yes, it's one of my favorite shows.
You know the lead, Detective Benson.
Yes, Olivia Benson.
Yes, played by Mariska Hargitay.
Mhm.
This was supposed to be
No.
Mariska Hargitay.
What?
Yeah, so she filmed a lot of her scenes and was fired from the movie for taking off for Christmas to spend time with her family,
Oh.
which was confirmed in a random like Tonight Show interview like 20 years later.
What?
So she's talking about it because it became a rumor randomly in the mid 2010s, where they were like, "Wait, we heard that you were supposed to be part of the Power Rangers movie." And she was like, "Yeah, I was supposed to be." And they bring her up and they have cast photos of her in the suit and everything. So they wrap for like what is supposed to be Christmas time. So she goes home to spend Christmas with her family because this is filmed in Australia.
Okay. Yeah.
And when it's like after New Year's, she's like, "Okay, guys, like, what's up? Like, do I need to film anything else? Like, what do you need from me?" They were like, "Don't bother coming back."
What?
So they just completely took her out of the movie. They didn't use anything that they filmed with her. And
What?
I have no idea
For
why.
going home?
Yeah. I don't know if this was a Saban thing. I actually think this was a Hollywood thing. I'm going to be 100%.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Yeah. Yep. But she confirmed that in an interview on like a late night talk show. So.
What? I do not understand that for the life of me.
Me neither. You got me. But hey, behind the scenes stuff. I told you I'd hit you with it.
My
gosh.
goodness.
Well, there you go.
Who is too sexy for this movie.
True.
She grants them temporary ninja powers.
Yeah!
Rocky the ape, Tommy the falcon, Kimberly the crane, Billy the wolf, Aisha the bear, and Adam, he's a frog.
Yeah, I'm a frog.
Yeah! I'm sad he doesn't play the full line, but
Oh, I love the frog.
the script, it was not supposed to be that.
It wasn't scripted. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
that. I know
Yeah,
that.
so Johnny and Bosch goes through that whole process and they let him do it. So super memorable thing, yeah.
Even Ooze
Great.
creates
I'm a
this
frog.
ooze that when parents touch it, get hypnotized and become his slaves. The Power Rangers then fight a dinosaur. They almost die.
They also get to make Jurassic Park references because this was made by Fox. So
Ah,
Yeah.
nice.
And then they fight these Guardian Warriors. And once again, they almost die, but manage to defeat them. And they manage to receive their brand new powers.
yeah.
AKA their old powers. How come their suits are still dinosaur themed?
Listen, don't worry about it.
Whatever.
Huh.
They
Don't worry
go
about
back
it.
to Angel Grove and Ivan has summoned 2 giant robots to destroy the city.
CG.
You know what? I'm going to say that's not awful CG for the time.
It will get worse.
That's shot there. That's not bad. I take that for in like a Transformers movie from that time.
Yes, I agree with you. This is not a bad
No,
shot because you can see that they're
that's
trying
not
to
a
like
bad
hide it
shot.
with like some of the lighting and the shadows and everything.
Mhm.
Okay, let's get a little worse.
So the Rangers summon their new Zords and fight him.
Okay, that's worse. That's way worse. That's
Where they take
fucking
him up to
garbage.
space and blow him to bits. And then through the
Yeah,
power
that's it. Yeah, they beat him and yeah.
of friendship, revive Zordon.
Oh yeah, Zordon literally dies, like straight up dead, and they bring him back. It's very emotional. Okay, don't laugh. It's very
Okay, nice.
it's very emotional. Okay.
Insert ending scene
Oh, yeah.
here. Also that one Van Halen song. You know the one. So yeah, sorry I had to rush through it. But essentially, that was the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie.
He did leave a lot out, but I'm gonna be real. That's the gist of it. It's fine.
There's just not a lot going on. Even as a kid, I felt like that. It was technically a success, grossing $66
yeah.
million on a $15 million budget, but critics and fans kind of weren't impressed overall.
I think it's sitting at like a 10% or something on Rotten Tomatoes. It's like really badly received.
Honestly, it's a pretty okay watch today. I didn't have the urge to fast forward, and it's just goofy fun.
Yeah.
But with that, let's continue on with season 3.
Okay. And now I can explain this. So with the movie, Saban was a little worried that people may not have seen the movie and only really cared about watching the TV show. They were correct. They were absolutely correct. So instead of following the canon and what they did in the movie, they decided to give their own reason as to why the Rangers needed to essentially change powers to get new Zords so they could sell new toys and things like that, and did it 30 million times better.
Okay.
So, yippee!
The Ninja Quest, an epic
Part-
four-parter.
Oh, four-parter,
There's a
my
reason
bad.
I saved
I thought it was
talking about
5.
the movie up until now, because the movie is not canon.
No.
However, they clearly liked a lot of aspects from the movie and
Some
wanted
good.
to integrate them into the show. So the Ninja Quest is essentially, we have the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie at home.
True.
We start off with Zed and Rita getting an unexpected visitor. This bony swordsman named Rito.
Found this out recently
Huh.
through my voice acting background. Do you know Bryce Papenbrook?
Yes.
This is his dad.
What?
And Bryce Papenbrook was on the show
What?
as like background kid voices stuff. And it's how he got his start in voice acting.
The more you know.
Yep. Found that out recently.
The more you know.
Yeah.
Rito Revolto,
I love it.
who actually turns out to be Rita's brother. Sure, why not?
Yeah, they're totally
He's a really
related.
silly and likable guy. Kind of dumb, but
Yeah.
has good, or
Aw.
in this case, bad intentions.
Yeah.
As a late wedding gift, he wants to destroy the Power Rangers, planting eggs on the moon that'll come into play later. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Bulk and Skull have a big announcement.
They're selling a
They
party.
are joining the Junior Police Academy.
Oh,
Yep,
hell
the
yeah.
next evolution of Bulk and Skull. They do this because they overhear girls talking about how they love a guy in uniform.
And then
It's not
they
the best
reveal
reason to
it.
join, but hey, they commit to it, and everyone is.
Listen. Some people become police officers because they think women like men in uniforms. Some people become police officers because they get to carry a gun and don't have to stop at red lights. Like,
Yeah. But hey, that's their season 3 progression. They went from being bullies to wanting to know who the Power Rangers were to now they want to be cops.
yeah,
So there's our progression story, and they're not bullies anymore. So yeah.
Well, shocked. Meanwhile, Rito and a bunch of past monsters ambush the Rangers, where they morph and summon their Zords, where things are not going very well. Like, at all.
Yeah.
Rito and the monsters overwhelm the Rangers, forcing them to flee their Zords, as Rito completely destroys them. Yeah, the Thunder Zords are no more. Unlike the dinosaurs
Yeah,
that
it's like literally like you can see the wires and shit as the Zord is falling apart.
Oh, that's crazy work.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? And like one of the shots was literally like the head coming off too. So,
The fact that it's like a kid's show as well.
yep. Also, hey, we got another raid. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host VTuber. I specialize in voice acting, and I love working out. Today, I'm joined by the Incubus host with the most. It's Mr. Xander Netherbrand.
And why, hello everyone. I am Xander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions, EN. I am the Incubus host of Club Netherbrand, and I'm here celebrating Roy's birthday with him today, and we're watching some Power Rangers.
I keep forgetting to mention that it's my birthday. Did I mention before
It
I'm
is your
really
birthday.
bad? I'm really bad
I
at
will keep
celebrating my
bringing it up.
birthday.
If you don't bring it up, I will keep bringing it up.
Yeah, I'm really bad at celebrating. Guys, I have a throne. If you want to put me birthday presents, I don't know. Is that how that works?
I don't know. I'm corporate. Do you think they let us have thrones?
No, they don't. Listen, my Dusk Bunnies yelled at me that my throne was empty, so I didn't know what to do. You know, I pretend like I know what's going on. But you know what I don't pretend that I know what's going on with? Power Rangers. Because I know everything that's going on.
Yeah, you actually know everything.
Yeah. So yeah, the Thunder Zords just got destroyed. Badly. As you can see, all the Zords are falling apart.
that are just sent into the center of the earth, we actually see the Thunder Zords fall apart and crumble. It's kind of sad to see, honestly.
It is.
Not only are the
nightmare
Zords completely
fuel.
destroyed, but the overload of power destroyed the command center, and also destroyed the Rangers' powers entirely.
Very interesting thing. Two things. One, Amy Jo Johnson, who plays Kimberly, gives an incredibly compelling performance as the Zords are being destroyed, because she tries to run back towards them and she gets held back as they're exploding, and she's screaming no at the top of her lungs, and it is very good performance. However, it always gets hit with copyright for some reason. So, and the other part is, the important thing to know is they have no powers right now. Their morphers specifically, for their current powers, were damaged very badly and are assumedly destroyed. That will matter in 4 seasons.
Okay.
I'm not kidding.
Okay,
It will matter in 4 seasons.
Listen, I'm not arguing with this. I am literally sat here learning. I am learning as we go.
Yeah! All right. Well, now with Rangers with no powers, let's continue on.
With no other choice, Zordon tells them of a place where they can hopefully find new power. To find a man named Ninjor, who created the power coins in the first place, and hopefully he can help. Meanwhile, Bulk and Skull are actually committing to this police academy business.
They're trying.
The eggs that Rito planted in the first episode are finally hatching, releasing the Tengu Warriors from the movie. They get sent
I like them. I think they like.
I like their design. I like the feathers.
Yeah, I think they look really good. They're very creepy looking, and Ron Wasserman comes up with a new song for them as well. So we get a new like Ron Wasserman original when they fight them. So
Okay, cool.
yeah.
They get sent down to the planet to attack the Rangers.
Yeah.
These things are clearly more powerful than the putties. The Rangers can barely put up a fight against them, forcing them to retreat into a cave, where the Rangers continue on their journey until eventually stumbling across Ninjor. He is also a silly goose who doesn't take much seriously.
It makes me very sad because they play him up super comedic, where in the Sentai, again,
I remember in the movie he was a lot more serious, wasn't he? Or was
he's
he?
not in the movie.
Where do I remember him being more serious from?
The Sentai, maybe?
Maybe. I don't know. My memory is extremely fuzzy, but I do remember him being more serious.
Yeah. He's like the upstart that's like wants to prove that he's better than everybody else and stronger than everyone else. But instead of that, they turn him into, no, my name's Ninja. Welcome to I'm like, ooh. I don't like that, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. Also, hi, Rama. Thank you.
Not a fan.
Yeah.
Dislike.
He
That
says
was
there's
bad.
no powers
Yeah, definitely hit that dislike button. Absolutely.
here for them and tells them to leave. But Tommy takes a stand and says even without their powers, they're still the Power Rangers and will fight no matter what. This touches Ninjor's heart, who changes his mind and says that he will grant the Rangers new powers. A ceremony takes place bestowing upon them the new powers of the ninja.
Yeah!
It's the same thing as the movie, complete with ninja suits and new animal spirits.
Literally same exact
With
thing.
these new ninja powers, the Rangers are now able to whoop the Tengu and even get some cool new abilities like teleportation and whatnot.
And this is what I was talking about
cool.
before with like Koichi Sakamoto like taking over. And you can tell as you look at the Rangers, like we get this action shot that doesn't break the line into the action shot. And that's a very important thing for like fight choreography. But the other thing, and you can see it as they zoom in on Johnny Young Bosch, that's obviously not Johnny Young Bosch, because they have a stunt performer under the hood, so they can have actual stunt people do the stunts instead of making the Rangers do their own stunts.
That's correct. No, make the Rangers do it. Make the Rangers do it. Put them in danger. Make the Rangers do it.
So
have Tommy grab someone and throw them around again. Have not Tommy. Have it was Jason. Have Jason throw people around again. Have Tommy run up and just start beating the stunt crew.
You can see the dust like popping off of them too. So yeah.
Have Tommy just run up and start giving people brain damage.
Yeah. So this is like at the point where Koichi Sakamoto really started taking over, when they let him kind of take free reign. And this is one of the big ones, is they had these suits kind of show up so anytime the Rangers fight, they put on these suits essentially. And yeah, it does kind of suck to not see the Rangers fight, but the stunt coordination is so much better. And because they have ninja powers, they can play around with it more. Like,
and even get some cool new abilities like teleport.
Like the kind of substitution jutsu kind of stuff. They even have like the shadow clones later. So.
Oh, shadow clone jutsu.
Yeah, they do a lot of really cool stuff with it.
And whatnot. Just like in the movie, the Rangers are able to morph into their actual Power Ranger suits.
Okay.
I only bring this up, and I'm gonna see if I can find the picture. MMPR, ninja suits. See if I can find it. Ninja helmets, maybe. So they didn't want to move away, and I found it. Good. That was very easy to find. They didn't want to move away from, again, the helmets because they were worried that branding, it would be difficult.
Well, it's recognizable branding,
Yeah.
and like the white Ranger helmet's so iconic.
Absolutely. However, a concept artist who I can never find who actually did this to update it to be what their ninja animals are. And I think this would have been a slam dunk.
Oh, that's great.
Because
like
it
that.
updates everybody. So
Wow.
the frog, ape, bear, wolf, falcon, and crane. It's slam dunk.
That's new toys. That's new toys. That's 6 new toys right there. At least.
Yep.
Then you got to have the new action figures with those. You got to have that's a bunch of new toys right there.
Yep. So I think that would have been dope. I love this. I love talking about this anytime I get the chance because these just look great. So
yeah, no, they look phenomenal. Yeah, they're kind of better.
Yeah.
And once again, it's just the dinosaur helmets.
Yep. He actually shows it. I forgot.
Yes.
No.
Oh my days.
I accidentally predicted it. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Right.
Okay.
This image online created by Jordan Gibson. It's concept art.
These
for
are
what
great.
The
These are great, Roy. Us getting shown these on here right now for the first time.
Yeah, first time.
Okay, so you can see straight away, Roy. There's the Black Ranger helmet, just like the frog, right? I don't know if you can tell that. And then the Red Ranger has like the thing, and then the yellow is there, and they're all like the animals, Roy. I don't know if you can see.
You know
that.
what?
They're all, like,
That's
the
so
animals.
You're so knowledgeable about this. Thank you so much for coming on this journey with me.
helmets could have been.
Yeah.
They still resemble the Mighty Morphin helmets, just altered
all right,
ever
guys,
so slightly to
stop. Okay, I get it. I've seen this video like 6 times and I forgot that was there, okay? Relax, all right?
match the new animal spirits, like having the tusks removed from the mastodon to be a frog, or this big ape nose to replace the Tyrannosaurus.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not asking for much, but if the Rangers have new animal powers, why not actually commit to that? Anyway,
Toys.
the Rangers get new Ninja Zords just like in the movie.
Yep.
They destroy the monster.
But you can see we get new footage. So Power Rangers. Okay.
Kind of an ugly Megazord.
That's so mean. First of all,
It's kind of an ugly Megazord.
okay. I'm gonna be real. I actually prefer the first one. So the funny thing, so the Megazords from this season is Ninja Sentai Kakurenja, which is one of, if not my favorite season of Super Sentai. And unfortunately, we don't really get a good adaptation of it this time. They basically just use the Zords for the fights, which look great, but a really weird decision. They did this so they could sell this specifically because this was the Megazord from the movie.
I wouldn't buy it.
I like pieces of it. I like the individual ones. The individual ones look really good. But yeah, together it is a little bit clunky.
It's ugly.
This is actually the second Megazord from the Sentai, which is Kakure Daishogun, which is it's 6 animal gods combined. And it's like this whole big quest that they have to go on. It's like a 7-parter or something like that, where they all have to get their own individual mecha and everything. And there's only 5 Rangers in Kaku Ranger, so the Falcon on the back is actually its own like deity that just helps them sometimes. So,
okay.
But yeah, I prefer the first one, which is called Mutek Shogun, which is just literally a Japanese castle as a mecha, and it looks really cool, and it has a giant flaming sword. It's really fucking cool, but we'll see that later, because for some reason they decided to reverse the order of when those mecha show up. Yeah. So, all right, let's go.
Send Rito back to the palace, And with these new ninja powers, the Rangers have a new lease on life.
Yeah!
And hey, to wrap all this up, the Rangers even go to Balkan Skull's Police Academy graduation, where they are now official junior police officers. It's nice to see the Rangers be genuinely happy and supportive for Balkan Skull. The Ninja Quest 4-parter is pretty good.
For once.
To be honest, I may even kind of like it more than the movie.
It does have a better, like, consecutive plot, and it does have, like, the Ranger powers being destroyed, you know? So, yeah.
Mainly because there's no skydiving or rollerblading.
Okay, first of all.
Okay, the skydiving and rollerblading sequence was badass though.
That's
I'm
what
not
I'm
even
saying.
gonna lie. That was hot shit in the 2000s.
Yeah.
The early 2000s, that was like cool kid stuff. Red Hot Chili Peppers, that was cool kid stuff.
Yeah.
Back then.
Absolutely.
All right? I'm sorry, they phrased those people as like cool teenagers.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you get me, Zanny. Thank you.
I get it. Don't you worry.
This also marks the final time in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers where the Rangers shout out their dinosaur names when they morph.
Oh yeah, now it's color and then power. So White Ranger power, Black Ranger power, Yellow Ranger power, like that.
Instead saying White Ranger power, etc. Ninjor is also a fun little addition to the team. He's able to actually grow himself to assist the Rangers during Megazord fights, since Tommy Zord is now a part of the main teams.
Yep.
I wish they kind of just committed to using the ninja suits. I get why they couldn't abandon the Mighty Morphin suits altogether.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of silly going from ninja mode to Ranger mode. Like, why even do this ninja stuff in the first place?
For stunt.
I actually disagree with that.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna disagree. I think that having a second phase or like another phase in the physical fights actually adds a level of gearing up and escalation more before getting into the Megazord, because it felt like it was always unsuited combat, which was like almost a thing that was never done, because it was like, why would you not pull out the what was it, the morpher straight away?
Yep.
And then it was immediately jump straight into the Megazord.
Yep.
Like, it felt like there was a series of gears they could go through in regards to combat and like respond. Where if it was like a threat, but not one where they needed to pull out the morphers, they could go with the just ninja mode. And then when it stepped up, they could go into like morphers. And then if it was actually becoming a threat where it was make my monster grow, the Megazord actually felt like more of a last resort then.
I'm so
That's my
proud
opinion.
of you. I'm so proud of you. That was great. That was very well put together. Yeah. And of course, we know a big reason why they did it was for stunt coordination, because it was easier to have stunt people wear the ninja suits and, you know, take the Rangers out so they didn't risk hurting themselves, because that happened a lot.
No, make them risk hurting themselves.
Or hurting the stunt people.
Listen, this is a fucking non-union show. I don't know what they're talking about. Like, get them back out there.
Koichi
Make 'em earn
Sakamoto.
their checks.
Nah, Koichi Sakamoto was like, hell no, I ain't doing that. So
Just morph into Power Rangers. Ninjor and the Zords
come from... I love these suits so much. Oh. So these are the Kaku Ranger suits. And ironically, you may know a meme from this season because it is massive and transcends what it's actually from. Have you heard the meme, "Today is Friday in California"? Chiato. Okay. So it's a giant meme. There's actually a Twitter account dedicated to it. And every Friday they tweet that out. And it's just a scene from this.
Friday in California.
Yep. That's I'll find it. Today is Friday.
Friday in California.
Oh, yeah, I found it.
California.
And this should be okay to show because it's only 10 seconds. Bam.
Today is Friday in California. Huh?
That's all you need to know about Kaku Ranger. Yeah, there you go. There's Kaku Ranger. So yeah, if you guys have ever seen that meme, that's from this season. There you go. I love these suits. These are some of my favorite suits. I think they look really cool. I like how sleek they are. I like that it's one solid color. I very much like the visor design because it feels like ninjas because they have the headbands. They also have a civilian suit, which are ninja outfits, and they do ninja things, and it's great. And some of the action and comedy is slapstick. Some of it's very serious. There's really good character arcs. The mecha makes sense as to why they're bulky and things like that, and they get a lot of individual use. Just great stuff. Also recently had their 30th anniversary, which was really, really good. So.
Okay, very cool, very cool.
Yeah.
Ninja Sentai Kaku Ranger. So that's a total of 3 Sentai so far that's been
Yep.
adapted for Mighty Morphin.
That's their 3rd
Let's
season.
keep trucking along.
They just didn't want to use the
Brush
suits,
with
though.
Destiny. Kimberly's mom is dating this French painter and is moving to France.
Oh, no.
Kimberly obviously doesn't want to move away from her friends to give up being a ranger. This anxiety causes her nightmares that Zed and Rita take advantage of, turning her nightmare monster into a reality.
I'll also point this out now. I probably should have pointed it out when we were talking about Kaku Ranger. Kaku Ranger is based on Japanese mythology. Obviously, it's a ninja season, so that all of the monsters that they fight are Japanese yokai. So they all have stories pertaining to them that a traditional Rakugo player, who is like a Japanese storyteller, explains like the origin of. So like this is supposed to be like a Dapir, which is like a dream eater, which is like drowsy.
Ah, okay.
Like the Pokemon. So that's the kind of idea for that, which is why it was a nightmare monster. So
I like that. I like that. That's cool.
So every monster this season basically has a theme like that, where you can kind of point back to them and be like, this is this yokai from this exact story.
Into a reality.
Except one.
There's a nice moment with Zordon where
Which
he
I
tells
don't like.
Kimberly not to give in to
But
her
I don't wanna
fear.
talk about that
and
one.
Kimberly says that she's not afraid of the monster, and Zordon says that he's fully aware. And what he was actually referring to was Kimberly's fear of moving away, saying that her mom would never do anything to intentionally hurt her. This gives Kimberly the courage to fight the monster.
Also, I see that gif all the freaking time. Of just, it's like me on my way to like do whatever. So
Save her friend, and even Aisha's family offers to let Kimberly live with them until the end of the school year. Passing the lantern. Adam gets a lantern from his family.
I love this episode and hate it so badly because it is like, it's kind of racist, but like I don't think they meant to be. I think they were trying to be like, look at these cool cultures, and then they were like, Japanese, Chinese, and Korean are all the same, right?
Oh no.
Yeah. So Adam Park is Korean. The character is Korean.
Okay.
Okay. This is, I think they did confirm it. This is a traditional Chinese lantern.
Okay.
The lantern apparently being a tradition passed down from generation to generation to teach its holder a valuable life lesson. So, Zed and Rita turn it into a monster. Before that, though,
Which it's held in the Japanese garden, which it says right here.
I don't want to laugh. I don't want to laugh, but
Yeah.
that's so. That's a very
Plot twist, Adam's family bought the lantern from a Japanese peddler who bought it from a guy in China. And the reason why we know Adam is Korean, though, is because he has like a thing later where he, air quotes, visits the land of his family, and he's in Korea. So
is that an actual quote of visits the land of his
I'm using air quotes when I say that because I can't remember what they actually said, but I'm trying to be vague about what it actually is because we'll get there plot wise.
Oh, goodness.
Why
Okay,
it happens.
okay.
I don't know how to phrase it without like
I might
giving
need
it
a
away.
snack break before then.
Do you need the snack break now?
I might get some water now.
Yeah,
if
get
that's
some
all
water.
right.
Get some water.
All right, wonderful. All right, you're gonna see me like honk shoe on the screen, but I'll be back in a minute.
Guys, I bet he's gonna be so cute.
Don't let him touch me while I'm sleeping.
I would never. I would never without your consent. What kind of bunny do you take me for? That's crazy. Bro, shout out to Hong Shu. I mean, it's true. I mean, look how cute he is. Good thing I have my own snack and apple. 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 Apple, apple, apple. Apple, apple, apple. Apple. What kind of apple? Honeycrisp. Also, My alerts broke. I want to mention that now. So I do apologize if I have been missing anybody that has been cheering, subbing, sending bits, super chats, anything like that. I do apologize. All of my alerts broke. I don't know when this happened, but it happened like that follow that we just got does not show up in my alerts. So that's cool. But guys, seriously, genuinely, thank you. I really appreciate you all being here, helping me celebrate an amazing birthday, spending time with Zanny and I. I love doing these. I love spending time with Zanny. I love indoctrinating my friends into Power Rangers, and I love sharing the passion with you guys. So thank you, Dusk Bunnies. Thank you, Netherlings, if you're here. And thank you, everybody. Thank you. Yippee! Also, Apple. Apple. What a cutie patootie. I agree. He is pretty cute, huh? Mm-hmm. I had to put on my glasses so I could see him closer. Happy birthday. Thank you. Or he's ignoring his birthday love from us. I would never. It's just that I'm spending all of my time and energy, you know, yapping Zanny's ears off. You know who else is cute? Dusk Bunnies, Netherlings, and anybody else in chat. Got him. Happy birthday. Thank you. Arigato ne. Arigato gozaimashita. Hontou ni. Happy birthday, thank you. Those Bunnies get plus 15 handsome by default. True. Before I forget, should I be the one to tell Roy that Connor is currently doing Operation Overdrive next, considering he's already done Ninja Storm, Dino Thunder, SPD, Mystic Force? You're missing one. Excuse me, Stolas the Prince. Did you know that Connor actually put out a video today? Yeah, he actually put out a video today that was about the iceberg of getting into Power Rangers and behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, in case you didn't know. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my yap. Actually. Trust me, I know. Reset the clock. It literally it was 5 minutes into the stream when somebody brought that up to Stolas. Oh my gosh. I just meant as regular season. You're good. I assume that he is just going through the whole series now. Because like I think you guys don't realize that like I like talk to Connor. I shoot him some DMs. We're in communication sometimes, you know? That's why I'm able to react to these videos and such, because I asked Connor's permission, and like we're friends on Discord, we're friends on Twitter, you know? We had a panel together at Power Morphicon. Yeah. New speedrun record. Dude, it was 5 minutes into the stream and someone mentioned it. Like, we were still talking about my birthday stuff, and they were like, Roy, when are you gonna react to this? I was like, bro, people are saying happy birthday, and they're like, Connor put out a new video. What are you reacting to it? I was like, dude, I don't know, man, relax. Including the bad ones, yeah. Operation Overdrive is going to be interesting. I'm very curious to see how that season comes together and Connor's opinions on it, because I want to keep an open mind. I have not seen Operation Overdrive since it came out. So my opinion of it is through air quotes rose tinted glasses, shit tinted glasses, maybe. I don't know. That's crazy. Power Rangers Samurai video. Hold on a second here. Are you telling me that my glorious King Jaden Sheba made a video? That's crazy. Connor did his taxes. Please react. Did he? I hope he did. I didn't ask you to react to it. I was joking. Connor's nonstop face. Oh, yeah, no. It's someone else, literally at the beginning of the stream, asked when I was going to react to it. You're good. And I also know that people are just saying it because they want to see me react to content, and they like seeing my opinions and my yapping and my nerding out and the knowledge and everything like that. And I love it. It's just always funny that it's like, Roy, when are you doing this? Roy, when are you doing that? I'm like, guys, please. Guys, please. Please. Guys, please. Guys, please. Oh, the Beetleborgs video? Me too! Yeah, because we reacted to the air quotes, the Power Ranger knockoff video. We did that solo. And that was super fun. I really enjoyed that. And I actually do hope that he does a solo Beetleborgs video. Yeah, Beetleborgs looks awesome. I agree. It was super fun back in the day. I really enjoyed it. In honor of Zanny, I drink spicy orange flavored black tea. Where's the coffee? Hey, you're good. You're good. I'm sure it'll happen again. And the fact that you don't mean bad by it and you're genuinely interested and you want to spend time with the community while we react to stuff like that, that's why I never get like legitimately angry. So long as someone's not like indignant about it and like, why aren't you doing exactly what I want you to when I say it? And they're genuinely like, I want to see you do this because I'm excited and I like supporting you and I love the stuff that you do. That's where I'm like, I always react to it in that regard, but I also like to make jokes and poke fun at it because it is always very funny when it's like, I do a Power Ranger stream, 5 minutes into the stream, someone's like, when are you doing this? I'm like, bro, I just got here, please. Please, 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 please. Why aren't you streaming Power Rangers 24/7? I'm actually very surprised considering all of Power Rangers up to Ninja Steel is free on YouTube. I'm very surprised there isn't just a channel on Twitch that is just playing it constantly. And if I had permission to just sit down and watch Power Rangers, like from Hasbro or something, I'd probably do it, honestly. Just sit down and watch it. And I'd add my commentary and I'd pause it and everything like that.
I'm back. I'm back.
Welcome
I got
back.
a bag of vegetables.
A bag of vegetables?
Yeah.
Can
I
you
was feeling snacky, so I got a bag of veggies.
can you crunch into it? Like
Don't worry, I
mango?
got carrots for you. I got carrots.
Oh. Wait, wasn't there a joke earlier about a big carrot or something?
That was, I think that was me saying that there was art drawn of me saying I needed a big thick carrot.
So now I'm the one getting the big thick carrot then.
I mean, these are diced carrots, but
Oh.
you know. I mean, you can still have like a piece of carrot.
I guess it's acceptable.
Yeah.
That's okay. Okay. Welcome back.
All right. I am ready. I'm ready to lock in for the long run now.
Let's
I am
go!
ready to go.
Luckily, the video only has 24 minutes left, which probably means we have like
Oh, that's about 5 hours.
no, it's like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. All right, let's go. Everyone, lock it right now.
Let's go.
Though, they send down Rito to capture all the lanterns, where Bulk and
Yeah.
Skull come across him, and despite being terrified,
Lantern!
manage to sneakily steal away at least one of the lanterns. The Rangers fight the lantern despite Adam's hesitation. He doesn't want to destroy a piece of his family's history.
Which makes
But
sense.
with no other choice, they destroy it in order to save the city. Adam learned what the lantern's true purpose was, though, and realizes he doesn't need it to have courage and faith in himself. However, Bulk and Skull have a surprise for Adam.
Yippee!
The lantern they managed to save was Adam's family lantern.
Yeah!
That's so cool. This is such a better use of Bulk and Skull. Wizard for
And that is what they do for the season. Is their
I
background
love
plots are
that.
that. So
Okay, but I love that for them.
Yep. It is way better. You get to root for them. They've grown from being like tertiary, like fourth string villains to the Rangers to now being like, oh, hey, like we wanted to help. Like we couldn't fight the monster, but like we did this for you. It's like, you
Right.
guys are doing your best. Yes. Yeah.
Right? It's good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it feels like a really positive character turn, and like, you know, it
Yeah.
just feels really, really nice and natural.
Mhm, mhm. Absolutely.
Because like they've grown, they've developed as characters, they've developed as people.
For sure. I agree.
Mhm.
I agree.
a a day. Rocky trades places with his science teacher for some school program, where a teacher goes to a class for a student and a student teaches a class for a day.
Ooh.
That sounds absolutely terrible.
Ooh.
Rocky's teaching a science class and doesn't know too much about science. Unfortunately
Surprise?
for him, Zed and Rita turn their science teacher into a giant monster.
That is terrifying, by the way. That
Okay.
that thing is terrifying looking. That's like something out of Hereditary, you know?
I'm a fan of like body horror. I love body horror.
Oh, me
But,
too.
Like,
That's why I like Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's why I like this so much. It's
Yeah.
horrifying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, goodness.
giant monster and captures all the Rangers apart from Rocky.
He turned them into beakers full of liquids. Like pink liquid,
No.
blue liquid, glass of milk.
Forcing him back to the command center to use that brain of his to save the day.
Wow.
Through science.
Through
I
science.
like how it's Rocky who needs to save the day with science and not Billy. Hopefully learning something about the difficulties of being a teacher or something. Fourth down
They don't. Also, remember football?
Like when everyone became part of the football team?
and long.
Yeah.
It's another Rocky episode, with his uncle being a
Actually, I
famous
like this
football
episode.
player and coming to Angel Grove. Meanwhile, one of Rocky's friends sucks at science and might be getting kicked off the team. It's then Rocky who decides to help tutor his friend and not Billy, which is a really nice play off the last episode.
Yeah.
So, what do you think happens next, huh? Zed and Rita create a football monster that turns everyone into footballs, and
Turns everybody into footballs. That's only what you thought was going to happen, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rocky once again needs to use science to save the day. I mean, damn, I'm glad they're finally giving Rocky some kind of character,
Yeah.
even if it is just
Yeah.
Diet Billy. Stop.
Okay.
I hate that. Why is Diet Billy accurate?
It really is. So there is something I do want to talk about with this past episode. And Connor just didn't have enough time to bring it up. But Power Rangers usually has like a message of the day kind of thing. Because it's that was the type of show it was in the 90s. This one is okay.
Children's thing.
Yeah.
It was like a children's thing. It was like how Sonic had Sonic Says.
Exactly. This episode specifically taught people about dyslexia, because it wasn't that he was bad at science, it's that he was dyslexic and undiagnosed.
Oh, I'm a dyslexic little whore.
So it was basically like, oh, you're dyslexic and that's why you're struggling with
That
science.
makes it so much more. I'm a dyslexic little hoe.
Yeah.
I got something wrong with Rocky.
Yeah. Well, not Rocky. Not Rocky's not the one dyslexic, but his friend was.
Right,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, Rocky's friend. There we go.
So
Aw.
I like that. I like that they went that direction with it. So also dyslexic little hoe. I love you, Zaddy.
Listen,
the hate.
I can't read. Sometimes I read stuff as the wrong thing.
Mm.
All right. I'm still getting over the fact that I read melatonin as melanin on stream last week. Don't try me.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I just can't read.
Okay,
I just can't fucking read.
Understandable.
Master Part 1 and 2. Kimberly and Aisha sign up for some club, but Aisha gets turned down for reasons.
Yeah, I
as
wonder
the
what the
bully
reasons
puts it.
is.
With the name of this episode being Stop the Hate Master, I thought Power Rangers was really about to tackle racism.
Not until Time Force.
It turns out, though, that the mean girl just wouldn't let Aisha join because her family doesn't make enough money.
So they tackle classism too?
Okay, you know what? I appreciate that they can tackle classism and racism. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Aisha
I like that.
Yeah. I really like it.
has a talk with her grandma and makes her feel good, telling her that the best way to deal with hateful people is to just ignore and rise above them. Meanwhile, Zed and Rita create a hate monster
Hate!
and makes the
hell yeah.
Rangers hate each other,
Damn, that's crazy.
saying mean things and acting like dicks. Again, we've seen this before.
Literally had an episode with this about Tom and Kim, so.
Yeah, no, this is a rehash of a classic.
Well, it's crazy. Power Rangers rehashing things? Insane.
The Rangers quit the team until Aisha is able to teach the Rangers that you can fight negativity with a positive mindset. They all turn back to normal and destroy the monster. During the
Yippee!
Megazord fight, though, Tommy's like, I summoned the power.
Oh, yeah. Also, you can see the budget. They have original cockpits for each individual Ninja Zord.
I noticed that.
Budget increase. Also, yeah, Tommy, we're gonna roll it back. I'll let Connor say it.
He's like, I summoned the power of Titanus. Yeah, what? Titanus
What?
is
Titanus
back.
is back, baby!
What? Bitch, weren't you dead?
Yes! But it was never. Remember,
did you get back?
Zordon said that he saved him, and we just never saw him again.
And they just wanted to drop us? That
Yeah, Titanus, bitch, he lives.
okay, Ho,
Yeah.
you're back in the building. Okay,
Yeah.
wait. All right.
He was
cool,
missing for all
cool,
of last
cool.
season, but he's here now.
And we didn't get Zordon saying, "Hey, he's back."
No, they just wanted to sell Titanus again for a toy.
I summon the power of Titanus.
Yippee!
How come you've never called for his help until now? He's kind of super useful and maybe could have saved the Thunderzords.
Maybe.
Whatever. Final face-off. There's an
This
urban...
is a really creepy episode. I will warn anybody that has like weirdities with like faces. It's like the best way I can put that.
Angel Grove legend of the face removal monster or whatever. So it gets brought to life and the Rangers fight it. This is a pretty nothing episode.
Okay, thank God they don't actually show it. So it would lick people's faces, and to show that their face was stolen, they used like a plaster or like a something like that over their face to make it featureless.
Oh, like they used like the skin suits almost.
Yeah, and it was really creepy. So, yeah. And then it had those faces under its like flaps when it stole them. So, yeah. Great stuff.
The potion notion. Rito, of all people, uses the leftover of Rita's love potion to use on the citizens of Angel Grove.
Oh my God,
Where-
Kim falls in love with Skull again!
Oh. Wait, my mouth was full of broccoli. Wait, no. Wait, again?
Yeah, again. Yeah.
This has already happened so many times.
Once again, Kimberly falls in love with Skull.
Again.
This is the first time, though, Kimberly's been, like, sweetly in love with Skull.
Yeah!
Usually she falls for him when she's under a curse and acts like a punk.
Yeah.
It's a weird plan, because Zed didn't approve of it. He basically makes Finster go down to Earth and remove the spell. Where, yeah, Skull is having a good time, and once the spell is off Kimberly, she's like, ew, gross, get away from me.
Bro, it's so not fair. He deserves so much better. Oh.
This is so mean to him.
Yeah. Poor Skull, man.
Like, dude, my heart can't take Skull being rejected like this.
It's
So
so
the Rangers
bad.
defeat the Love Potion monster, and everyone goes to the Junior Police Academy dance.
Yeah.
Where we do actually get a sweet ending. Kimberly notices Skull by himself, and she feels...
Also, look at this outfit. Look how awesome he looks.
Okay, not gonna lie, that's so military band chic. I love it.
Right?
Also, you can't hear me like chewing on broccoli, can you?
No.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Good. I was scared that you were picking up my munching while I was here. I'm enjoying like a movie and a snack while I'm doing this.
Hey,
and
you're
it feels
good.
so good.
I'm glad.
I'm
feels
living a
bad
hell of
that
a
she
life.
treated
Hell
Skull the way
yeah.
she did after the spell was removed from her. So she tries to cheer him up, saying that she's sorry and that they are indeed friends. It's nice seeing Kimberly acknowledge that fact, which does cheer up Skull, and they have a little dance together. I personally love the way this season treats Bulk and Skull. They're
Yeah.
actively trying to better themselves, and therefore, more good things tend to happen to them.
Also, just the confirmation of Kimberly going over and being like, we are friends. Like, even if things like aren't romantic between us, like, and you know, there was problems in the past, like, oh my God, we've grown up a little bit. We know that we don't have to be dicks to each other. And we don't have to hate each other. We can be friends. Wow. Crazy. Oh no.
I'm dreaming of a White Ranger.
Dreaming of a White Ranger.
It's the first ever Christmas special for Power Rangers.
Yippee!
It's definitely a filler episode with
It
not
is.
much happening. There's a little girl who's alone for Christmas, and the gang want to help cheer her up and feel good for the holidays. Rito does invade the North Pole, and Santa and the Power Rangers team up.
Okay, so the reason they do this is probably yeah. So Santa Claus is actually in this, and probably the reason they do this is because there is a Kaku Ranger episode where the bad guys invade the North Pole, and Santa thinks they're the ones that are the problem, so they have to throw hands with Santa at some point, and it's really funny. And Santa's got hands, man. Oh my
I seem
gosh.
to remember Santa throwing hands. I remember Santa Doesn't he have like a mad spin kick or something he pulls out of nowhere?
He does in Kaku Ranger, but I don't know in this if he does. I can't remember.
It's quite the spectacle, honestly,
There
and
you
kind
go.
of feels like a fever dream. A Ranger Catastrophe Part 1 and 2.
Okay, now we're finally like, we're done with like the fillerish stuff because like, hey, we've had the ninja powers for a while. We've established a few plot things. We had the banger opening. Not terrible filler episodes, but
Time to move on to the multi-parts.
yes.
2. Kimberly and Aisha stumble upon this cute homeless cat they want to adopt.
Aw,
This cat,
Kippy!
however, is no ordinary house pet because it's actually a trap set up by Rita.
What? Was that an Animorph? What?
Bro, that's crazy. What are you talking? What do you mean? That's why would there be an Animorph in Power Rangers? That's
Wait, am I right on that? Wait, am I right on
no,
that?
it's not an Animorph. It is the idea is correct, but it is not actually an Animorph.
Dude, I loved Animorphs when I was a kid.
I did too, yeah.
By Rita, controlling this young woman with mind control. Her name, funnily enough, is Kat. How
Funny enough, her actual name is Kat. So Catherine is her name in the show, and her actress's name is Catherine as well. So Catherine Sutherland.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, Catherine Sutherland?
The
Wait
plan
a
is-
minute. Hasn't she been in things?
She's been in Power Rangers.
Can I get an IMDb check on Catherine Sutherland?
Oh, let's check it. Catherine. IMDb.
I swear that name sounds familiar.
Can I order IMDb? Oh, is it already ordered? Okay. Sweet Valley High, Power Rangers, Neighbors, Power Rangers, Snowy River.
Neighbors. Oh,
Is that what it
fucking
was?
Neighbors.
There you go.
That is a very popular soap in Australia.
Gotcha. And yeah, she is Australian, so
Okay, yeah, no, that's the biggest soap in Australia.
well, there you go.
There you go. Okay, I knew it. Okay.
I like how you were like, I know her. Where do I know her from?
Yeah, no, I was literally like Catherine Sutherland. Where? I was like, there we go.
There you go.
is actually a
crazy.
pretty solid one. To be able to infiltrate the Rangers' ranks without anyone batting an eye.
Yeah.
And then taking advantage of that. For example, Kat goes into her human form to like hit on Tommy, asking for his
Yeah, she's cat fishing him.
help with her car. Tommy likes her car and she persuades him to give it a ride. I know it's a kid's show and you can't have Kat like seduce Tommy.
Yeah.
But this is a pretty close second. And seeing him actually give in to the temptation is pretty refreshing. It's nice to know he's human. Where
Also,
the two of
her
them get
license plate says perfect.
Purr.
transported to a dark
Perfect.
dimension by Zed and Rita.
Oh no.
Tommy is once again forced to fight Goldar one-on-one, while the rest of the Rangers deal with Kat in her monster form.
Yep.
They eventually force her to retreat, Tommy defeats Goldar and gets set free. But the day isn't exactly saved.
No, it
The
is
Rangers
not.
are glad Kat is safe, and because of this mutual trauma, they become friends. Having
Wow.
Kat now be a part of the friend group.
Oh no. Mutual trauma means she's part of the friend group now. Oh no.
No, never make new friends. Always keep the same ones.
Or just be like Zanny and I don't remember how we became friends, and then just
I actually don't even know how we met. We just are.
yeah, wait, just you just materialize in people's lives, and then you become really close.
On it, I don't remember how I meet most people. I'm just like, oh, I guess we know each other now.
I only remember how I met Nick because it's really stupid, and that we talked about hair product on Twitter, and I don't even I don't know anything about hair product, and that was it. And then we became friends off of that.
Nick literally picked me up after debut. He wrote, "Incubus likes coffee. It has good taste in media. Hit me up." And he did that just as he didn't even DM me. He made that a tweet and atted me in the tweet. And I was like,
I mean, it's true.
the fuck?
It's true.
Yeah, but that's that is the biggest dick way move to do it. The big PP energy is huge with that.
Oh,
Incubus
absolutely.
likes black coffee, has good taste in media. Hit me up. I'm like,
It's very Nick
All right.
core. It's very Nick core.
all right. the crazy thing is, we're like insanely close ever
Yep.
since then. We've
Yep.
literally been like near inseparable.
That's what it'd be like. You never know when you're gonna meet friends. Either you don't remember, you make stupid tweets, or you make stupid tweets. There we came back around. That was it. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
The Changing of the Zords three-parter.
Three-parter
Zed
time.
and Rita decide to get Zords of their own. Apart from Serpentera,
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah,
because
Serpentera
a giant
sucks.
planet-destroying Zord isn't enough.
Yeah, but the battery. Remember the battery runs out all the
Yeah,
time.
the Serpentera needed to be recharged, didn't it?
Yeah, and also this is from last season's Sentai, so they don't have any more footage of it, so it'd be very expensive. So and also
they can't splice in the old footage over and over again.
I mean, they probably could. Honestly, that's what they did with the Sentai because it's only like in like
that's
2
why
scenes.
I said it.
Yeah,
These forgotten Zords are the Shogun Zords.
I love these.
Meanwhile, Cat has been tasked with stealing away the power coins from the Rangers. During a Tengu attack, Cat sneaks away and manages to steal the pink power coin.
So I made this observation, and it doesn't really matter as much for here. There are no morphers anymore. So when the Rangers morph and we see them,
it's just the coins.
It's just the coins, and I think all of the energy forms around that. And the morpher might materialize from the coin, but ever since the Thunder Zords were destroyed at the beginning of the season, the Rangers don't have morphers anymore.
So they just don't need them, I guess.
I think they materialize from the coins themselves because they're like their ninja power, their ninja powers. There we go. We're not talking about ninja. Please guys, leave me alone. But yeah, so I think they don't need the morphers anymore, and they just don't exist. And I point that out because like it's like a weird thing that she only takes the coin and she doesn't take the morpher with her. And then in later seasons, when we come back to the reason why I was talking about the other power coins being destroyed, there's a morpher with it, and it matters. So it's like, there's a morpher there, but they don't have them here. So it's just just
like
something.
Yeah, I know. It's like a specific thing for this time.
Yeah. So just something. Just something.
And with the coin now in evil hands, Kimberly starts to feel weak.
Ooh.
And the bad news doesn't stop there. With Kat now in control of the coin, she's able to board the Falcon Zord and steal it for Zed and Rita. And hey, while they're at it, they also managed to steal Ninjor away.
Yep.
The plan's going pretty well so far. What I really like is that it's Rita's plan and not Zed's. She did this all by herself, which
With
seems
Kat.
to be her specialty. Kimberly gets weaker and weaker with each fight, to the point where she's completely exhausted of power and gets taken away to Zed's dimension.
Just like how Tommy was getting drained of the Green Ranger powers in season 1.
Kimberly is now getting drained of the Pink Ranger powers without the coin.
Exactly. See?
All right.
You're picking up on plot themes here, and they decided
The coin
to...
is the conduit. The coin is the conduit.
Exactly.
Where her life form will slowly be drained until she's no more. So in order to save Kimberly, Zed wants to cut a deal.
I love this
where we
scene.
then get a really awesome and intimidating moment. Zed teleports himself and his throne into the power chamber.
So he's in the command center and just spins around in the chair in their command center. And prior to
That
this,
is very cool.
it was supposed to be that no one can enter the command center without a power coin. But I think they never confirmed that this was, if he was just, using the Pink Ranger coin to get in.
Right.
Or if he was always able to do this, and that's why he
And
did
it was like an ace he was keeping.
Yup, and he's trying to show it as like I can do this at any time, and I'm giving you the opportunity to save your friend. Do this or she's dead, kind of thing.
Okay.
Yep.
That's nice. I like that.
I loved it. Zed is such a, like, even though they very much toned him down, when they write him to do things like this, it's like, whoa, okay.
No,
He
they
looks
have
so
him.
threatening.
What is it?
They have him do stuff. They have him be an active character.
Yes, exactly.
Not since his initial debut has he looked this scary. He says
Yeah.
he'll spare Kimberly's life if the Rangers do his bidding and control the Shogun Zords. The Rangers of course say no, but in doing so, only leaves Kimberly's fate unknown. She's being held in a dark dimension that Zordon only has enough power to teleport one Ranger into.
Man, I wonder who they're going to send.
You know what? I think it's time. They got to send Billy.
I agree. I think Billy's the clear choice. He's been with Kimberly the longest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're gonna send Tommy.
And surprisingly, it's Adam that goes, no, I'm just...
The bait and switch. Also, cool prop continuity. This is the same prop they used from season 1, when they went after the green candle. So
Oh,
and it's
cool.
of course
I like that.
Tommy. Tommy goes in there, but when he arrives, he's met with a surprise. Lord Zed himself. Where he even gets his hands dirty and fights the White Ranger one-on-one. We've never actually seen Lord Zed get physical, but here we see he's clearly able to hold his own. Tommy's barely able to even scratch him. It's pretty cool.
Bodies Tommy
Meanwhile-
like it's free.
Good.
Yes, and this is why I say like season 3 does a really good job of like reestablishing status quo, making it seem like the Rangers aren't invincible, and this is like the great showing of that. And Kat has been a consistent looming threat now since she was introduced a couple episodes ago, and the plan has now been working.
With the Falcon Zord under Zed and Rita's control, the other Rangers can't summon the Ninja Zord. Billy, however, is able to create a device that reverses the evil
polarity. Yeah, it's just a word they throw around.
Or whatever.
Okay.
And now...
So these are the Shogun Zords, and this is the first set of Zords that I was talking about from Kaku Ranger. And you can see they're still themed. So like frog, wolf, ape, crane, kark. It's not a crane, it's a kark. And
a kark.
Yeah, kark it's like a type of bird. It's basically a crane. And a bear. Yeah, kark. K-A-R-K.
Yeah, I like kark.
Kark, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the Shogun Zords. And you may notice there's only 5 of them, and none of them are pink.
No. Oh no.
That is also because Kaku Ranger does not have a pink ranger. So there's...
Oh, okay, that's good. I thought they were firing her. Okay.
Listen, that comes later.
The Rangers can control the missing Shogun Zords.
Yeah!
Tommy never stood a chance against Lord Zed. So
body.
after managing to save Kimberly, they're able to be teleported out. But things still aren't good. While Kimberly herself is saved, the power coin still lies in the hands of evil.
Yup.
Kimberly expresses how scared she is to Tommy, and he promises he won't let anything bad happen to her. It's a pretty romantic scene. The 3-parter is pretty solid. Kat being a constant presence is really what kept my attention.
And that's what I really like, because it starts becoming like exactly like how it was in season 1. They wrote it like, hey, Kimberly's losing her powers. Every time she's fighting, she's putting her life at risk, and she can't even morph. She can only do the ninja form. Because she doesn't have her coin, and Kat just being a looming threat, and them not knowing that Kat is like evil for that whole time was so yeah, insane foreshadowing.
I like how a lot of these episodes are connecting.
What'd you say?
No, she could. I like the fact that she's a threat that can like strike at any time now, because it's a constant thing in the back of everyone's mind of what's Kat going to do next.
Yup.
With an overall storyline with Kat and the Pink Ranger, but not being a multi-parter where it needs to be front and center.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Even with the following episode, Follow That Cab, while technically being a filler episode about Bulk and Skull helping Kimberly find a thief that stole her car and then going on a silly chase.
And they do help her because, you know, they're great.
We still get glimpses of Kat showing up to try and deceive the other Rangers.
And that's what I was talking about in the sense of like how back in season 1 with Tommy's constantly losing his powers and they're constantly trying to remind you, hey, this could be his last fight. This could be it. Kat starts showing up in episodes that she doesn't even matter in just to like trick the viewer into, oh, is Kat going to do something now? And you just get on edge seeing her because you don't know if she's going to do something. Yeah. It's good times.
Yeah. No.
Rita then turns that cab into a monster, where Zordon then gives the Rangers new motorcycles to chase it. The Shark Cycles. These are American-made vehicles to obviously sell more toys with.
Kind of. They do actually kind of have motorcycles in the Sentai, but it's not one for everybody. I think it's 3 total, and 2 of them have like sidecars. So, but yeah.
But what kind of shocks me is that it took this long to introduce them.
Oh yeah, there's this footage. We never got these in the show in season 1, but they existed in Zyuranger. And we got toys for them. but they're just not in the show. Yeah.
So, all right.
Yeah.
I'm whenever they don't take a chance to pounce on toys, it always makes me pause, you know? I'm like, well,
we got the
I'm used to
toys. They
this.
just didn't put it in
I
the
know,
show.
but
Yeah.
But the toys came later. That's the
Yeah.
thing. Like they didn't rush toys.
Yeah. It baffles me genuinely.
Say this because in Zyuranger, they had their own motorcycles.
They did.
Saban knew this even before filming episode 1 of Power Rangers.
True.
So I'm surprised they never used them. Again, the best part of the
It's great.
episode is Bulk and Skull actually catching the car thief and turning him in, and returning Kimberly's car in one piece.
Look at that. They did it again.
They're good guys. They're the
Yes!
heroes we need.
Exactly. Growth. That's what we like to see, people.
Uh-huh.
Bulk's face after getting hugged says it all. The different shade of pink 3-parter. I think you might see where this is going. A famous German gymnast coach comes to Angel Grove and is impressed with Kimberly. He takes her under his wing so she can join the Olympics or whatever. However,
Literally.
she's going to have to dedicate herself completely to her gymnastics. And when you're a Power Ranger, that makes it kinda difficult. Zordon tells
she
Kimberly that it was never his intention to take away the Rangers from living their lives. He tells her to follow her dreams and he won't call upon her unless absolutely necessary. So naturally, there's a very ordinary Tanga attack,
Yep.
and they call for Kimberly's help.
Yep.
Great.
Immediately.
Was this really life or death? We also learn a bit more about Kat. She's a normal girl who just so happened to be brainwashed by Rita.
Whoa, sounds familiar.
Huh.
Huh. Never heard of that before.
Oh.
Similar to Tommy.
Yeah.
She's been trying to battle Rita's spell by remembering when she was good. However, the magic is too strong and constantly is taking over. However, after seeing Kimberly try to balance being a ranger and become an Olympic gymnast, Kat manages to break free from the spell, remembering how she was once trying to be an Olympic swimmer.
Yep.
Kimberly stays late to try and make it up to her coach, where in her exhaustion, she slips off the balance beam and knocks her head pretty hard.
I love this just as a, like, you see the act, finally, you see the struggle of being a ranger and the extracurricular activities.
Right.
And it's obviously it's very unfortunate that it happens like this, and it ties in so nicely to the cat thing. But finally, they're like, yeah, we can't keep doing this. It's too hard, you know.
No, I love the fact that there is that pressure there, because I think we said like 2-3 streams, like 1-2 streams ago,
Something like that.
Something like that.
Kat was the only one there and takes her to a hospital. When the other Rangers show up, Kat explains everything to them, that she was under Rita's spell, stealing the power coin, and everything. To try and fix this, Kat gets kidnapped and once again gets put in the dark dimension. However, due to the stupidity of Rito,
Yeah, he's
Kat's
pretty
able to
stupid.
escape and also gets her hand on the pink power coin. With the coin now in the hands of Good, Alpha is able to track it down and teleport Kat back to the command center.
Hey.
And through the convincing of her friends, Kimberly decides to follow her dream, where she'll be training full-time to be an Olympic gymnast. The gang throw her a going-away party, and it's pretty sad, Tommy especially taking it the hardest. However,
Aww.
Kimberly doesn't leave the team without a Pink Ranger, picking someone who will be a strong replacement. Yep, Kat.
Yes,
Hands in the
bitch.
middle one more time, and shout Power Rangers.
And that is where Amy Jo Johnson exits the show.
I'm sorry, Kat is not a good choice.
Why? Because she can turn back evil?
Okay. Have we not seen with Tommy how many times we had the issue of flip-flopping with him, and how much drama him having ties to Rita brought? How many times we're like, oh yeah, we'll exploit this.
Yeah,
right?
but she had such a good character arc, didn't she?
I don't give a fuck. I know she didn't. She remembered wanting to fucking swim.
Okay, listen. But that just means that she's a good person, you know? It just she was a good
Because
person.
she likes to fucking swim?
Because she took Kimberly to the hospital.
So you're telling me if I take someone to the hospital, I get free range to do whatever I want?
Anyway.
Kimberly's departure definitely came as a shock, and with her gone, Billy is the only remaining Ranger from the original 5.
Also, yes, Billy is now the only original person left from the beginning of the show. Which is, I still think, really sad. That it wasn't even 3 full years, and You know, it's just Billy. I mean, obviously Tommy is there too, but like Billy was core 5. So.
Right.
And actually having Amy Jo Johnson be there made the send-off feel more genuine and heartwarming.
Yeah, not
I'm
bad
sure
for
of
once.
the exact reason why Amy Jo Johnson left the show. I would assume it was just to further her acting career.
Which it was. She later confirmed it because she was in a bunch of other shows and even started directing stuff.
Okay, that's good.
Did some music stuff for a while. She's never returned to Power Rangers, as far as I know. She, from what I understand, it's they never offer her enough to return. So she's just never come back in any of the anniversary episodes or like specials or anything. So
You know what? I will give her credit where credit is due, though. Right?
Mm.
If she's from okay, here's my thing, because I know a little bit of the behind the scenes when it comes to making the transition from actor to director.
Sure.
When you make the switch from being an actor to a director, you will make a little bit more being a director because of the fact that, again, your work, but not because of the fact that you're getting paid more necessarily for your time while you're there, but you will have longer, more consistent jobs. And also, you will get paid more according to your worth. So it's really easy for you to like churn through low budget actors. But when you get a good director, they will stay employed most of the year round, as opposed to actors who will make their money in bursts and then be unemployed most of the year round. And it's a lot of anxiety that you have when you are an actor jobbing from one thing to the next. That is your main source of income.
Yeah.
When you have that ability to transition into directing, depending on where you find your niche, you can live a much, much, much more secure, stable, and overall like better off life than when you were an actor.
Yeah.
So I think a really good example is like I knew a couple of West End directors. One of them ended up being the West End director for you know Wicked the musical.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what happened was, even with Wicked the musical, he was telling me about how the leading lady, the one that played Alphaba,
Mhm.
in this case, even with what she was making from playing Alphaba on the West End, she needed a consistent, stable source of income from that point onwards. So she also did singing lessons for young actors alongside to add that level of stability in there.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So that's a big thing. If you get the chance to actually get consistent directorial work, it makes sense to not take that step backwards.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely understand that. And I know for Amy Jo Johnson, I forget the name of the show, but this was apparently a very popular show in the 90s. I never got to watch it. I think he'll say it in a second. But I
Rachel
know
Tucker, that was it. Sorry. That was the name of Alphaba, who was playing her at the West End. Rachel Tucker. She
Gotcha.
she's, and even to this day, I believe she still does singing lessons
Oh.
in order to keep that like consistent state of income.
Makes sense. But yeah, aside from her not returning to the show, she has returned to movies because she is in the Turbo movie and in the 2017 as a cameo. But she's never returned to the show for any like the team ups or the specials or anything. But so she was in this show right after as like a lead and a star. And we did get this confirmed. When you're a ranger, you're not allowed to do anything else.
Right.
Like you're not allowed to take other acting gigs. You're not allowed to do anything else. And it's basically like a non-compete, which was illegal even at the time.
Yeah, no. Exclusivity clauses are really not a done thing anymore. Outside of like sports, usually exclusivity clauses don't sit too heavy around. I mean, I think the only two things I can think of with like exclusivity clauses in like entertainment would be like sports and VTubing.
I guess so.
And even then, I don't have an exclusivity clause. So like I was 100% against that. So
I get you.
yeah.
But yeah, I know that is a thing for Power Rangers, at least in the early 90s. We do get that as like a reason for like other Rangers leaving down the line. So they were like, well, I'm done with my being a Ranger, bye, kind of thing. So,
right.
Yeah. But kind of hello to Sad Bun Art. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Hi. Welcome, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host who specializes in voice acting, and I love working out. Tonight, I'm here with my incubus friend host with the most. It's Xander Netherbrand.
Who's that? Where is he?
He's right
Hi
there,
everyone. Hi there. I'm Xander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions EN. I am the Incubus host of Club Netherbrand over on YouTube, and feel free to swing by. We're here today to celebrate Roy's birthday by watching some Power Rangers. He is nerding out at me about what we're watching, and
Yep.
I'm saying silly little things.
We're having a blast with it. But we're almost finished with season 3 finally. We made some big progress, and yeah, now we got to see how season 3 ends and prepares us for what comes after season 3.
She'd go on to star in the show Felicity.
There we go.
I never watched it, but I think it was a pretty big deal in the 90s.
Yep.
She stated in an interview that the overwhelming popularity of Power Rangers was a lot to handle for her at the time, and even said in 1993 that being on the show as Kimberly was something that she would never be able to live down. But later in life rescinded those statements and is thankful for everything the show did for her. Kat is played by Catherine Sutherland.
Yeah.
She's an Australian actress and she keeps her accent throughout the show. Is really cute if I'm being honest.
As long as I'm on the right team, that's all that matters, right?
How will Kat do as the new Pink Ranger? Let's
Aw.
find out.
Yeah, Connor's very open about who he thinks is cute and who he likes. So it's really
I
funny.
like the blush.
Yeah,
It's so cute.
he's so cute.
It's so cute.
Rita's PETA. Rita creates a monster that makes Tommy want to eat junk food. Listen, we just had an epic 3-parter. We need some filler.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's what you'd expect. Another brick in the wall. Kat creates a homeless shelter that Angel Grove is impressed with. So during construction of this home, Rita and Zed make a wall monster.
Which is a yokai. It is in the Sentai, and it is a yokai.
You made a homeless shelter, so we're gonna send a wall at you.
Yeah.
Fuck those homeless people.
So ironically, the meme that I showed you is where this monster is from, because they use it to like trap like the Rangers in like mazes and like things and like monstrous houses, kind of thing like that. That was like the idea. So also, I don't think Connor mentions it, but you may have noticed that he mentioned before Kat is a diver or a swimmer.
Yeah. She stopped being evil because she remembered she liked to swim.
Yeah. Not a martial artist.
Oh yeah, why is she kicking everyone's asses?
She's not. So in the first couple of episodes where she is fighting, she is struggling to fight. And it is a nice thing for them to be like, hey, like rely on the powers, like they'll show you what to do. And she's like, oh, this is really weird. Like, I'm not doing too well with this. And like they have her acted out that she's not very good at fighting. And it lasts for a couple episodes, but I just like it because it's just, you know, it just adds to the story, adds to the world.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, how frightening. And that's it. The Rangers defeat the monster and then, I guess, defeat homelessness. A chimpanzee charge.
They defeated. I mean, they did. That's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Kat and Aisha teach a monkey sign language for a school assignment. And then it gets turned into a monster.
Yep.
Again, there's not much here.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Master Vial and the metallic armor.
Yippee! It's time for the 3-part finale. Because this season only has 32 episodes in it, as opposed to over 50.
3-parter.
Yippee!
Yet another evil force crashes into Zed and Rita's palace. This one being Master Vial. Rita and Rito's dad. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Just like in Zed's debut, he's pissed off that the world hasn't been conquered yet and decides to take action himself. His first plan of attack is to create an energy-stealing monster. He then links this monster to Ninjor. Zordon then informs the Rangers of something very important. The Zeo Crystal.
Bum, bum, bum! Why are you going?
Finally, the Zeo Crystal.
Hey, you remember. Okay.
Yeah. Zeo. Zeo.
Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
So true. So true. So real.
The Zeo Crystal is an extremely powerful artifact. Master Vial is planning on stealing it and using it for himself.
Of course.
The kicker is that Zed and Rita's palace was built directly on top of the crystal. However, only a force of good is able to actually touch it.
True.
After being informed of this information, Kat offers herself up to Zed and Rita as a distraction.
Surprise. Not actually evil. I saw your eyes narrow and I was like, she's not evil. It's okay, Zed. It's okay.
I'm like, is this? I'm like, oh no. Don't let this bitch be at it again.
No, it's fine. It's fine. She's good. She's good. I promise.
I was like, what is she doing?
Not
What
again.
you say now?
Actually, I actually don't think she ever turns evil again, ironically.
That's good writing, because we already had enough, and there's as many doses as we could take with that with Tommy. He didn't turn evil, but it was a lot of struggles with the inner darkness, and a lot of trying to be seduced back by something, and the whole
yeah, it'd be terrible if that happened again.
Oh no.
Stronger than before. Cozy.
Okay, but Tommy went on a vision quest with Native Americans
as the Red Ranger.
As the Red Ranger. And he was good.
Anyway.
Saying she's evil again, while Tommy sneaks away into the evil lair in search for the Zeo crystal. The lair plays tricks on your mind, but Tommy's able to power through them. When he attempts to grab the crystal, though, it fights back a bit.
Yeah.
With Tommy having flashbacks of being the Green Ranger and having that tiny bit of evil inside of him. Of course, it's not enough to stop him, and he retrieves the crystal. But
it is nice to see, though. I really love that. Like that. Don't forget where you came from. I know what you did. I know what you are.
No, I do like that. That's continuity.
Yeah. And that matters in like 10 seasons from now. So, not kidding. Whatever Dino Thunder is, so.
Really matter. Master Vile is too strong and manages to steal the crystal for himself, forcing the Rangers to retreat and regroup. I also forgot to mention the metallic armor the Rangers got. It's supposed to be a power-up mode, but you can't even notice it. Master Vile...
It is... So, yeah. So you can see they're like sparkly.
Bitch, I don't know who the fuck put a glitter filter on this, but no, that's not it.
Okay, so Karen Ashley...
I'm like squinting.
Yeah.
I'm trying to...
Yeah. You can see it like... You can see like the quality of that there, and then going to here, you can kind of see the difference. So, this is a twofold thing. One, because they were already planning on doing this, and it took them too long to get it implemented. Because they had toys that crossed over from the movie that were basically like, hey, MMPR the movie, here's new toys for the Rangers, and it was just shiny. And it was that. So they had that already, and they were trying to figure out a way to cross-promote it in the show. However, Karen Ashley recently divulged in an interview, this was not what was supposed to happen. It wasn't supposed to be this. It was supposed to be the actual suits from the movie. So they were supposed to get like battle armor power-ups. Yeah.
Bro, why didn't they get those?
Time and money specifically, because as we later found out, and it's really funny because so much stuff has come to light in recent years. Even though this is only 32 episodes, there's so much good original footage and consistent storytelling. These 32 episodes were apparently a bitch and a half to shoot, and some of the most expensive Power Rangers has ever been.
Oh.
So, yeah. But, yeah.
Okay.
And
I understand. I hear.
And that's why we got that. So, interesting circumstance from unfortunate happenstance, you know?
Yeah, no, makes sense.
Oh, and they were falling apart. That's right. The movie suits were so, like, not exaggerating, the movie suits were like 60 to 70 pounds.
Oh.
Yeah. So they were very hard to act in. They were very hard to do stunts in. Everything like that.
Okay, so that's like half the problem as well.
Yeah, they were very difficult.
It's supposed to be a power-up mode, but you can't even notice it. Master Vile throws a party on Earth to celebrate his capture of it.
Yeah.
However, the Rangers manage to sneak away and board the Ninja Megazord, where Master Vile hid the Zeo Crystal.
Yippee!
They snatch it away and have a Megazord fight. With the Falcon Zord back in the Rangers' control, the Ninja Zord and Shogun...
So I love this because this is actually one of the final villains from Kaku Ranger. And not only does it steal Ninjor's powers, it steals the 4 other Rangers except for the Red Rangers. And you can see their helmets here, yellow, blue, white, black.
Oh, like all circling around it. Yeah.
Yep. And it is actually a super intense fight because originally it was, as they fight it, it hurts the Rangers. So Red is by himself fighting these and then is trying to save his teammates while these are all sentient gods fighting. Let me tell you, sentient god mecha in Super Sentai kind of assholes. Because they're like, man, that sucks that you got captured, but we can't let you destroy the Earth, so we're going to have to kill you. So it's for the Red Ranger who is infiltrating the enemy palace by himself.
Wait, what?
It is a race against the clock for the gods that they use as their mecha to kill his friends.
Okay, I like that though. That's kind of terrible, but I kind of like it.
It's
you know?
great because the more it goes on, where they've been like, man, these mecha are great. Like, we're so lucky to have them. The gods end up being huge assholes. And actually a big cause of a lot of the problems in the series as it is. It's like their fault a lot of the time.
Oh.
Yeah, and the one from Zhu Ranger, Daijujin, also huge asshole that wanted to kill the Green Ranger originally. So, yeah, mecha
like
gods in Super Sentai for some reason not good. But yeah, I just always I like that because it's not really explained from the context of this. So
I really like that.
yeah, Kaku Ranger's really good if you ever want to watch it.
and Zord have a fight with Vile's energy-stealing monster, and with a giant Ninjor by their side, Master Vile enters the fray. It's a really intense fight.
Oh yeah, this is the Shogun Megazord. I don't think we've seen a proper shot of it yet, but
no,
it is quite literally a. We kind of saw it in the background a little bit here. It is a Japanese castle that becomes, a mecha.
Yeah,
and it's got a giant flaming sword that is a serpent's head.
Cool.
It is so fucking cool. I love it.
Okay, that's so fucking
You see
metal.
what I mean? How much better it is?
It's so... We have the inferior culture.
No, I meant how much better it is than the first mecha that we got.
No, it's just metal as fuck that we just randomly have a fucking dude with a flaming snake sword that like we go from child friendly, like, oh, whatever will happen to Billy at the prom. Let's go make him straight, to like, hey, flaming sword mecha, which turns into this from a castle.
Yeah, also the Red Ranger gets to use this sword at one point, like by himself, because it's like a really hard fight. And Mutek Shogun's like, we're not really supposed to interfere with this, but here's the giant flaming serpent's head that could kill you by using it. But if you think you'll win with it, go for it. And it's dope to see a ranger use a sword like this big. Sorry, I just love Kaku Ranger. Kaku Ranger's so freaking good, man. Oh,
no, it's great. It's great.
Yeah. All right, anyway.
It's a really intense fight, honestly. Megazord battles can sometimes feel slow, but here it's really fast-paced and chaotic. They manage to run off Master Vile, but not completely destroy him, saying he'll return. The Rangers realize the Zeo Crystal is way too powerful to risk having it fall into the wrong hands. So they shatter it into 5 pieces and hide them randomly throughout the universe. Locations that even the Rangers themselves won't know.
Yeah, so the idea was like they're teleporting through time and space, and like Zordon's like, drop the crystal now kind of thing. And they just drop it, and they have no idea where it went to. They have no idea the significance of where it went. It's just gone, and so they can't be kidnapped and like tortured for the information. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
This was once again a really solid batch of episodes.
Yippee!
The storytelling
Yeah, we'll
is
never
gotten
see him
really
again.
mature and
Never.
action-packed.
Yeah, no, we're
Master
gonna see him
Vile
again
is
in
an
a week.
okay villain. He's not as threatening as I'd like. He still cracks jokes and acts a bit silly.
Yeah.
Sound of Discordia. What, this sound? It's another filler episode with Aisha and Kat needing to practice a song for some school performances or whatever. It's not that important or interesting.
Was that Discord notification, not me?
No, it was the video. He played
Okay,
it.
wonderful. I opened Discord and I was like, oh shit, what happened?
Oh my gosh.
Discord.
Yeah, Discordia.
Discordia.
I'm scared when you know.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
We have now reached the final episode
It's time!
of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Yeah, so sudden, only 1 episode left? Well, it's
Kinda.
complicated,
Yeah.
and I'll explain. For now, though, we have Rangers in reverse.
It's your favorite.
Are they getting made into fucking children again?
That's crazy. Why would you assume that that's what
I
Rangers in
hate
Reverse
child
means?
actors. I hate child actors
Man,
so much. No, whenever I see a child actor, I want to kick it.
Okay. So
Master Vile returns, this time with a new powerful artifact, the Orb of Doom. The Rangers have their hands full, fighting off the
Orb of
Tengu,
Doom.
Rito, and Goldar. It all becomes too much, and Vile uses the Orb of Doom. With it, he turns everyone in Angel Grove into children.
Fuck's sake.
I'm sorry, Sadie. I'm sorry, Sadie.
Fuck's sake.
I'm so sorry.
Go back to the days when the fucking studios would just own orphans that they'd use for this stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Like, that was like the 1920s.
That's crazy. Anyway.
My days.
Don't worry, it's fine. You only have to deal with them for like 10 episodes.
No.
Yeah.
No. No. No.
Which isn't a new concept, but yeah. The Rangers are now children, and the giant Zed and Rita are attacking Angel Grove. And then, that's it. The episode ends. That is the final episode of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Yup.
Kind of a weird ending, right? A hell of a cliffhanger,
But we're not
hey,
done.
The show had to end sometime.
We got other
Well,
stuff.
no, of course the show just doesn't end right there.
Yeah, of course.
Because in order to finish Mighty Morphin Power Rangers...
Hey, the Kaku Ranger suits are here. Yay!
I'm gonna wear one of those when I make those kids orphans.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh. Listen, at least I don't think you're gonna want to wear one of these suits when you see what's under them.
We have to enter a mini-series. This mini-series is canon and obviously necessary to continue on with the show.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers.
I'm sorry, guys.
Episode 1 immediately picks up where we left off, with the Rangers as kids completely helpless to the current situation.
Yep.
Due to having their power coins on them, the Rangers are able to retain their memories, as opposed to Bulk and Skull and everyone else who just assumes they're still kids.
Yep.
With Earth completely helpless, Zordon calls upon a team of alien Rangers from the planet Aquitar. The Equations are...
Oh. Wait a minute, wasn't there like a repeat ranger from there?
A couple people
was one
like
that-
come back from there during Zeo.
Yeah, there was some that came back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, they become like recurring throughout this and Zeo.
Okay, understood.
But yeah, this is the Equations.
are definitely unique. They need water at all times to stay.
You sure, Zanny? Do you still like aliens?
I'm feeling the headgear slightly less.
Okay. How about jarbled voice sound effects that makes it sound like they're underwater because they're Equation? How do you feel about that?
I need. Like, don't get me wrong. Okay.
I would never get you wrong.
I had sex with a mind flayer last stream.
Listen, I saw. Trust me, I saw. Trust me, I did too. Listen, you kidding me? Absolutely, I'm in there.
Right. So, like, I'm willing to give things a chance.
Okay, all right. I warned you.
Alive, and since Aquitar is a water planet, I guess that makes them speak with a weird water effect over their voices. It's totally not annoying.
We shall do everything in our power to come to your aid.
Okay, that's annoying as shit. I changed my mind. That's done.
The 180 so fast, bro.
Annoying as fuck. Shut her the fuck up. Someone. My God, someone get me. I don't even know. What do you deal with? Someone evaporate that bitch.
There you go.
I don't know.
Make it a really hot, dry day.
Honestly, turn the humidity like all the way down. Make it dry.
So, other cool thing, and I didn't mention this about Kaku Ranger until now, because they're using the Kaku Ranger suits. The leader of the Kaku Rangers is the White Ranger, who is female.
Okay.
So, technically, first female lead ranger. However, because of how Kaku Ranger is written, which makes sense, she's still always the de facto leader. However, very much of Kaku Ranger's story is revolving around her and growing into the leader role, where Red is kind of like already good. So she needs his help a lot, but it's less of, oh, Red saves the day, and it's more of, teach me how to be a better leader and a better person.
Okay, I like that.
Unfortunately, You don't get that here. So and her name's Delphine, despite her being the leader, there are tons of shots and reused Kaku Ranger footage that focus on Oriko, who's the Red Ranger here.
The Red Ranger.
Yeah, and he exists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, but don't worry, that effect never goes away. The Equations are from Kaku Ranger, the same Sentai the Ninja Zords, Shogun Zords, and Ninjor are from.
Yeah.
But they don't really have any personalities or any other defining features. Now, the Alien Rangers miniseries is 10 episodes long, but I'm not gonna go over every single one.
Yeah, it's bad.
The Alien Rangers aren't that interesting. They're just there so we can get fight scenes. When the Child Rangers get involved,
it's genuinely bad. Yeah. It's like
my God.
50 to 60% of the episode is like kid B plot. Maybe
I hate children.
Yeah, maybe 10% of it is Aquatar Rangers fighting. 20
I'm allowed to say that I dislike children.
Are you? Is that what it is? Okay.
I'm allowed to say it. It's in my contract. I'm allowed to say it.
Fair enough.
it's really not that good either.
No.
It's your typical Home Alone shenanigans.
Yep.
There's literally a part where Kat stands on Tommy's shoulders and they wear an overcoat pretending to be an adult. And since the child actors are once again terrible, I want to spend as little time with them as possible.
Yeah.
Man after my own heart. Bless him. Bless him.
Connor does have some base takes. I will agree.
Little time with children as possible. Wonderful.
Yep.
Wonderful. Okay. Do you know what? If a child's not in school, they need to be working in a factory or down a mine.
Down in the mines. Down in the mines. Yep. There you go.
That's where they need to be. All right.
Absolutely.
Everyone yelling chicken jockey in chat earlier or flint and steel. Okay. You just further prove my point. You prove my case.
What would you do if I told you there was a season coming up where a child ranger is a main part of the team?
Are they seen and not heard?
They are seen and heard very often.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Okay,
It's
wait.
like they're trying to kill their own franchise.
Wait. Ironically, they're not the worst part of the season.
What is?
We'll get there. We'll get there in 2 seasons.
Billy and the Equations are able to create a device that'll return the Rangers back to their correct ages. They try it out on Billy, and it actually works.
Important thing to note, because it doesn't get mentioned in the video, when Master Vile used the orb of is it Orb of Doom? Is that what it was? I can't fucking remember. The orb. It wasn't that he turned people into kids. It's that he reversed time. So everyone in the world is of a younger age because the world went back in time like 10 years.
Huh.
So this is forcibly aging him up, but not fixing the problem with the world. I just want you to keep that in mind.
Okay.
That will matter later.
He goes to use it on everyone else, but Rito and Goldar show up and destroy the device.
Yep.
And not only that, but Zed and Rita join in on the fun, and with their combined powers, actually destroy the power coins, reducing them to ash.
Yep. So all of the power coins are now gone. So the ninja powers that they had from Ninjor have been destroyed.
Okay, nice. I like that.
Mm.
I feel like that's actually something that adds an element of threat to this. I appreciate that.
It does indeed, because now not only can no one else become an adult with Billy, but they have no way of getting powers again. Because remember, their powers from the Thunder Zords were damaged/destroyed.
Right, so they're stuck. They're like they are stuck in Neverland with this.
I wonder where they're gonna go next.
And just like that, the powers are no more. Zordon and the Rangers realize now that their only hope is to find and reunite the Zeo Crystal.
Ooh.
With its immense power, it should be able to do something. So, all the Rangers go off on separate journeys to find the crystal, needing to overcome some personal adversity to prove they're worthy. You know how this goes.
But not Billy, because he's an adult. He has adult things to do.
Right.
Yeah.
They all retrieve their piece of crystal.
Don't worry about it.
However, Aisha's journey is where things get interesting.
I will also say, everyone has like very interesting journeys that like hint towards their lineage as like people. So like Kat's is in Australia, and it's like having to do with like the culture of Australia. Adam's is that he goes to Korea and meets with someone that was, you know, an ancestor to his family. Rocky's, I believe, is in... It's a Spanish-speaking country. I just don't remember which Spanish-speaking country it is. And then Tommy's is basically a vision quest without being a vision quest because they had to save that for Zio, but it's basically a vision quest.
Okay.
And then Aisha's is she comes to Africa. Also, should mention, I think Connor is going to mention it as well, but I'll mention it now. The entire season 3, Aisha's subplot or background plot is that she wants to be a vet, which is why she adopted Kat in the first place, and why Kat was able to infiltrate, because she was like, "There's a pet. Like I can learn about veterinary school, and by trying to take care of this cat." And it's actually very well documented. It's not just like out of nowhere.
Okay, so. I like that though. I like that there's actually something that's like meaningfully added.
Yeah. Adam goes to Korea and meets a Japanese man. Is he? Because I know he speaks Korean.
No.
Listen, it's weird. It's weird. Okay.
Adam goes to Korea and meets a Japanese man who gifts him a Chinese lantern.
Yeah, it's bad.
Anyway,
I'm going through that
in
arc
Africa,
again.
where a young girl saves her from a lion. Her name is Tanya. Her and Aisha become friends, where Aisha learns about this village and how they're trying to take care of animals. Aisha is a vet, by the way, which I kind of forgot to mention, and she actually decides to stay behind in Africa to take care of the animals, and sends Tanya in her place to return the Zio crystal and save the world.
The idea...
What?
Yeah.
What?
That reaction is crazy.
What? Wait, so she's just gone up to some random girl that she's met while in Africa and goes, "Hey, can you finish this job for me? Bye."
Yeah, like, hasn't seen her fight, hasn't seen what kind of person she is. She just saved her from being eaten by a lion, essentially.
Yeah, I like your job. Want to switch? Too bad. Take this back to go save the world from fucking aliens and shit. Go risk your life, not mine. I'm gonna go be a vet. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. I mean, that is literally Aisha's thing, too, is like, with my knowledge of animals from the modern world, because I know things of modern medicine, I could help this village in the plagues that they're facing with their animals and livestock.
But that's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid.
Anyway. Yeah, what about her family? Don't worry about it.
Her family? What happened? What happened to her family? What about her family? What about her school? What about her the Rangers?
Okay.
What about her friends? Do we even know if the Zio Crystal would work there? What about Zordon? She's just like, "Oh, hi, bitch. Can you go do this job for me? Bye."
So the other funny thing is, I think it's Kat was supposed to be staying with Aisha. Like, so yeah.
Wait, you're right.
So because Kimberly was staying with Aisha originally, and then Kimberly fucked off to Florida to train in gymnastics. And then when Kat came in, I think Kat was staying with Aisha.
Wait, so why the fuck?
So Kat now is like also homeless.
What? You know that time where you just decide to make some random fucking girl homeless because you want to go look after the animals in Africa?
Yeah. Also, somebody mentioned in chat, we never see Ninjor again, ever. He's just gone for the rest of the franchise.
They fucking killed Ninja.
I think the joke is that he's back in his temple, like, waiting for someone to find him so he can give them powers. But, like, he's literally never even mentioned again. And there's, like, multiple, like, groups of teams that show up from, like, various different seasons, and he's never with them for some reason. And I'm kind of like, why didn't they just go to Ninja to get the powers again after the coins broke? Because he's just
You're speaking too much sense, Roy. Play the fucking video.
See?
Kind of a lot to ask of someone you just met. Hey, want to leave your small village to fight monsters? And just like that, Aisha is written off the show, making Tanya technically the third Yellow Ranger in Mighty Morphin's history, although the coins were destroyed before she joined, but whatever. I'm not sure why Karen Ashley left the show, but apparently she was promised a send-off episode with her and the Rangers being on screen together, not as kids. But I guess it just didn't happen for whatever reason.
From what Karen Ashley said, they filmed it too.
Oh.
And then they just, in post, they decided it was too expensive and they didn't have enough time to do it.
So they just got rid of her and brought in some And she's from the past as well.
Yeah, she was leaving the show, to be fair. But it was like, they were like, yeah, of course, like, you'll get a send-off episode. You can have, like, your touching moments. They don't even give her, like like a memoriam type thing. So like when Kimberly left, in the credits of that episode, they played like highlights of Kimberly's best scenes.
Right.
They don't do that for Aisha.
They don't even get rid of her when she's an adult, though. They
Yeah.
write her off as a child, like 2 seasons ago, you know?
Yep.
Or like a season ago, and then she's gone.
Yep. Exactly.
Crazy.
Yep.
And with Tanya returning to the command center, the Zeo crystal is whole again,
Yippee!
turning everyone back to their proper ages. Meanwhile, during the
So the idea here is it did send everybody back their proper ages. What it did is it undid the spell that Master Vile had. So everyone is back to normal now because the Zeo crystal's just that powerful. And that's why, Master Vile wanted it. But, oh, hey, by the way.
This entire miniseries, pretty much, Goldar and Rito invaded the bottom of the command center to plant bombs. And now that they're aware of the Zeo crystal's completion, they detonate the explosives, causing the command center to blow up. It's so destructive and chaotic. Billy even jumping in the line of fire to save Alpha, taking a massive explosion to the face. With Zordon commanding Alpha to teleport the Rangers outside, he does so just in the nick of time.
Yep.
With the command center completely blowing up, leaving the Rangers with no powers, no Zeo crystals, no Alpha, and no Zordon. And with all of that, concludes Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
And that is legitimately where Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers ends, is that scene.
Okay.
Yeah. So
there's more, right?
Yes, because obviously you know what happens next. Because we have the foresight.
They get the Zeo crystal from the ruins.
So couple of things that don't get covered too much in here, and obviously we can't show stuff. This scene where Billy like takes the blast for Alpha is David Yost acts his ass off here. This is like one of his best, like he does like the Kimberly level, like scream, no, like pushes Alpha out of the way, takes an entire fucking console explosion, and is like there's sparks flying into him entirely. And it is crazy. And there's explosions. Everyone's like getting thrown around. Adam even gets a line.
Wait, actually, wait, your chat bring up something very, very interesting here.
Go for it.
I forgot Tanya. Was Tanya an adult in the past, or did she swap with Aisha and then become an adult?
She swapped with Aisha in the past and then became an adult.
She's been robbed of her whole childhood.
Well, technically everybody got turned back into a kid, including the people in Africa. So she was an adult before Master Vile's spell went off.
I thought that she was in the past in Africa.
No, so it was just the locations that they went to.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She didn't travel back in time.
No.
Okay.
So they went on various different, air quotes, quests to like get their stuff. I think the only person that may have gone back in time may have been Adam, but I think everyone else just went someplace.
I thought that like Aisha went back to like Africa, like back into the past, right? Into like Africa, found some poor like child from Africa, sent her back, had her get robbed of her entire childhood by getting her age accelerated back to being an adult.
Yeah.
Or like to being an adult, while Aisha gets to go live in like this African village as a kid and re-get all of her youth again and become a doctor.
No, luckily it is not like it's not that.
I was like,
up.
that's so dark. If she did that,
when they all took the Zeo crystals and they scattered them through time and space, it's kind of like it almost rewrote history that the Zeo crystals were always scattered in those places. So even if they went into the past, that crystal has then always been there. Yeah. So then Rocky meets his grandfather as a child and has to like descend into a volcano where his crystal is, and it's the thing that's keeping the volcano active because it's the power of it. And it's been there for however long it's been there. And it's the same thing for everybody. Their crystals were all... It sounds weird, and it's just time showy type stuff. I promise there's no one that got robbed of their childhood, though. It was all from Vile's spell.
Okay. You can see how, like, I could think that someone got robbed of their childhood just a little
absolutely.
bit.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, hey, oopsie. You know?
But yeah, this scene itself is messed up. It is... The entire command center is going down. Adam gets a line of like not wanting to leave everybody. Alpha forcibly teleports them out. Zordon's screaming. Alpha's screaming. The Rangers are screaming. Tanya has no idea what's going on because she's not a Ranger. And it's just like, I just got here. Everything's exploding.
That's actually horrible. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's actually terrible.
That we can talk about.
Wait, she's just been sent here
Yep.
from like the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
This little village, and she just turns up, and everyone starts fucking dying.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
That is terrible.
Yeah. So obviously all that happens, and then hey, they assume that the crystal is gone because Rito and Goldar teleported away.
I'm serious this time. The finale acted as a cliffhanger for the next season, Power Rangers Zeo.
Yeah.
So hey, if you want to
And
see
now-
a video on that, let me know.
Which at the time he hadn't made because he wasn't expecting this to pop off, and then this popped the hell off, and now he's up to Mystic Force and working on
Mystic
Operation Overdrive, which is like 15 seasons past this.
Interesting.
So
So you're showing me Zeo after, like, the
yes,
next time we do
Zeo
this.
is our next one, and that'll be like a one stream thing because from this point on, every season is one video that's like an hour to an hour and 15 minutes long.
I like that pacing.
Yes, it gets a lot better after. That's why it's like indoctrinating into Mighty Morphin can sometimes seem really daunting, but from this point on, every video is an hour to an hour and 30 minutes long. So
Okay, I like that. I like that.
yeah.
But yeah, that's one hell of an ending, leaving the Power Rangers totally helpless and on their own.
Yep.
It seems like a weird place to end things, but I'm kind of glad they decided to move on and create a new series.
Yes.
With the addition of Tanya, the Ranger team is almost completely unrecognizable from the beginning. It only makes sense to freshen everything up. And I don't even know where to begin on how to end this video. If it wasn't clear by this probably 3-hour-long video,
That's crazy.
I love Power Rangers.
Me
Mighty Morphin had
too!
everything a kid like me wanted in a show. Action, comedy, silliness, drama. I hope this video was either able to reignite that love you may have had for the show years ago, or educate and entertain you if you had no interest in Power Rangers coming into this. There is a Netflix movie that takes place in the current day. I'll give my quick thoughts on it since, hey, it's a happier ending story-wise.
Yeah.
The movie takes place in current day with a robotic Rita who ends up killing Trini. Zack and Billy take it upon themselves to tell Trini's daughter Min about the accident. Seeing Walter Jones back as the Black Ranger and David Yost as the Blue honestly warmed my heart so much.
And it was their first times back on the show as like a Ranger in like, I think almost 30 years for both of them. It was the first time David Yost had come back since he walked off set. And it was the first time Zack as a character was back since Mighty Morphin. He had done voice work for them on other things, but yeah, this is good. They were basically
really
the two main.
good. That's full circle.
Yeah.
We love some full circle here.
Yeah,
Again, due to copyright issues, talking about it would be kind of difficult.
it is.
But they did an amazing job with the
Catherine
movie.
Sunderland came
My only
back.
complaint was that it wasn't longer.
So did
it feels
Steve
like Power
Cardenas.
Rangers is supposed to, and even kind of
Yeah.
matures with the audience. Still full of campiness, action, and drama. I watched it 3 times in a row when it came out. I'm not kidding. There's also the 2017 movie that happened.
There's so much good in that movie. There genuinely is. I just don't like the suits, and the Megazord is terrible, as is Goldar.
Well, yeah, no. The suits are a little bit ugly.
Yeah, I just don't like them, and the Megazord is really, really bad, like atrociously terrible. But everything that's not Power Rangers in this movie is amazing, genuinely. So if it wasn't a Power Rangers movie, it would have been a solid 8 out of 10 movie, genuinely.
If it wasn't a Power Rangers movie, it would have been great.
Yeah, which is really funny. Also, yeah,
What's the name of the movie again?
it's just called Power Rangers, but it came out in 2017.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
Power Rangers.
Yep. But no, if you haven't seen it, I would give it a watch. It's literally like actually genuinely really good until like the last like 15-20 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. But anyway,
And I wish it didn't. This was a show and series I never grew out of. Even as a teenager, when I knew I'd get bullied for liking
with
it,
evil.
I still watched it in secret. It made me take up martial arts.
Yeah.
I have so many toys and figures from the series, it's not even
Surprise.
funny. Heck, I'll probably do a Mighty Morphin merchandise video in the future.
I don't know if
Let
he
me
ever
know if you
did.
wanna see that.
I think he did a video
This
games one, but not
little
merch.
toy commercial of a show created a 30-year legacy that's still going strong to this day.
Yeah.
And we have a giant head,
Going strong is debatable, but
talking robot, and a ton
didn't they-
of teenagers with attitude to thank for that.
what were you saying?
Didn't they auction everything off from?
Yeah. And they they didn't tell like anybody about it. So like none of the original Rangers got their stuff. They had to bid for it. And then after their most recent season, they just haven't confirmed anything else. There's a rumor right now that they're in talks with Disney to potentially reboot with the people that did the Percy Jackson live action series, which
I could see that.
That'd be great, but it's just rumors right now. There's no confirmation. We've had zero official word in almost 2 years. So Power Rangers has been almost dead for about 2 years.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then again, then just doing the auction and still not giving us news has been...
The auction feels like a bit of a nail in the coffin, not gonna lie.
It really did. And a lot of people spoke up against it, even Ranger actors. We were all like, Hasbro as a company has done more damage to the Power Rangers brand.
Do not start me on Hasbro. Do not start me on Hasbro. Genuinely, like I've actually had to tell my management that like I'm not sponsorable by anything that by Hasbro or Wizards of the Coast for anything because of the things I've said on stream about them.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
like,
I'm the same. As much as I love Power Rangers, I'm the same because I feel your pain. Genuinely, they've done enough damage to Power Rangers that we are
okay.
kin.
Look at how much bad will they generated within a year and a half of purchasing the Dungeons and Dragons licensing. Look how much damage they did in such a short period of time. Yeah. It was insane. I have never seen a studio manage to generate that much bad will in so short a period of time. Like it's actually incredible.
Yeah.
Like incredible.
Yeah.
Fuck Hasbro. Like it's terrible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, motherfucker, you're gonna send the Pinkertons after me? The Pinkertons for Magic the Gathering cards? You're going to hire literally the fucking bad guys from Red Dead Redemption 2 to bust my kneecaps and kick down my door over me getting your cards early. Okay, you're going to send the bad guys from a major video game franchise to threaten me into giving you cards that you sent to me. You sent to me. I didn't steal these. Okay, I didn't do that shit. That was you sent these cards to someone on accident and then sent the Pinkertons to pry them out of their hands. My days.
Welcome.
And you're meant to say you're not the fucking villains? Never mind the whole if it uses a D20 dice system, we technically own it. Try taking me to court on that. It's on my dick. Try taking me to court on that. I'm sorry, Roy. I've taken over your stream.
Wait a minute. What if that's the reason why KOTOR remake got canceled? I would scream.
Oh,
because it was loosely based on a D&D system. I just realized that. Listen, I'm with you. Like I said, we are kin in this because the amount of damage that they did to the Power Rangers brand and the amount of time that they owned it is like we are now kin with D&D, and I was already in D&D. We're kin with Magic. We're kin with Transformers, and we get it. Mm-hmm. We're all suffering together. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's finish this video.
Let's go.
Left. Yeah.
Thanks for enduring this 3-hour journey with me.
Yippee!
I hope you had fun, and I would love nothing more than to cover every single Power Rangers season like this.
Which it seems like he is.
So please subscribe for more and share the video, and let me know in the comments your thoughts. And with that, may the power protect you.
Yippee!
And more phenomenal, since I'm just saying catchphrases now.
Yeah!
Hell yeah.
And you can kind of see the rest of the channel. How he's done more of these. So like you can just do so where's Zio? So Zio came out a little over a year ago.
You started me on Hasbro. You started me.
Oh
all right. That's like the words you don't say around your drunk uncle at Christmas.
I promise to never bring them up again. Unless they do something else to piss me off with Power Rangers, and then I will be the biggest bitch ever. Because trust me, I am
right.
I am very vocal about this, and I have had my own rants on stream about how they've handled it. But
you're so hot right now.
we're just kin, you know? That's just what it is.
I appreciate this. I like
you.
this. This is good.
But yeah, to give you an idea, the Zio video is 1 hour and 4 minutes. So that is way easier to tackle in a stream than 2 hours and 50 minutes. And knowing us, that'll cover us for a stream. So yeah. So from now on, it is significantly easier to finish an entire series in one video or in one stream.
Very nice.
Yeah. And that's it. We finished it.
Cool.
Yippee! And yeah, this came out 10 hours ago, which people were already telling me about. So,
Hey, very nice.
Zanny.
All right. Well, Roy,
Yeah, do you want to go back to the club and then we can say our goodbyes?
let's go. Let's get on over there.
Make a transition sound.
Oh, I forgot the wait, which how yeah, oh, that's my netherling.
That's another link. That was a perfect sound. That was perfect. Perfect. There we go. You all right there, Zanny? Zanny, do you need a hand?
I'm on my way.
Here, I got you. Here, come on. There we go.
Much better.
Much better.
Much better.
Hey. There we go.
Yeah, nice.
Yippee! Zanny, thank you again for coming with me. I'm so glad we finally finished Mighty Morphin.
I'm glad we did as well. And
Yeah.
you know what? This was absolutely wonderful. I loved getting to spend this time with you. And of course, it was just a blast getting to the end of this as well. Like, there is so much more stuff that there is to cover as well. And I just had a really nice time. Obviously, I'm really looking over here, enjoying you, obviously, getting to hang out with the club, and just getting to hang out with your chat as well as we slowly go through the Power Rangers.
Yeah, it's been super fun, and it definitely reminds me of like why I wanted to start doing these in the first place. Because like when Kane and I started doing it, it was someone that I found that also loved Power Rangers and was never able to talk about it much. And then when I started doing it with more and more people, it was that feeling of wonder of introducing it to people or reintroducing it to people in some cases, and just going on from there and sharing that passion, because we all need a little bit more passion. We all could use a little bit more passion in our lives, you know what I mean? So, but hey, thank you.
Well, happy birthday, Roy.
Thank you.
I'm going to leave you now to spend a little bit of time with your chat.
Yeah!
Saying thank you to them for, I'm sure, the wonderful birthday that they've given you so far. And I hope to see you again very, very soon.
Very soon. Absolutely. We'll work it out.
Let's go. This was absolutely wonderful, Roy.
Yeah. Guys, be sure to check out Zanny over on his YouTube channel. You can find him at Xander Netherbrand. And and I mentioned this before. This coming Friday, we did confirm, is a new audio roleplay with Zanny and myself. So definitely look forward to that if you like a little bit of double Incubus action.
Indeed. And also, if you guys are around in 6 hours, give or take, just under 6 hours, I'll be doing my own stream where I'll be having a little coffee date, a little chat, and I will also be announcing my 2.0 outfit.
Yes! Oh, that's so exciting!
I finally get to announce that I get to change out of this.
I mean, I'm gonna miss that. I really do like the straps and everything, but you know.
But
all right. Well,
it's going somewhere.
I get you. But
all right. Well, until the next, everyone.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I'll see you later, Zanny. Bye-bye. He's gone, guys, but I can still hear his voice. He was actually in the call for a second, and I was hoping. Nope. Don't change scenes. He was in the call for a second. I was hoping he would say gay, homosexual guy. Also, Joel, I saw you come in here at the end. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, homie. I appreciate the birthday wishes. Thank you so much. I was just trying to make sure that we got that outro going, because oh my god, I freaking love these. They're so fun. I love Power Rangers. I love you guys. I love Zanny to death. He has definitely become one of my closest friends in just all of this. So I'm very fortunate enough to have someone like him in my life and someone to share passions with, and sometimes hatred with, apparently too. Who know that we would be increasing our friendship ranks, rank up, over anger and disdain for a certain, you know. So yeah, thank you guys for coming for my birthday. This has been an incredible experience. I have had so much freaking fun with this. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you so much. I love that we got to do this. I love that we got to hang out. I love that we got to vibe, thrive, and survive with even more of this stuff. So genuinely, thank you guys again. I cannot thank you enough. We're gonna actually redirect on the YouTube side this time. I like doing this every once in a while when we can. We're gonna redirect into Malum, who I had playing there for a second. So I just gotta pull this up. So if you guys want to redirect into Malum with me, give me one moment while I set that up. Redirect. And I should have the link. That should just work. There we go. Got it. All right. Thank you for getting that too, Belmore. I appreciate that. I'm going to copy that before I forget. Yippee. But guys, thank you so much for an awesome birthday. Today was so much freaking fun. I'm so glad I got to spend it with so many of you and to not only yap about Passion, but to share it with Zanny, to share it with you guys. And I'm so glad that we finally finished Mighty Morphin and we can move on to Zio the next time that Zanny and I hang out. And of course, Zanny has his 2.0 coming up. We have an audio roleplay coming out this week. It is going to be amazing, and I'm so freaking excited, and I'm so thankful to have so many of you in my life. So genuinely, thank you again. I love you all. Thank you for being a part of my life. Thank you for making this an amazing birthday. Thank you for making this an amazing... God, it's been like 2 months. Thank you for making this an amazing 2 months as the new model, as the new me. Thank you guys again. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be finishing the Pokemon Pure Red Nuzlocke Challenge. It's probably going to be a very long stream. And then we're going to celebrate with some fun art down the line. So if you guys like the Pokemon Trainer outfit, definitely keep an eye out. We have lots of really fun stuff with that planned and just an awesome week planned. We've got horror games on Thursday. We're starting Metal Gear Solid, the original, for the first time. Yeah. It's going to be awesome. So thank you guys again. I will see you tomorrow for Pokemon, and I will see you over in the Discord for hanging out, because I'll probably be playing more Death Stranding tomorrow. So, yippee! All right, guys. I'll see you later. Let's go right into Goodbye! おかえりなさい、ご主人様。ご飯を食べる？お風呂にする？それとも、わたし。さよなら。